Hello
Bye.
there.
Hello.
Welcome to day 3. Everybody, my voice is already semi-shot. It's going to be
Uh,
a great
you
day.
got you got to take better care of your voice, Bate.
I know. I'm literally at what I'm doing right now because I'm like, I'm hella behind. We're literally putting in the beautiful descriptions right now. But welcome into day 3. It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be a good time, most definitely.
8 hours long, crying, cheering, and maybe even some learning.
I'm kind of curious. What surprise prospects we'll see?
Right. I know. It's going to be certainly intriguing.
Dude, I was so tired yesterday when I did my grade, my day 2 grades. I skipped the
Yep.
Raiders on accident.
Oh, don't do that to them.
Well, too late. I already did.
Don't do that though. Poor people.
How am I can't go back and make. I ain't going back.
Okay, well, why don't you just grade it right now?
What do they have? Jackson Powers Johnson. I love it. What was their other pick? You weren't hot about it, right?
Delmar Glizzy.
Oh, Delmark Lizzie. B?
Oh my. There we go. Now my stream's finally set up properly. I should have done this last night when you ended up putting it up, but we are good now.
Oh, dude. That was the last thing I did before I went to bed was put this stream up.
I know. Well, when did you go to bed though?
I probably got in bed about 11:30 my time.
Okay.
So not terrible.
Not bad. Not bad. Welcome in. We are, of course, streaming across all 3 channels. Oh, I forgot to add Jalen McMillan for the Bucks. Oh, man. Oh. See, I messed up too. You messed up on a team. I messed up on a player. Shoot. All right. Well.
It's almost like we're deprived of sleep, my friend.
But you know what? We're going to still have a very good time today. What pick was Jalen McMillan, man? Shoot. I was so confident that I got everything. I was like, I knew I was going to miss somebody. Somebody. Oh, my goodness. All right. What pick was McMillan, man? 92. I knew
He's
it.
here for the kickers.
Let's go. Jalen McMillan. See, I'm making sure that this is fully updated because I am not in the mood to forget about him 2 days in a row. Last year, the guy I missed was Trey Tucker on day 2. So,
yeah.
Another bum.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding. I like.
It's kind of all right. Raiders.
No, he's good. No, I'm talking about McMillan. I'm more of a fan of McMillan than Tucker. So, we are good. We alive.
We are.
We're gonna be doing all 8 hours. You guys get to see pretty much a time lapse of my hair drying as well.
I'm sure they're excited about that.
You know what? Anything that's extra draft content that might not be draft content is always an addition. We ain't adding any negatives here, only positives.
Well, that's not true. You're gonna be out here with your C- D+ picks.
Okay, just because I say it each time doesn't mean you don't think it either.
I'll say this: I was very kind with grades yesterday.
Well, why would you be kind? I mean,
because I really liked what a lot of the teams did.
I did too. Hold on, how many teams actually got poor grades so far? What would you consider as a poor grade? C and below, C plus and below.
C. Yeah.
C. I think I have 2 teams with C's and D's.
Are you included C pluses?
Okay, no. I think 3 teams.
That's
4
basically
teams.
the same thing because I only have a C grade.
Okay, I have 5 teams at C plus and below. That's a really good ratio. 70, like around 70% of the NFL. That's not bad. That's not bad. And a lot of them have really good grades too. Not many of them are like that B- territory. So, and a lot of those are C pluses. If we're counting pure C's and below, I think it's 2. So, I mean, I'm loving the draft so far. It's been a very enjoyable experience from my end. But you got to do what you got to do, man. I'm excited, though. I love the draft. It's Okay, we had somebody say underrated comment. I'm here for kickers. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Do you think that they'll have a Kareem Hunt doing any of the picks?
What?
Kareem, come on, man. The kicker joke. Kareem Hunt.
Oh, because he kicks.
Dude, you need some rest.
Well, I know. I mean, I get the joke.
You are on empty right now, my friend. I gotta get my coffee too.
Just woke up.
You did? I get that grub in, bro. Get that energy going. No, his comment from 1942. What the hell happened in 19? Where's the? Oh, Broshmo looks like an NFL player. Alex looks like a 1940. Hey, calm down. I do have some lineage back then. Is it because my hair's not slick? It's just wet, bro.
Yeah, you know what it is?
Damn.
I played in the NFL. It looks like you went to war.
Why? Are we talking about like eye bags? Are we talking about the fact that like my slicked hair and the fact that I just have a very stereotypical. Hey, Portersburg. What's up, buddy? Steelers winning the draft. Feel free to hop over on YouTube as well. We always appreciate the ad revenue from there.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh, slick hair. No, it's not slick back. It's literally wet. I was getting out of the shower. 19 seconds until the draft or until this stream started. I came hauling ass to my computer. Schmo can attest to this. And I was like, put the timer on because
I was here ready.
I know. Well, I mean, I didn't think I was just like vibing over there, but it's like I literally have my comb right now, dog. Like straight up. I was not prepared for this. But let me know in the comment section if you want more ASMR with the honeycomb pieces. Apparently, it was very, very audible. Broshmo's Keemstar from where's Nate? Get out of here. Hey, straw. No, I'm wearing green, not black. Can't say that. I could put on that shirt, but then I'd be dissing my side of the sponsor of the show, which is Win Streaks. Talked about them quite a bit, but use my code in my link tree to be able to go play. It's free to play.
Do you think Troy Franklin gets drafted relatively early in the 4th?
Yeah. I think the Eagles are a great spot for him to land. You know, that's why I think that it's just perfect how he just waited, ended up getting him. I mean, Portersburg's here in YouTube. What's up, dude? I didn't even know Portersburg had his name as Portersburg in YouTube. Love him. For those of y'all who don't follow him on Twitter, that guy is very, very entertaining, especially Steelers fans. You got to follow him. I wish I had that consistency of actual humor. I don't. As you can tell, it's pretty damn obvious at this point. But
on a side note, TJ Tampa, the slide, I just don't think the NFL likes him. He's scheme dependent anyway, so I mean.
Yeah. I mean, he's a bigger guy. He's super consistent. Like he's had multiple years of really solid production.
It's a good corner class.
Yeah, it's a very good corner class. We got to see Terry and Arnold and Quinion Mitchell slip to the 20s. That means the NFL believes in it.
Hey, you want to do top 10s?
Yeah, sure. I'm down. I'm gonna just plug my phone in because I did not do that last night. And it's on like 2%. But let's get right into it. Man, dude, I wish I could have an accent as beautiful as Xavier Leggett's. Or no, it's Leggett. Do you know that? He said Leggett. You add an extra E.
I bet you it's Leggett. That's just how he talks.
No, he said verbatim, like, speak about, like, say it as if you add another E. It's like Leggett.
Leggett.
Oh my God, damn, man. Should we just talk like this the whole time?
You mean like Boomhauer from King of the Hill?
Dude, you're missing me with my generation, your generation just are so close but so far.
That one coach from Waterboy. Does that help?
Oh, I really
Waterboy is like a cult classic.
I know. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm not the most cultured individual. I have some good stuff. Like my parents raised me right, but at the same time, when it comes to like movies and such, like the comedies, probably not going to be my forte.
So you're saying I can't quote Wedding Cedar?
You can quote whatever you like, but I don't know if I will be able to pick up on it. I'm like, there we go. I want to be in the middle. Dude, I hate, like, my hair is not vibing right now. We got a haircut coming this week. Hallelujah. It's about damn time. Okay, top 10s, though. Let's go. Okay, I'll do it first because you're chewing. I'll do my top 5. We'll do fives again because I think that's fun. Johnny at 1, Kalen, Carson, Jarvis Brownlee, Xavier Thomas, Hunter Norzad.
All right, top 5. I got Mason McCormick, TJ Tampa, Jaden Hicks, Troy Franklin, and Christian Mahogany.
He is a hog. Okay, at 6, Mo Camara, 7, Brendan Rice, then Jamari Thrash, Ladarius Henderson exclusively as a left tackle. Again, I got to emphasize that. And then Tommy Eichenberg.
All right, number 6, Jalen Wright, 7, Javon Baker, 8, Austin Booker, 9, Rabbit Taylor Demison, and 10, Bo Lima.
Man, dude, my heart hurt when I watched Bo Limmer because you know how much we both loved him. Like, where was he for you at the start of the year? For me, I think he was top 32.
Yeah, he was close. He was like interior 2 for me.
Yeah, he was interior 2 for me too. But what was your interior 1? Was it Coop?
I don't know now. Was it Coop or was it like?
Was it somebody crazy?
I imagine it was Coop. Could have been like Donovan
Jackson, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, man. God, that guy sucks. He's not going to be drafted because he's going back to school. I couldn't leave the suspense right there because I was like, dude, you're going to call me out. I'm going to sound like an idiot when I'm trying to make a joke. It is what it is. That's the world we live in, baby. Okay, let's just do up to 15 because, again, our boards differ a lot, so it's cool to get that. 11, Troy Franklin. 12, Theo Johnson. Then Jalen Ford. Then Eddie Ulafosho. And then Dwight McGlothern. I've never done that. The glove.
All right. I got 11, Theo Johnson. 12, Spencer Rattler. 13, Jarvis Brownlee. 14, Edifon Ilafosho. And 15, Malik Washington.
Yes, sir. Devin asked what I had for breakfast. My brother, I ended up highlighting this yesterday. You're going to call me a psycho, but I had soup dumplings for breakfast. Breakfast of champions right there. I'm hyped. My boys.
Hyped and ready.
We already have 318 people here before the draft starts. Thank you guys so much for popping in, by the way.
Yeah, if y'all could smack that like button, please and thank you.
Please and thank you. It does help out the algorithm. It's not for our ego's sake. So make sure that other people can find it easier, which is always a plus. Unless you don't like the stream, which, I don't know why you're here, but we love you anyways. Thanks for the ad revenue. But it's going to be a good day. Make sure to subscribe to all 3 YouTube shows as well as both. Follow both of the Twitter accounts that these are being streamed on at the moment. Broshmo, Hail Mary Sports, then our combo show Draft Bros, and then our Twitter handles are below our face. So you can see that. But yes, we're already going to be doing a 2025. Are we going to be doing it today? You're not ready for it today. We're going to be toasted.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'd probably rather not.
Yeah, let's not do that. I don't want to start the season after we're legitimately, decomposed. Alex never replies to my replies on Twitter. Tyler, because you shit on me every time, my buddy. Like, hey.
Okay, it was Cooper Beebe.
It was. The funny thing is, I think it's swapped now. Like my number 1 true guard was Cooper Beebe, and then R.I.P. to Bo Limmer, but
why Bo Limmer's still a good prospect.
I didn't love him. I mean, I don't know what happened, but
what part of the year were you watching?
The whole year.
Well, he got hella good during the later part of the year.
I mean, I purposely watched his highest overall games because I was
Yeah.
like, please, please. Oh, it just didn't end up working. Didn't work out in my favor.
No, I liked him.
All right. So we got some more people in the chat. Slurpacino is a new member.
Slurpacino.
I don't. Do you have memberships?
Yes, I do.
Oh, there
He's a
you go.
bro. Here, dude. I'll give him
Do a
a
little
little.
ringy dingy dinky. What'd you call that? The white person's maraca or something like that?
Yeah, a white person's maraca.
I love that. That's one of my favorite quotes from you all the time.
It just came to me.
Oh, yeah. Sangy said pepperoni and spinach is. Hold on. What? Is shitting on you? We also talk Star Wars. Oh. Well, all your other comments. Pepperoni and spinach is very questionable. I respect the greens, though.
All right. I'm going to go grab some.
Before you do, what is your favorite 2 pizza toppings? It's a cheese-based pizza. You got to do 2 toppings.
That's tough. I'd probably go I'd just go safe pepperonis and like banana peppers.
Okay. I respect that. Okay. I would say so. My standard is pepperoni and mushrooms, but
Okay. Like I get mushrooms. I couldn't do just like it on a 2-topping pizza.
I mean that's why I have that pepperoni there. But if I had to go and
Oh, you know what? On a side note, like bacon and jalapenos,
interesting. I'm not a
and then
fatty
you
or
have
meat
like
type
a
of guy.
garlic, like a garlic sauce.
That sounds good. But I would say at the C, like if every ingredient was creme de la creme, I actually go meatballs over pepperoni. Hello.
Here, I'll be
Meatballs are
back.
incredible. You're gonna just leave my meatball comment like that.
I gotta get a coffee.
We'll talk about the meatball and then get your coffee.
No, I need coffee to be able to pick up on those earlier.
Well, have you eaten meatballs on a pizza?
No, but I do like a good meatball sub.
Okay. You like a meatball on a pizza.
I've never had meatball on a pizza.
Okay, for those of y'all who love meatballs and find a place that actually makes their own meatballs, try it on a pizza if it is a pizza parlor. Like, it's actually good meatballs. It's fire. I'm telling you right now, it is incredible. I mean, hell, you can do pepperoni and meatballs. Oh, there we go, Sangy. Finally. Yeah, it's spinach on a pizza. If you're crapping on people for pineapple on a pizza, you cannot say that you like spinach on a pizza. We cannot disqualify a relatively large audience and then, bring up Grimaldi's. There's a lot of Grimaldi's actually around here in Dallas. Where the hell are you at, Sangy? Are you in Houston? I'm trying to remember that. Welcome to all 449 of you. Broshmo is grabbing his coffee. I was about to say something else too, but we're not going to say that. He needs to be on here. Pineapple belongs on pizza, according to Portersburg. I agree. I am a pineapple on pizza guy, but I don't get it every time. Most of the time, if I get pineapple on pizza, it's because the place doesn't have good enough ingredients to make up for it. So like you go to a main pizza chain. I mean, like how you get Domino's, you got to put that on there, and as well as a bunch of other toppings. Dude, I swear, I used to get light cheese and just get every topping in the book. When you go to those places like Blaze Pizza, there was a better one called Pizza Rub in Los Angeles when I lived there, and I got everything on the whole entire menu on there. You can't even taste the cheese, so you might as well not even get it. Save the calories for all the other stuff. But like that's where you start loading pineapple on pizza, is when the sauce, the cheese, the meat, it just doesn't add up to what it should be. So
finally, Panthers are on fire.
Okay, Blaze is overrated. I 100% agree, Mr. Chris. Mellow mushroom pineapple pizza is top tier. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what mellow mushroom pineapple pizza is, but I support. I personally I'm personally not a vegetarian, but if I were, my parents are. That's why they get pineapple on pizza, is because they just don't like straight up cheese pizza. Oh, it's a pizza chain. Damn, Portersburg, where are you located, bro? What state are you located in? Sounds like a weed pizza. Yeah, mellow pineapple does kind of sound a little bit on the more druggy side. Oh, Sangy's sister lives in the DFW area. Uh-oh. Don't let me find her. No, I'm just kidding. No,
All right.
I'm a taken man. Okay. Virginia. Okay.
Virginia sucks.
Hey. No shit on Virginia.
Why? I lived there for like 18 years. I could do
know.
whatever I want.
Well, Portersburg is from Virginia. But I will say.
Does he hate it?
They have one in Dirty Myrtle. Nice. I will say I had one small experience in Virginia, and the bugs. I don't like bugs.
Oh,
Massive fucking bugs. Like it terrified me, but it's beautiful. So, in time, maybe I get a little more comfortable with it. But
a lot of history out there in Virginia too. That's real nice. But outside of that, I kind of hated Virginia. So,
well, that sucks. Dude,
Tyler, I hate weather. So,
you hate weather?
Yeah.
I have a really good place for you, actually. It's called the moon.
The moon?
There's no weather in the moon. There's weather every day on Earth.
Also, no gravity, so.
I think it's like a third of the Earth's gravity. Am I wrong? Maybe like a quarter?
Oh, I don't know, man. You're talking to the wrong person. I never had aspirations to go kick it on gravity. The moon.
1.62 meters per square. Okay, meters per second squared. Dude, that doesn't help. 1.66 times the force of gravity on Earth. So I was wrong. Divide my original answer by 2.
Yeah, that doesn't even sound all that crazy.
That's kind of sick, though. We could easily dunk. I mean, we are white, so maybe we can't even dunk on the moon, but it happens. 9.8 is the gravity on. Oh, shit. See, dude, it's been so long.
Okay, I thought you were saying like the moon has 1.6 times the less gravity than Earth.
Oh, no. Ohio is the worst by far. From my experience, I wholeheartedly agree. My brother-in-law went to the Ohio State University.
Hey, Jacob's in Virginia or in Richmond. My sister went to VCU. Here we go. We got the pick.
Heyo. Started out with the Panthers with the 101st overall selection. They end up going, as I type it on my phone. Again, for those of y'all who are new, I keep all the...
Oh!
Man. Dumbass draft tracker. What's with the draft tracker being so slow?
There it is.
Jatavian is nice value here. Good job by the Panthers, man.
It's better than their current options.
Yes. I think I'd give that a B plus at the very minimum. Jatavian Sanders, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that. Theo Johnson is still available. He's both of our best tight ends, but that's far from a slouch pick. Far from a slouch. Yeah, Jatavian was my 17th best player.
He was 23, I think, for me, but it's a good pick nonetheless.
I'm so excited for the Broncos to go Joe Milton here. Have him be a quarterback tight end hybrid.
Yeah.
I still believe, baby. I can fix him. I love that. I saw a post today that said that. It's like, I can fix him.
Yeah, Treble's nice, but he's such a tight end 2-esque. He's flex. Yeah. You could throw him. There's a trade, by the way. You could throw him that H back if you want. Yeah.
I did it since you didn't.
Well, you didn't do it well.
You just used an instrument. I'm trying here.
Hey, dude, leave it to the guys with, the actual necessary tools.
with the tools like TJ Tampa. This is going to be
He
Brendan
got
Rice.
some tools.
This is going to be Brendan Rice. It's probably not going
To be like the Cortland Sutton replacement because they know they ain't paying him.
Yep. I mean, that's crazy good value for Brendan, in my opinion. Like, for exactly the role that they're going to try to groom him for.
I mean, I don't think it's crazy value, but like I think it's good.
I had him top 64.
So,
for me,
so it'd be a
for
crazy
me,
value for you.
yeah, for me, it's whenever I say anything, just imagine me saying, in my opinion, it is crazy value.
So I was trying to talk about the trade details, but
Right. Tell us about the
they're
trade.
they're no longer on the screen. So
Okay. What are the trade value? What's the trade?
It's Seattle and Denver.
Okay.
That's all I
My
got.
bad.
No, you're good.
My bad.
I think the Seahawks picked up like an extra 5th.
Oh, that's a pretty good trade right there. Oh, okay. I'm curious though. Man, you're gonna be so far ahead. Maybe refresh the draft tracker. Maybe it'll speed. Oh, there goes Troy.
Finally off the
I like
board.
it.
Look
like
at that.
it.
Almost immediately ends up being the second pick.
Damn, I was thinking he was going to the Eagles, man. Shoot. All right, Troy Franklin. I mean, hell, even though I wasn't a big fan of his game, that's still an A pick for me at 102. Nice shoot.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, you thought he was gonna make it to Philly?
No, I thought Philly was going to trade up. They have like a billion picks.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because don't they have like 3 4th round picks?
3 4th, and they have like 4 5th round picks. They have a massive amount of draft capital on day 3.
Yeah.
The Patriots.
Those Patriots, yeah.
All right,
I didn't even think about that. Troy Franklin reunited with Bo Nix.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh man, that is awesome.
Yeah, R.I.P. Mims, probably.
Yeah. Oh no, you can't do that. I mean, he has some great flashes there.
Mims is gonna probably play slot.
Mm-hmm.
So take over Jerry Jeudy role full time, hopefully. Or I don't know, man. Maybe freaking Payton. Sean Payton doesn't like him. I don't know.
That's sick, dude. I love storylines like that. I'm a sucker for storylines. Just like Kalen King in the 7th round to the Steelers.
Well, New England could go Tez here.
Do I have a Cheerio on the ground? What the hell? How in tarnations? That's why you don't let people eat in your bedroom.
Broncos. They got this pick and they got 235 and they sent 121, 136, and 207 to Seattle.
I just saw a potential spoiler. Someone said they didn't say the pick. They just said it was like Cooper Cup 2.0, which I might say could be Brendan Rice. Like slower, but intricate. I don't know.
I think he's probably talking about Troy Franklin.
Maybe. I don't know.
Which makes as much sense as your Braden Rice comparison to Cooper Cup.
Well, I think it was talking about a later player from I don't know. What? DeJean teaming up with his brother Reed Blankenship? Is that just a white dude and a white dude? Yeah.
You know, brother. Yeah, he should have pronounced it with an A, but because I think brother is it's not a racial thing. It's just like implies. Well, I guess it is a racial thing.
Yeah. I was like,
but it's not just to one racial group.
Yeah.
Because we always talk. Anyone can really say brother from another mother, and that kind of.
That's the Hawaii way to say it.
This race ambiguous, is that the word? Was that the right way to say that?
Sure. I mean, I didn't know we were using big words this early. You got your glasses on?
Yeah, everybody's smart now. Yeah. My coffee's hot as hell.
Dude.
It is blistering hot.
What type of coffee you got?
I don't know. Whatever my wife made. It's Death Wish.
Oh,
I know the brand.
I never heard that.
It's pretty good.
Is Javon still on the board? Says Inko.
Yeah, Baker
Baker as well as Foster.
and Foster.
Just not Bullard.
Here comes New England.
Whoop, whoop. I just say go Tez. Go Tez. Interesting. That's a developmental guy for him. I had him.
So Caden Wallace is not a guard.
Yeah, no, he apparently someone said it in my comment section. They said he was a true left tackle. Layden was my 44th best available. But interesting. New England. I mean, this is the Cooper Cup.
You said he was your what?
44th best available.
Okay.
I'm still giving it a C. Like C plus.
Yeah, I think it's like
developmental guy.
It screams mid.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's like
mid.
It's like mid with like a hint of optimism. That's why it's a C plus.
Oh my gosh, Dominic, I think you're right. You do look like Chuck Taylor from
me?
From AEW, yeah.
Hold on, I'm looking.
I could be your Trent Beretta, except for probably not.
Chuck Taylor. So was it Chuck Taylor from what?
AEW.
AEW?
He's just a little bigger and like more ripped.
You're so right. Who is this man?
He's a wrestler.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'll take that. Low key, my physique isn't too far off. I could totally do this guy. Ooh, pause. I could totally be this guy for Halloween. Oh, that's actually funny. You're not wrong. I can see it.
Well, to be fair, Dominic brought it up in the chat.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I never made the connection.
You as in Dominic. Okay. Also, for the people who are on my YouTube stream, at Hail Mary Sports makes it just so much easier to see. It pops up as an orange little dot. So. What? What happened?
No, I saw CJ. He was like, call Broshmo John Silvers and see how he reacts. Again, another AEW wrestler. He's short, jacked as hell, and bald. And bearded.
I thought he was going to talk about Long John Silvers, and I was like, oh. I got all excited.
No, I wish I was more of a Cesaro. What does he go by on the Indies? Something Italians.
Broski,
I know. I'm talking to myself right now. I'm doing the work in my head out loud.
Okay. Do you think the Jets trade up today with 3/4?
I'm not projecting trades on day 3 is
A.
Good luck.
We're here to have fun, not to be 100% right. He said, "Do we think?" Not will the Jets trade up today.
If you have draft ammo, there's a guy you like that's fallen. Yeah, go get him. Claudio. That's right.
I would say, okay.
Claudio
I would say yes. For Jet fan asking if the Jets would move up, I'd say yes. They've already shown the capacity to do so this draft. So who's my Isaiah McGuire of this class? It says Fernando. Andrew Phillips. It's that day 2 guy that I have very, very high.
I didn't have Andrew Phillips as an edge.
So funny. So for those of y'all who don't know my story with Isaiah McGuire, he was my draft darling until the offseason. And then I started following him on Instagram, started seeing these bums he was training with. And I'm like, this guy's going to test very poorly. And then saw him at the Senior Bowl as well. Just like, outside of his system, did not perform remotely close to what he could have. So I ended up falling on him. But during the season, he was someone who I absolutely adored. So the adoring part, that would be right up my alley. What's up?
The pick is in.
Okay.
And they're doing it remotely.
Okay. but it's Andrew Phillips.
No, it's Froholt, the center.
Hajalti. All right. ARZ, baby. What are they doing?
All right, you think they would have got these guys mic'd up?
Oh, is it like faint? DTD. Ooh. Hey, top 100 talent, no doubt. The dude just jogs every damn play. Awful motor, in my opinion. But, I mean, talent is awesome.
I don't know. I like him. I think he flies around. Maybe it's he's so short. He's got the stubby legs, so it doesn't look like he covers a lot of ground.
I ended up posting the all 22 clips on my Twitter. So, like, that's, like, what I'm going to be basing my opinion, like, off of is the tape I put out from my study. I just saw him jogging way too much. But at this point, that is a solid B+ pick. Really good value. You might as well take your swing on a player. Like, his talent's awesome. Awesome. He's my 39th best player.
What up, Zion? What's wrong with TJ? Just curious. Oh, TJ Tampa? I was saying he's so scheme dependent. He looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane. Like, you got all that size, all that length, and run support. Like, you should be better at wrapping up. It would have been nice to see him play and press, but maybe he ends up just being a better off coverage corner at that size, which is kind of wild. But I don't know. I think he's probably more ideal for like off zone.
Yeah.
Which is kind of limited in the NFL.
So Fernando asked me, do you think Detroit overinvested in the corner position?
No.
If
you're going to overinvest, that's a position you should overinvest in.
I agree with that. However, I will play devil's advocate because I think that I'm on the verge. I'm on the fence. You spent your first 4 picks on corner. If you think about it, Carlton Davis is a third. Trade up with a third, and then using your first for Terry and Arnold, and then using your second on Ennis Rakestraw. I don't think corner was the only issue, but at least it will probably never be an issue again. And that's a big win that not many teams can say that they have.
Yeah. Real quick, but I'm going to go into it. You exchanged a rookie for a proven vet. Granted, Carlton Davis is like the perfect of all extremes. You know, he's either very good, very bad, or very hurt. Chargers picks coming in. But I like what they did. You got to keep hitting on the position until you get it right, and that was probably the biggest glaring need.
I do need to grab some agua after this Chargers selection.
Whoa! It's a Jim Harbaugh type of player. It's not a player for Jim Harbaugh, but it's a Jim Harbaugh type of player.
Now I'm curious about this one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't clicked on it.
Okay, I do think it's a little early for Justin.
But it's a versatile body. He got up to 190 or 297. 197. Can you imagine if he was 197? Did I have him at that size?
See, that one's gonna be like a solid C- for me right there. That's one of my first picks. I don't like that much for LA.
I think it's fine. He's a good player.
Well, it's mid for 104.
Yeah, I had him at 297. Wow. Oh, I had a little red flag, probably injury red flag.
Oh, really?
No. He had a neck injury in 2022. It wasn't like a gruesome neck injury, but it was something.
Too much neck. All right. I'll be back. Might as well get some goodies while I'm out and about.
Yeah, go get the goodies. All right. But I love what Detroit did. Again, like I try to reference back to Tampa, which is funny because Carlton Davis. But like that was a team really struggling at the corner position, and they used like the next 3 drafts early in rounds to address like, hey, we gotta keep sweeting on this position until we get it right. Because corner, it's one of them, I would say one of, if not the most valuable position on defense. And it's highly volatile. So you need depth. you need competition, and you need talent. They got all that this offseason and in this draft. I like it. Best player available for Tennessee? Oh, TJ Tampa would be a fun insert to this. He'd be a good fit for this defense if they plan on running a lot of corner. I don't know, man, because it's who's the DC there? The former Baltimore cat. It's like Denard Wilson or something. Tennessee DC. So is he gonna be running a lot of like quarters match like Mike McDonald did since I was DC over there? What is it, like Denard Wilson? No, that's who the Dolphins picked up. Who do they grab as DC?
I'm going through another.
Oh no, it is Denard Wilson. Who did the Dolphins pick up? Anthony Weaver.
I need to get coffee too, dude. But I go the cold brew route, man. Have you ever gone cold brew?
Yeah, I like cold brew.
There's your ASMR for the day.
Oh, you want an ASMR?
Don't blow your nose. Oh.
Oh,
That was guttural.
It came from the gut. Maybe Theo, tight end. No, dude, I like
I think
Okonkwo.
would be a bad spot for him.
It's not a bad spot.
value.
Wiccan back in here with the super chat.
Hey,
I'm gonna have Chinese food later.
Okay. Nice.
Doesn't really. You could read the super chat, but
Okay.
just throwing that out there.
All right. Yeah. So
Gotta get
glad
people excited for my Chinese.
Well, you don't need to make me hungry like that, bro. I don't have a wife that could snag me some my Chinese food like that.
Christian Mahogany would be kind of fun, but I feel like they got more of a right tackle or a tackle. They need a tackle. Javon Foster would be interesting here.
Okay, so glad Andrew Phillips got drafted. One of my guys. Yes, sir. One of our guys, my friend. We all love him. He's a stud, man. It's another reason. Just enjoy the draft. Especially like that's what makes our discourse so entertaining is the fact that like, yeah, I have some guys that you love as UDFA. I have guys that you love that are UDFA. One of us will eventually be wrong, but it's still so fun to, look at the same tape and come away with such differing points of view.
Hey man, I got PFA options too, so.
Right. Oh, my bad. my top guys end up being PFA.
But regardless, as Dave Chappelle or Rick James on Dave Chappelle once said, enjoy yourself. All right, here comes this chick again, dude. She's made so many selections. How do I get this job?
Who's woman?
She's the Chiefs football administrator office.
Oh.
That's a good pick. That's a good
Cedric Gray. That's solid value here. Really solid value.
It's better than what they have in Kenneth frickin' Murray.
Well, I thought they were going linebacker earlier. They just got some really solid value here. Did I not? Oh, no, he's 39th available. That's awesome, though. Good pickup for the Titans. I'd give that a B, like B plus maybe. That's nice.
Giants back on the board. Do they go running back? I'm right now just looking at dynasty options. So ultimately, last night, the last thing I did before I went to bed, I was trying to trade up for the fourth and then the third overall pick in my dynasty league.
Okay.
And I ultimately decided I didn't want to pay for that. I wanted to keep my 7 first rounders.
I respect that.
So I was like, you know what? Roman Dunze's coming in there and having to compete with DJ Moore and Keenan Allen for targets. So I'm just going to take Caleb. I'm going to take Marvin, and then whoever's left to me at pick 6. Because I have like pick 6, 7, 8, and 9 in that. So
I'm excited for the Giants, dude.
I'm excited. This could be a tight end. That's actually an interesting thought.
That would be awesome with Theo.
Yeah, because Darren Waller, I mean, might retire Also, about to go through a divorce, so
R.I.P. to that. Okay, I apologize for interrupting you. I don't know, like for some reason I had a guttural reaction that I just got all excited for the Giants because of Andrew Phillips. What were you finishing up saying?
I don't know if I don't think I had much to say after that.
Oh, huh.
Giants pick is in.
Okay. So while
They're in Germany. Monty Toomer and Brandon London.
all right, after the pick, we're gonna talk. Oh, Theo, there we go.
Wunderbar. They're in Germany, so
Wunderbar. Theo, that's an A grade from me at the very minimum.
number 9 on my board.
Number 11, Theo.
Yeah, we had a remotely similar range. Minnesota Vikings.
I might go A plus on that, but I'm gonna go A.
So their left guard spot's still open.
Who?
I think the left guard because I think it's
Christian Mahogany is my dream.
Ed Ingram's the right tackle there.
Yeah,
I think.
no, Ed Ingram's right guard, but yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what I meant.
I know what you mean. For the people, right guard. I think this one.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Hunter Norzod fits this to a T. Center flexibility too. Aggressive. Greedy. Good anchor. Okay. Okay. So I had a question.
Jarvis Brownlee actually be kind of sexy too.
So I guess that leads into this question: do we project Andrew to be a nickel or a boundary? I think he's going to be a boundary. Ooh. Oh
yeah. I think. I don't know, man. I don't know because like
it depends on what
they like Flott. Flott was all right at the end of the year outside.
Yeah, I think that's a training camp decision. Fair.
Yeah.
What if they go Spencer Rattler here? The Vikes. They're just like, screw it. We're just going BPA the whole time. Who do they have in the slot right now?
The Vikings?
Yeah.
They run like a 3 safeties, so they got
I meant
Metless, Harrison Smith, and Bynum.
Yeah, I meant offense.
And Byron. Oh, in the slot, Brandon Powell.
Could be Johnny Wilson.
I think that.
Or trash.
We'll see.
Oh, Kyrie.
That's Brian Flores. That's Brian Flores.
Yeah, that's a physical big DB right there. I like that. 18th overall remaining. He's like 25 though.
He will be 25. Yes.
I will say.
I mean, let me run through his career arc because it's fascinating. So initially, he was a 0-star recruit coming out of high school. He goes to Arizona Western College, didn't play his first year, contemplating quitting football, but Fort Scott Community College came to him and persuaded him to play. He goes there and plays 10 games at corner for him. And then he decided to go transfer to Eastern Mississippi Community College. Unfortunately, that was the Rona year, so they didn't have a season. But that guy, the coach there was talking to Nick Saban, was like, "Hey, this guy's good. Get him on your team." He goes to Alabama in 2021, where he started the national championship game against Georgia. Did play in the first 3 games before spraining his ankle. Then, like Nick Saban, I don't know if he was suspended by the school or by the team, eventually decided to go to Oregon. So 7-year career, like collegiate career arc.
Yep. He's a really good man coverage corner, very physical.
Oh, yeah, man. I remember, I want to say it was the Colorado game that put him on the map for me because I decided to watch that game and golly, woof.
I think the draft is frozen, by the way, but yes.
It is.
Okay. Because I was like, oh, really? Like the
here comes the Falcons.
Oh, it's German guy again.
Yeah, I always like, dude, like straight up, you think about it, like Europe, or even like in Canada, you got these people that can speak like 2 or 3 languages, and then Americans,
None.
us, and then we'll crap on people like, man, they don't speak English that well. It's like, well, shoot, you try speaking your third or
Yeah,
fourth language and
I
see
know.
how it is. See
I
how
know.
you sound.
It's insane. Oh, I love listening to Germans.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, finally.
Well, I mean, they got Rook Roro too.
Yeah,
Why BB haven't gone?
they said
BB
DN.
did get drafted.
Yeah, he got drafted like what 73 to the
Yeah,
Cowboys.
thank you, Michael, for the super chat.
They just announced him as D end, by the way. So
That's interesting.
I will give that a B plus. I don't know how I feel about Zach Harrison now. Like it's not their guy, so makes sense in that degree.
Yeah.
It's like Brandon Dorless would have been good to the Seahawks, but he's in that 280 range, right? 280 to 290.
Who?
Dorless.
He is 286.
That's near Milton Williams' weight. Milton has one more year left.
He's 6'3", though. Ooh. Tez.
He's 6'3"?
Tez.
This would be so awesome.
Maybe Drake may have hated Tez. I don't know. Oh, here comes the pick. Oh, dude, it's fast and furious.
Damn. I have it in my... I'm still like 15 seconds behind.
Yo, that guy in the background got one of the best mustaches I've ever seen.
I gotta see.
Dude, it's a mustache with a
Oh my god, that's
nasty
beautiful.
goatee, dude.
That is beautiful.
That's sex appeal.
Yeah. That's gorgeous.
Oh, it's better than Tez. It's better than Tez.
It's better than Tez. I'm gonna... Baker.
Yeah, I don't know why the DraftCast ain't got it yet.
Yeah. I'm so happy. Damn, Javon Baker, huh? You're not even going Tez Walker for him? Shit.
Dude, man.
Drake is really like, screw that.
Drake was like, I liked Downs. I don't know about this Walker cat.
They're lacking speed, though, in that receiving room.
Yeah. It's not like Baker brings speed. I think he was like, what, 4.52 or something?
Yeah. Relatively lower than I wanted, but still solid.
4.54.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, dude was good for the Golden Knights. Little yak ability. Ran a simplistic route tree, but I thought he ran well at the Senior Bowl. Just because they got limited route trees doesn't mean they're not good route runners.
Yeah, he's a good route runner. Really good release package, too, by the way.
Yeah.
He handles press better than arguably any receiver left except Brendan Rice.
So do we got a trade up?
I think so. I didn't see Green Bay on there. Originally.
Green Bay traded up, so this was initially the Jets pick. All right, I'm going to switch
Okay.
to my blue one.
I had a question earlier that was just asking about my UDFA darlings. Let's wait for UDFA. Let's just wait for UDFA, and then we'll talk about it.
Let's at least get to like the 5th round.
Yeah, let's get to the 6th very minimum. Someone just asked if I was wanting to see Javon Baker on the Steelers, and I would love that, but no more. All right.
Oh, Steelers, man. If anything, I don't know. Like, you already got that big vertical guy in Pipkins. I feel like maybe I'd go for more of like a yak possession receiver.
Okay.
Just because you want that variety, in the receiver room.
Yeah, we got Roman. That's why I like Jamari Thrash. I feel like he could actually work well with Roman Wilson. I liked him on the boundary, surprisingly. He's a little undersized for it, but The dude's shifty as hell. And then Brendan Rice. Hell, Tez Walker's good value at this point. 4'3" at 6'2", 200 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, Packers are quite frankly best available. They didn't grab a corner, I think, yet.
They have not.
So, like, I think corner would be nice. I think I went back and I was looking at the Packers and I was like, they just used day 2. And, like, I like the Edwin Cooper pick, but, like, the rest of their picks were just, like, not valuable positions.
Yeah.
Safety, 2 linebackers, and a running back. Like, I kind of prefer you hit on those more valuable positions.
Yeah. Jarvis feels like a guy who could be a pick here, but the Packers always take a receiver on day 3.
Yeah. No, they took a ton of receivers last year.
I know, but they always take a swing on one.
I mean, they got the pick, so it's like,
yeah,
they got to go somewhere. So
they like Senior Bowl receivers too. And Wicks from last year.
Wicks and Reed.
And Reed.
Yep. And I mean Musgrave.
Yep, Musgrave. Did the South Dakota State kid? Did he?
I don't know. I don't know if he was. I can't remember if. I mean, I can look it up real quick.
Thank you to all 650 of y'all who are watching us across our 5 shows at the moment.
Tell them to hit that thumbs up.
Hit the thumbs up button. It helps out our algorithm. Make sure that we're having the best opportunity to get the most outreach.
Kraft didn't do an All-Star Bowl.
Oh, that sucks. But anyways, make sure to do that. Feel free to
may have been hurt
and follow. Huh?
He may have been hurt.
I'm trying to. I thought it was a season-ending or something. I don't know. Because I don't remember.
I think he got hurt at the end of the year for South Dakota State.
But anyways, make sure to follow and subscribe to all 5 of our channels. The 2 Twitters listed below our face, as well as our YouTube channels, Broshmo, Hail Mary Sports, and then our combo show, Draft Bros.
All right, here it comes. You got some big cheese guy coming out.
Damn, you really are ahead of me. And I thought I was doing a pretty good job on this. Why are you always ahead of me? I want to draft where I'm ahead of you. That's all I want for Christmas.
All I want for Christmas is booze.
Jesus, this guy's screaming in my ear. There you go. For the great picks.
What is that? Irish? I think that's Irish accent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
I'll say this. He's going to be a hell of a special teamer for him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a knock. Like, the dude's got that dog in him. I just don't know, like, it's not exactly a lot of upside at the safety position.
Right. I don't know if there's a lot of room for him to carve out.
No, I mean, their safety room's pretty depleted. So, like, he's going to make the roster.
I know he'll make the roster, but I just don't know, like, in terms of starting ability. But, hey, you know what? Happy for him. That's a really good build as well. 5'11", what was it, 5'11", 200? Yeah.
206.
206. Like, that's a really good build. A little short, but stout.
Cute anime. With Kyrie Jackson, he's, like, ready to start now, though. Like, when you're that old and you got tools, like, send it.
All
right, we got the
pick
Raiders. Is this a Spencer Rattler pick?
It should be.
Here it comes.
Okay. DraftCast so far has now beat my stream as well. So they're just lacking once.
Oh, hell yeah.
What? Okay, now you're...
DraftCast?
Ooh, I just heard it.
Well,
ooh, the Camryn Richardson.
I like that because now you bring size to that cornerback room that was lacking it.
Dude, if they ended up drafting Delmar Glaze here, I would have probably given it still like a D. And if they drafted DeCameron Richardson at like 77, I would have given that like a B. But this is like an A, potentially A+ move.
Yeah. Come on, DraftCast. What you doing?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? DeCameron Richardson. I'm giving that an A at the very minimum. Maybe an A+. But I'll give it an
Oh,
A.
wow. Ravens are right at the podium.
Oh yeah, dude. They're hauling ass. What are they drafting? They're gonna draft like Johnny Wilson or something here?
Oh, that would be fun.
That'd be crazy. All right, don't spoil it though.
Come on, Tiffany Lou. You got this. Okay. Okay.
Is this gonna be Norza? Hold on.
I mean,
gonna
you were
go
on
through
the
it.
right track.
Hold on.
You were on the right track with Johnny Wilson.
Tez Walker. Tez. I mean, 4.36, man. 6'2".
I mean, hey, they didn't bring back OBJ.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna give it a B+ because I think like I would have taken another receiver over it, but that's a really good pick, man. Really good pick. Ravens continue to kick some butt. That's awesome. I'm debating moving it up to an A-. I hate not being a Ravens fan, but I also know that the Ravens.
I hate not being a Ravens fan, said the Steelers fan. That's so blasphemous.
They just draft so damn well. So
that's
the Steelers
like
recently.
Oh, I hate not being a Bills or Patriots fan.
Well, that's okay. They don't draft as well as.
And there's a very specific reason why I didn't say I hate not being a Jets fan, because y'all basically in the same boat as the Dolphins.
Yeah. Well, dude, the Ravens just do so well every year.
Yeah, Ravens are a good team. They are a well organized team. I mean, we've had a coach as long as John Harbaugh.
Yep.
And he's just like a CEO type too. That's a guy that was a former special teams coach.
Yeah. Dude, the Harbaugh on the Chargers started out at University of San Diego. That was the college I was going to go to. Is that in Pepperdine? Those were pretty much my final two. And then I chose Pepperdine. And then I ended up calling an audible and decided to go to SMU. I do not regret my decision one bit. At all.
Wouldn't that be something you just in here like, and I gravely regretted it.
I gravely regret my decision.
Mistakes were made.
I continue muting my mic when I chew these honeycombs because people don't want that sensual ASMR.
You could go to his OnlyFans for that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, speaking of OnlyFans.
What?
So I always make this joke about OnlyFans when it comes to Gojo, because my wallpaper, I don't know if you could see it.
Oh,
It's Gojo just laid out, dude.
I don't want to see that.
What do you mean he's fixed? No balls.
I never said anything about the balls.
You ever watch Rick and Morty?
I mean, I've watched Rick and Morty, yeah.
Okay. Well, there's this joke me and my wife do, because I used to be big into Rick and Morty. And we have a voice for Gojo, right? Because like he's just got that type of personality. You gotta give him a voice.
Mm-hmm.
And anytime he hops on the bed, I looked at Missy, was like, "Where are my balls, mother? Mother, where are my balls?" Which is a reference to Rick and Morty, and I think it's Snowball or Snowflake. Summer, where are my balls?
Jets trade up.
Yeah, Chris Diaz. What can I say, man? It's day 3. This is what you get in.
What?
He was like, prawn on the live stream is crazy.
Prawn?
Yes, because I'm specifically not saying the word because I don't know how YouTube feels about the word.
What?
Just rearrange the 2 middle letters there. Prawn. P-R-O-N. Now rearrange the O and the R.
Oh, corn with a P.
Yeah, you could have gone there.
I mean, people like that's the way to get away with saying it online now.
Okay,
Wait, where's
I've
this
heard
corn guy?
I've heard prawn.
Where's this corn?
No, it was Christias. He was like prawn on the live stream is crazy. Talking about Gojo.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
I'm
fine.
just saying, I'm just directing y'all to Gojo's OnlyFans.
Dude, I'm telling you, like,
My Gojo merch sells more than anything
really?
else on my on my Teespring. Though I'm switching my from Teespring to I think it's called Fourth Wall or something.
Tyler says he loves corn, but actual corn.
I love corn too. Dude, kettle corn?
That's popcorn. I mean, it's still
Yeah.
corn, but like, I think we're talking
Yeah,
about
that's corn in its
straight up
best
veggie.
form.
You're right.
It's that like this isn't even my final form meme, and then it's kettle corn.
Okay, after this pick, someone's asking what got me into evaluating draft prospects. So I want to hear your story too about it. I don't even know it.
I mean, I've been into it since I was a kid. I wanted to go to school for it. School
Really?
was expensive. Hey,
Javon, that's awesome.
This is the first instance where the draft cast beat the actual pick.
Oh, I'm so happy for that. I'm so happy for that. Javon Foster, 20th best player available. That's good. I love getting extra depth. Jim Nagy ended up saying that he was expecting him to be a guaranteed day 2 guy, but good job for them.
I feel like he says that about all his Senior Bowl guys.
That just that bums me out. I mean, it's the first time I really studied Jim Nagy's like Twitter feed as the offseason progressed. So that kind of sucks. Because I was like, oh, okay, cool. He knows it. But then I just realized he's kind of just an agent or he's representing the Senior Bowl. I guess we're all doing PR somewhat. Life is a PR game. But what got me into evaluating draft prospects, I used to never watch college football at all until I think my junior.
Loved it as a kid. My dad got me into all that.
My dad
as a kid.
Yeah, my family just was not into it. I mean, my dad didn't really go to college until he was like 40 something. And
my
he
dad
went
straight to the Navy.
Yeah, I mean, he was a big. I mean, he ended up going to a Cal State school that didn't have football.
Here comes a Bengals pick on a side note.
Okay. And then my mom didn't even go to junior college, so I just they never raised me in a fashion. Ooh, wow! I think he's a top 100 talent if he stays healthy. If he stays healthy, one of the best route runners. Okay. I mean, if he stays healthy, man, he's one of the best route runners at the tight end position in this draft. It's just I don't trust him to remain reliably healthy.
I don't know. I initially I had him as a UDFA for the longest time. Ended up giving him a 7th round grade. I mean, I'm probably the lowest on Eric All. It's just I feel like some people are like, oh man, there's so much Sam Laporta to this guy. And I was like, dude he was a Michigan Wolverine doing nothing.
Yeah.
And then he goes to Iowa and gets hurt. Jags pick is in.
Jags pick's already Jesus. Hello, Jacksonville. But continuing until that pick ends up being listed.
Here it comes.
Oh, okay. We'll wait then.
Oh, okay.
Defensive interior again. I don't really think that's with all these good corners on the board.
Well, I mean, they double dipped on LSU, so you're getting 2 very different guys there.
Well, I know Eric Armstead too. I'm giving it a C+. I still think it's solid, but it's just not something that's going to blow my socks off. I think it's a good pick, but
I'm not gonna lie, man. I really dug when he got pissed off at the Senior Bowl at Christian Haynes and wanted to throw hands. Like some people were like, "Oh man, they didn't like that." I was like, "Nah, I kind of like that. That kind of rubbed me the right way."
Yeah.
I like guys that play with that angst, that feist.
Yep. No, Jordan Jefferson's a good pick. Good pickup. It's just I think that with the top end corners like Carson, Brownlee, well not Brownlee because I think he might be slot, but Carson, Hart, McLaughlin, you got to go for a pure boundary. Pair him up with that beautiful, feisty man slot that you have in Jerry and Jones.
Yeah, or maybe they see Turner Jones as an outside guy. He did play outside before he broke out in the slot.
Well, usually if someone breaks out in a position, it's because that's their better position. All right, I'm having one more piece of honeycomb. 117 is my lucky number, so that's why we're celebrating. But yeah, regardless, someone asked why I got into scouting. Basically,
Yeah. Tell your story because I gotta do something.
okay. So basically, I ended up starting watching college football in the summer between, I think, my junior and senior year. It might have been my sophomore and junior year, but pretty much junior high school is when I first got introduced to college. Didn't even know that there were different conferences or anything like that. And I ended up just seeing one game from Florida, and I liked this really good returner. And I was like, interesting. Like,
Is it Percy Harvin?
I'm not that old. No, it was Kadarius Toney. So I mean, he was a first round pick. The dude just, has bricks for hands and can't stay healthy. But what?
Real quick, I want to make a comment. Pink, if you're in the chat, let me know if you if the link for the draft guide's working for you, my friend.
Yes, make sure. But also, so yeah, I just ended up really liking what I saw from there, like from his game in his first year. Like I think he was a true freshman. I saw like a return. I was like, oh, this like, I was watching highlights at that time, just trying to understand college football. And I was like, I kind of want to see where this guy ends up. So I started continuing just watching a little bit more. Will McDonald was the guy who got me into college football, though. That was a fun one.
Will
From
McDonald
Hawaii.
had a farm.
Yep.
E-I-E-I. No, I liked. Was
Will.
it Will McDonald or Cole McDonald?
Cole McDonald, not Will McDonald. Cole McDonald. Anyways, but Cole McDonald like really got me into college football. The first player I really liked was Kadarius. So it's cool to see him go from a returner as a young kid to a first round pick. And then, from then on, I just started watching more and more. And then, senior year of high school wasn't great for me. So I had a lot more time to watch sports and college football. And that's where I started getting more into it. And, just kept watching guys and got into the draft that year, 2019. And then 2020 was when I started my show. So there we go.
On side note, Percy Harvin was from my neck of the woods. That's why I kind of was like kind of one of the first guys to come to mind. I think I was in like either early high school or late high school, early high school, late middle school, or somewhere in middle school maybe. I can't remember, but I remember him playing in high school, and he was just freaking monster.
He's a monster.
Hey, that's a good pick,
dude. Wait for the draft cast.
Oh, I'll wait.
I don't even know who it is.
I'm waiting.
Kim. Ooh. Really? You get that?
Hey,
about Borderline?
Don't spoil it. I'm waiting for the draft cast.
I guess I'm a little hypocrite for that. I'm a little hypocritical on that one. My bad, yo.
No, you're good. You're good. I like Borderlini. I thought he may have been. I thought the NFL would have really liked him. He might have gone day 2.
Man, I thought his anchor was very, very suspect. And then especially with Matt Goncalves.
No, he's gone. Well, I mean, Goncalves probably like what? Guard, tackle. By the way, Colts pick it, or Seahawks picks up.
Ooh.
Oh, I did have. I think I knew that this cat was a top 30 visit for the
Okay.
Seahawks.
I'm not looking at it. I'm
What
listening.
up, Tyler? There it is.
Ooh, I love that.
Really?
I freaking love that. My God, his high end play. This dude is a highlight reel every 3 plays. The other 2 plays are not great, but he's a highlight reel player, and this team needed a linebacker big time. Wow. Hell yes. That's an A grade from me. I might even give that an A plus, dude. I'm gonna give it an A.
Wow. Okay.
I love that, dude. Straight up, look at my Twitter, man. I ended up doing a whole film study on him. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I think I don't think Born Lee can move to guard, dude. I think he's got limited length. I was just looking at some of the chat. I think he's the Ryan Kelly heir apparent, hopefully. Yeah, Bortolini, 31.5-inch arms. He's sticking at center.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, Tyrese Knight was my 28th best available. The dude's processing needs help, but when he gets to play right, my lord, that guy's a monster.
All right, let's see what your Steel Boys got.
All right, I'm gonna listen to it because luckily the draft cast and the draft cast is relatively close in timing.
Thoughts on safeties? Jay Jones? Is that like Jarian Jones?
I don't know.
Who's Jay Jones? But I like Malik Mustafa.
I'm literally not looking. I don't even know what's going on over here. I don't want to listen to anything. I want to just hear the pick. It's gonna be announced shortly. Don't tell me it's gonna be a commercial break. Is there a commercial break?
I don't have one yet.
Okay, I don't have one yet either. Dude, the freaking draft or the stream is so vapid on NFL Network. There's just like no energy, no excitement. We need DJ just to talk the whole time. Rich Eisen doesn't know who these guys are.
Yeah, Rich Eisen's great though. I love Rich Eisen.
I love Rich Eisen. But when he talks, when there's like the day 3 guys.
All right, here it comes.
All right, no.
They're doing this in Ireland.
Hold on.
Oh, Gaelic football. I've been watching a little Gaelic football.
They're announcing it. Orland.
Yo, come on. I love it. I love it. Yeah! My top rated guy on the board. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I didn't like Mason McCormick. Oh, I'm going to go pout now. Nah. This is heir apparent to Samalu. Yeah, crap on it. Crap on my top rated player on the board.
Yeah.
Talk about how disappointed you are in your Steelers for identifying talent.
I'm getting a D- grade on that. Dang. I don't think he ever takes a snap in the NFL. I don't think he takes a snap. I genuinely do not think he takes a snap. I hope I'm wrong. I'm really hoping
he's not
going to
take a snap now. They got Samalu. They got.
No, I don't think he takes a snap in his NFL career.
James Daniels on the other side.
I just don't think he takes a snap.
You don't think he takes a snap in his NFL career?
Correct. As a starter.
You want to make a bet?
No.
As a starter.
Because I'm hoping I'm jinxing it. I'm hoping I'm jinxing it.
Now.
I'm hoping that you're right. Like, I'm being genuinely honest. I don't think he'll ever start.
Yo, did the Dolphins trade up?
With what?
With what?
I can't wait. I love when you say that. With what? All right, Miami.
With what draft capital? Oh man.
Well,
My Eagles
At least we're
got
helping out the
a
offensive line.
2025 third from the Dolphins. Golly, dude.
Woof.
Howie Roseman, how you gonna bend my Dolphins over like that? Well,
Damn, Howie. It was just a 2025 third, or is it to move up? They sent a third.
no, it's the 2025 third. I mean, that's more than enough.
Yeah, for this pick.
I don't know who they love at this juncture, but
Oh, damn. All
all
right.
right.
I'm hoping you're right about Mason, dude.
I
really
like Mason, even if he ends up just being a high end backup for y'all.
I'm really hoping that you're right, dude.
Christian
Really?
Mahogany?
I would have taken Christian Mahogany any day over Mason McCormick.
Oh, that's because you're a hater.
No, it's because I like Christian Mahogany though.
I like Mahogany too.
I am literally
Mahogany's my third best available.
He's comped as a bully.
Bo Limmer, but I don't think Bo Limmer plays anything other than center in the NFL. If they really want to hurt my feelings, Spencer Rattler. Maybe a corner, but I got my doubts.
Damn.
The Dolphins, they haven't gone defensive interior, but there ain't really any guy I like on the board here. Like Leonard Taylor? I wouldn't mind Leonard Taylor. But I really want offensive line, you know?
The Jet fan is talking about basically Howie Robin, the rich get richer.
Dude, Roseman is a douchebag.
Dude, this would be really good if it were Christian Mahogany. For the offensive system that y'all run, yeah. I mean, he's somebody who will not get instantly beat by anything.
It's all funny when he goes into other people's homes and steal their draft picks, but now he came into mine.
Someone just said Joe Milton.
We gave them freaking Vic Fangio back. Y'all can't give us like a bargain?
Damn. I'm still it's still hitting. I'm really praying you're right, dude.
I'm telling he's a baller, dude. I like
what he did you're right,
at
man.
the Shrine.
The thing is, it's just Hunter Norzad's on the board too. I just think that the center guard flexibility. And Cedric Van Pran.
I mean, dude, I think McCormick could play center too.
Well, I don't want him to play center. I'm just saying, like, the centers that I have that could be guards as well.
Well, McCormick's a guard that could be center.
Well, we don't need a center though. We have Zach Frazier.
Yeah, you need a guard, so it's better to have a guard that could probably moonlight at center.
Well, I mean, I disagree. I think that's much more difficult to play center than guard. I think it's easier to transition because you don't have to snap a ball as a guard. I feel like it's relatively.
He took center snaps and looked pretty darn good.
I'm hoping you're right, man. I wanted.
And I mean, they got Zach Frazier. They don't even got to worry about him at freaking center. All right, here it comes. Here we go. The Miami Dolphins. Fins up, baby. Fins up. Come on. Mike McDaniel's gonna Mike McDaniels.
He literally is.
Mike McDaniel's gonna Mike McDaniels.
Yeah. I mean, that running back core is freaking ridiculous, dude.
Yo, it's so funny because when I did my like satirical reaction video and I got to the Dolphins, I was like, Chop Robinson ran a 4.48. Is that fast enough for Mike McDaniel? And here we are.
Yeah. Oh man, speed, 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 man. Speed kills. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. They're bringing back the wishbone formation. Love that. Oh my god, dude. We have just under 800 concurrent viewers. Thank you guys for joining us. It's the same amount as we had on day 1 of the draft, so it's awesome that you guys are joining us for this awesome occasion. Make sure to hit the like button. It does help out it does help us improve our outreach.
We essentially spent what we
For round
did
pick.
for like A chain.
Yep.
On right.
Mhm.
Thoughts on Cedric Gray? Great pickup.
Yeah.
Here comes the Seahawks.
Here comes the Seahawks.
Are they getting married?
So far, they've kicked ass in this draft. I love the Seahawks day 3 picks for the most part. That's such a Seahawks pick.
That is such a Seahawks
Such
pick.
a Seahawks pick. Well, great blocker, dude. This is for their offense. That's pretty damn solid.
You know, I thought he was going to test out better as an athlete.
Yeah. I'm giving that a B, if not a B plus, just because I really love the fit. Dude, I love the fact that all these guys have like a ton of they have crazy accents. They're all like foreign. That's just super cool. They're promoting NFL.
They're promoting like the
world.
international stuff.
I think it's awesome.
I like it. I like hearing different accents and them trying to say things.
So,
because it's just so easy to be ignorant of like these. English isn't their first language.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, for some of them, because like some of them are like a different variant of English.
Yeah. What?
Where the hell do I have AJ Barner?
What edge rusher could we see the Loins drafting later in the draft?
There's AJ Barner, 6th round pick.
So Mo Kamara, Xavier Thomas, those are my top edge rushers. I mean, I think adding them in as DPRs would be pretty nice.
Bears.
I don't really know how many more larger. Gabriel Murphy, I think, would be very solid. For the Bears, especially, too.
Gabriel Murphy. I think he's going to off-ball linebacker.
Okay.
Just you lack that. Like he's got 30 and like half-inch arms, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be schemed up so much.
I mean, I'm sure that a lot of these guys aren't really good enough to not be schemed up, though, at this point. It's a pretty crap edge class. Oh, no. I hear LMAO. Hey, if that ends up working out, though, because I don't know special teams. If that ends up working out.
He's good. He's good. He was my 3rd rated punter, but it was pretty close.
I'm literally putting it as an IDK grade. Interesting. I don't believe in taking special teams except maybe punter in the draft.
Especially when you only have 4 picks.
Oh, dude, did you hear what Charles Davis said? He's like, I'm surprised this guy's leg didn't fall off from punting so much. That's hilarious.
Yeah. No, this is like low key. This punter class ain't that bad. Like Texas Tech's Austin McNamara's got like a freaking boot.
How I moved back again, and apparently got 4 spots and got a 2025 5th. Dude, he is stacked. Howie is a master.
That's just what Howie does. He stacks picks.
Damn.
All right, here we go. We got Houston. Hey, it's sketch.
Defense and special teams. Oh no, it's this kid.
He's hilarious, dude.
I haven't watched anything about him. I'm just like, I've seen so many videos and shorts about this kid. It's a day 3 pick. He went on his first date recently, apparently. That's cool.
Oh, did he? Nice.
Yeah. How he strikes again. Oh, that's such a good. That's perfect.
He again one of the better one of the best probably tight end twos in this class. Another guy that's just a man's man.
Well, I just like it
Nice.
because he's back with CJ.
Cornbread farm boy. Oh, that's true.
That's why I did it. Oh my god. They're already pulling the video back up of him massaging cows. Kate Stover, solid though. Solid. He's my 42nd best player available. Nice. Good player.
Yo, if I ever projected like in a 7-round mock that the Bears went with a punter at one of their 4 picks,
Yep.
I would get toasted. I would get torched in the comment section. Are the Bama running backs in this draft? Yeah, you got Jace McClellan.
McClellan. And Roydell. Is Roydell in this class? I don't think Roydell is.
No.
I love Roydell Williams. I do. Dude, Howie Roseman is doing everything that I would normally do in a draft. Like, I just continue moving back and getting future draft capital, just adding it up.
All right, pick is in for the Niners.
Okay. This is where San Fran thrives. Like, being relatively mediocre on days 1 and 2, then kicking ass on day 3.
TW, I don't know who projected Chris Abrams-Strain as a first-round pick. Like,
who?
I don't know. He said somebody was projecting Chris Abrams-Strain as his first-round pick. I never saw that. I've seen him in day 2 plenty. I mean, I have a 4th-round grade on him. I just think his size, he's probably a slot.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a former receiver, great ball skills.
Yeah. I had him as a late 3rd.
Top 2 to go. Jalen Wright to Miami. Let's go. I wish I was as happy as you were.
Man. The booze for Ohio State players is so good. Oh, I forgot. I was wondering why I was hearing all the booze. Not realizing they're in Michigan. That's funny.
Yeah.
Stroud apparently made the call for the pick. I think that was just more of a joke, but
No, maybe they had Stroud called Stover.
That would have been cool. All right. What is San Fran going to do here? Let's predict it. It's definitely Brendan Rice.
Yeah. Jay Ridd, I don't know who Dante Thornton is, but Ayabi Anoma or Ayabi Oki, he's in this draft. Mm-hmm. Older prospect, highly recruited, but another guy that bounced schools for early in his career, at least for being stupid.
I think the Niners should go Cedric Van Pran or obviously Brendan Rice for lineage. What's your prediction?
Niners. Oh, where have they gone? I could see them going back offensive line. Like Rice for lineage is funny, but I mean, it's not as funny when you're talking about trading your top 2 receivers and you drafted Ricky Pearsall in the first.
In the first,
it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit as good.
No, it really doesn't. But I would
like to see the trenches, whether it's offense or defense.
You know, something that popped in my head as a Steelers fan. It's kind of disgusting that I think this, but my dream pick right now for this day is Johnny Wilson to the Bengals. He played with Jermaine Burton in high school.
Yeah.
You're just gonna ignore that?
Do you want to?
Sorry,
right. I was reading the chat.
Yeah, I was like, all right, dude. I'm like, oh yeah, my dream, and you're just like, anyways.
Anywho.
Anywho.
Sorry, buddy. All right. Do we got the pick in? We do.
Oh, I told you they were
they-
cooking on day 3.
They love these type of safeties.
Yep. Yeah.
They love
I'd
this
be
type
scared
of
shitless of
safeties.
this. This is an A pick for sure. This is the best pick they've made. Malik's a talented safety, man.
What
Talk about
corner
a
did they?
surefire
Wait,
tackler.
what corner did they grab?
Renardo Green.
Oh, that might be their best pick.
It's up there. I have them both tied in A. Damn. Good for them. Good job, RJ. Yeah, no. Malik was my 33rd best player available, but
Four state tight end still on the board. Broshmo, were you excited about A-Chain pick last year? Not as much because again, for like the last 3 years, I've been pounding offensive line for the Dolphins, and I don't like seeing us giving away future draft capital. I'm kind of tired of covering. Oh, okay, here's the Dolphins here are their 2 picks from rounds 1 to 4, and then just a bunch of like mid late day 3 guys.
Am I freezing for you or are you freezing for me? You're back. I could hear the whole time.
At all.
Okay.
I don't have the little connection thing up on my thing.
Yeah.
So I figured.
Well, sometimes I do my head bob so I could see out of the corner of my eye from the stream to see if I'm the one lagging.
Damn, whoa!
Bucky! Best missed tackle force guy probably in the draft. This guy makes people look silly.
Yeah. Biggest knock on him is just when you're not testing out as a very not saying he like tested poorly, but at his size, you kind of want those guys to test like out of this world. But man, Bucky Irvin's tape's hella good.
It's so good. He's a beast, man. It's just that testing really shocked me. Detroit's on the clock.
So what corner do they take here?
They could. The thing is, 2 of my top 3 guys are corners.
Yeah. I mean, what? Some of the best. I don't imagine they go back to the secondary, right?
No, I don't.
So
I can see Christian Mahogany. Oh.
I wouldn't mind saying screw it and going Brownlee. So this was a trade. They'd moved up.
They did. Let's go. Yep, trade up.
Austin Booker would be kind of nice here.
Brennan Rice would be nice here.
Yeah, you said Christian Mahogany. I think that would be good too.
Yeah, I think they should go back to USC. Go Brennan Rice. My top 2 would be Brennan Rice, Christian Mahogany.
Grabbing a possession receiver would be really good there on the outside.
I just want to go back to USC. I also just want to stop talking about Brennan Rice, if I'm going to be honest. And apparently the Eagles did have some interest in Brennan. They canceled his top 30, though, which is weird.
All right, here we go. Oh, look at Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes in there cooking. They're in there cooking. They're in there cooking. I see you, Ben Johnson, in the background.
Man, I'm starting to really get frustrated with how far ahead you are. I just don't know why they can't do that.
Like, straight up, I love Mike McDaniel, but Dan Campbell is like easily my favorite coach in the NFL.
He's a dog.
Oh, there's Aaron Glenn. All right, here we go. They're walking up the pick.
See, I just got to the war room.
Ah.
Honeycomb is so gas.
Yeah, it's top 3 cereal, dude.
I've never had the cereal though.
What are you?
Is it good?
Yeah. What are you eating then?
Actual honeycomb.
Oh.
Like real honeycomb.
Well, shoot. I guess we're not ranking our top 3 cereals.
We can do that.
Do you eat cereal?
Mm-hmm.
From Whole Foods?
No. Jerk. Trader Joe's is actually pretty cheap, man. Whole Foods is the closest grocery store to where.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's right across from where I work.
Okay. I got a couple of grocery stores around me. I got Fry's, Bash's.
I never heard of Fry's.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what they are on the East Coast.
I'm in the Midwest.
You're not in the Midwest.
I am.
You're in the middle of the country.
Okay.
I wouldn't really say Midwest. I mean, I guess
The
kind
Texas
of
is the Midwest. You can't call it the South.
I mean, it is the South. Some would say it's the most South.
It's not the South. The South is like Southeast U.S. That's the South.
So if anything, then you are the South. If they're Southeast, you're South.
We're South Central.
Hey, Texas is now in the SEC. Welcome to the Southeast.
I guess that can qualify. We have 2 teams in the SEC. All right. What's it going to be?
Dude, they are milking this. What the heck?
What the crap? They're dancing and shit. Get out of here.
I got to take a bathroom break, dude. This coffee is running right through me.
I didn't need to know that, but you could have done that in the time that they're doing this dancing ritual. I don't know what's up with it.
Well, I see them dancing, and I'm starting to dance myself. You know, I'm getting that penguin going.
Oh, no. I don't need to know that. We don't need to know that. There's 700 people in here. This is like a mega
I forgot to turn on my other light, dude. What am I doing?
This is the football mega
Now
church.
look at that. Now I look well lit.
See, that should be our nickname. Instead of Draft Bros, the football mega church. That's our stream.
The football mega church?
The football mega church. You know how like all those people just tune in? Jets trade details for both trades. What's that? I don't. Well, how am I supposed to know that off the top of my head?
I don't have. I mean,
I try not to go clickety clack because if you guys can hear, it's loud.
I don't mind if you clickety clack a little bit,
but I do.
Well, maybe the chat doesn't either. Maybe that's just a you thing. You don't have to be self-conscious about your clickety clacks. I hear 1 out of 4 men suffer from clickety clacks. All right, here we go. Finally, we're getting a pick.
Ugh. I know, yeah. They showed like Dan Campbell and all
that. Dude, Michigan's got like one of the worst governors, yo.
They what?
They got the Michigan governor. They got the Michigan governor. Dude, she's kind of bad. She's kind of bad.
Like hot bad? Like bad bad?
Like, no, she does. Honestly, she does. She is kind of a baddie. But I think she's just a bad governor.
Let me confirm or deny. We are not talking politics on the mega church. We are focused on the religion
politics. I think it's a crappy thing when people were locked away for the pandemic and then you're going out and just living your life.
She is a good-looking lady for her.
She is a good-looking lady. She's a crappy person, I think, though.
Hey, I mean, I'm uninformed.
But I think we could agree.
You got some good energy, though.
If you're gonna lock people away, then you shouldn't be going out having a good time and doing what you've told other people not to do. I think that's crappy.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of people are hypocritical.
Exactly. All politicians
they all suck,
dude.
Yeah, that's why I also don't make comments because I think we could call out pretty much everybody. I mean, I think all people are very hypocritical too, but yeah, I mean, the ones who are.
I'm so anti-government, dude.
No! What? What?
Okay, that's upside.
The Steelers pick is a lot better now.
I mean, that's upside though. That's upside.
What? I've never. How much have you studied this guy?
I haven't watched the game.
I haven't either.
Fun fact: I don't know how to get like
British Columbia tape?
Canada tape.
That's crazy.
But you want to hear how he tested out?
Yeah, I need to hear that. What?
All right. Because I did have a 7th round grade on him, like a guy I'd want to take a shot on. So,
okay.
As his official like height weight, 6'7", 352, 34.5-inch arms, 10.5-inch hands, ran a 5.0640, had a 33.5 in the vert, 107 inches in the broad.
That's a
Eagles
crazy
pick
athlete
is up,
right
by the
there.
way.
That's a crazy athlete right there. Oh man. Picks in. I have a high feeling this is like three of the picks were top 30 visits. I think Christian Mahogany's this pick. I don't think Howie could resist.
How about I tell you, you want to make a bet?
Do you know? It's
I do
Brennan,
know.
right?
It
Okay.
just popped up. I don't know why
Oh.
the DraftCast isn't updated.
Ooh, I like that. I don't like it this early, but I like the fit.
I feel like, isn't that what they have in Kenneth Gainwell?
I mean, Kenny's going to be coming up on a contract eventually.
No,
but Will
that's
Shipley's a
fair.
shifty dude. I mean, I feel like it's very similar. His role will be very similar.
Yeah, he gives them return capabilities as well.
Yeah. Like I'd give that a C+. There you go. The return of the C+, baby. But he's a good player. He's a really good player. It's just a little bit early for me.
Here comes the Bills.
For the Eagles, when all the other players are on the board. Like, where was he for me? Will Shipley was my 20th best player available.
That was higher than what I had.
Yeah, no, I like him. It's just I don't know if I would go running back.
Oh, we gotta run,
man.
We gotta
run. Who's he gonna be here for Buffalo then? We gotta run on running backs. Ray Davis. Oh my God, that little vertically challenged individual ass.
I love those bowling ball builds, though.
Dude,
I love bowling ball builds.
The thing about Ray, I actually have it down. I'm gonna look it up. You can hear my clickety clack for this. I didn't have an official full tape study on him, but he popped up in my other.
He's Kentucky.
Yeah, I know. But hold on, I'm really popping this up right now on here. I'm gonna look this up. Ray Davis. Jesus Ray Davis, chill.
757, baby. That's
Princely
right,
Umonmilans.
Oh,
yep.
whoops, wrong one.
Ray Davis is a beast. Jesus Ray.
757.
So, yeah, no, I don't know if I would go that early.
So was this initially Dallas's pick?
I don't know. But the Niners need to get Cedric Van Pran or whatever Dingus's name is, Brandon Rice. Interesting. Ray Davis, huh?
I like Ray Davis. I mean, he gives you something different than James Cook.
Yeah. Interesting. The Jets traded down twice. The Niners gave 2 5s to the Jets to move up. So there's a commentary. Jets get a 3rd pick and 190. The 3 is from the Lions. The 6 what? That'd be crazy. There's no way. We get an extra 3rd round pick. That'd be awesome. Shut up. The hell? Did you hear that? Do you hear that? Oh, it's you! Oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Man, that's like a shoot. You got me all like, fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, there's a gas line open leaking here. I gotta bail. I gotta go. All right, dude. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Man.
Oh, come on. Right I want to get my coffee.
Oh, come on. I also got to get a towel for this chair.
Right,
I forgot how sweaty things got yesterday.
Oh, my God. Get out.
All right, I'm going to get out.
Get out.
Hold on. I'm stuck.
No. Dude. Oh, man. You look like you're getting pegged right there. That's nasty. Oh, bastard. All right. What's up, everybody? I'm running the show now. Technically, we both have access to run the show. So, Jesus. What is this life? All right. So Steelers, Kalen King or Dwight McLaughlin in 6th? I mean, I go Kalen King just because you compare him back up with JPJ, but I mean, I think the actual better pick would be Dwight McLaughlin. He's the better player. But I mean, Dwight was never a first round pick. Kalen was. So Jets got a 3rd rounder next year for 126 this year. Oh, that's incredible. Damn. What's up, Nick? Guys, if you guys have not already done so, feel free to go and subscribe to both Broshmo's and my YouTube channel, Hail Mary Sports. We make draft content pretty much every single day, which, I mean, I have a full-time job. I don't know how we get it done, but we do. But yeah, we make content like this all the time. Draft Bros is also, this is being streamed on there right now as well. But it's where Broshmo and I will be doing videos that we don't necessarily get to do in our own shows because it would kill the overall order of what we're doing things, the algorithm. So we wanted to make a place where we could still have fun and do stuff. It kind of died off this past year, but I graduated college, so now we get to be able to enjoy it.
All right. Is the pick
it's gonna be great.
Up yet? Nope.
All right. That was the quickest slump I've ever seen.
Oh, dude,
Did you wipe?
Did I wipe?
No, he's like, wiping is for those savage human suburban white collar bastards.
Dude, sometimes you gotta cut down on things when you're on a sketty.
Yeah. When you're on a buddy, when you have kids, you have to make sacrifices.
All right, here it comes.
Hey! Damn.
That's a really good spot for him.
Hell yeah, that is. Dude, I would be willing to take that. I'm not going to say anything because I have some people in my fantasy league. All right.
In your chat? In the chat?
Yeah, we have some people who are in my own fantasy league here.
Oh, do you got a dynasty?
Yep. Isaac Garendo.
I don't think any of the people I'm in my dynasty league with watch enough.
Oh, really?
If anything, I don't think so.
I
don't know.
With my subs.
I want to do that next year, or I guess this year. Do like a fantasy league with the
Ravens picks in. Braylon Allen could be like they could actually see it.
Ooh, okay. Broshmo, corner reports. Caleb Williams already sent a message to Torrey Taylor and said, "You're not going to punt much here." Oh, that's funny.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like, why would you draft a punter if you have a quarterback like that? Like, your offense should not have an excuse with a good punter.
All right, here we go. Ravens, pick is in.
Gojo, the Chiefs are not up, buddy.
I know, you're a pick early, Goj.
Yes, sir. Dynasty League, rise up. Oh, yeah. Good value.
Yes, dude. That's a good dude. Nate Wiggins. Now suddenly your cornerback depth feels so good.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad, man. That's a good pick. Seasoned veteran, man. Multiple year starter.
You didn't like him. You're just trying to like. Here's some good things that I liked about him.
Well, I mean, am I supposed to lie? No. I mean, you have your opinion. I have mine.
I lie. I cheat.
Yeah.
I steal. I lie. I cheat.
See, yeah, I mean, he was my 48th best player available. That's still solid.
That's solid, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not like I hate him. It's like I have him like a 5th.
Oh, Chiefs picks in, Gojo. You want to watch this, Gojo?
Dude, tell me that Jarvis Brownlee Jr. is not the type of pick they'd go after.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Who the hell just did a dunk? I mean, they love sniping corners in the 4th. This is just right on brand for them.
Oh,
they have a pick at 33 as well.
Yeah, this pick makes sense. I don't know why it's not up yet, but
I'm just going to listen to it. Wild.
Wicken.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Wicken.
Biggest surprise in the late rounds so far? Well, I mean, we're still in the 4th, so.
Right. I would say that British Columbia tackle in the 4th.
That was a little shocking.
That's shocking. Jared Wiley. I love that for KC.
Yeah, I mean all the big tight ends were coming off the board.
Yep. Like I'm giving it a B plus, man, at the very minimum. I think he'd actually be a starter in the NFL.
So the Lions just traded up.
I haven't heard it through my ear yet, but maybe. All right, where did I have him? Jared Wiley was 40th available, right behind Brandon Bell. Yeah. I mean, I have actually no, I have a couple of dudes I should have moved down lower than him.
Yeah, like I had guys that I'm higher on, like Dallin Holker, not higher on than Wiley, but like that tight ends that I still like in this class, like Tanner McLaughlin, Dallin Holker, Jaheim Bell.
Yep.
But it's kind of few and far between at this point.
You got to select them now because there are teams that are going to be wanting to take them. Like this is great range for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Dallin Holker right behind. And I had Jaheim Bell just in front. Or they were tied essentially for me. But, I mean, it sucks to support a TCU player as an SMU grad, but
well, if it makes you feel better, he played at Texas too.
That doesn't make me feel any better because we don't like Texas at all. But I actually might go to UT for grad school. So, potentially, go Longhorns. What would you get? Hey, man, I keep giving these picks grades.
Negatively reacting to a Brad Holmes reach is a death wish for us draft fanatics.
I mean,
see, I will say this though. Last year, when I was like, I really don't like how they went about the first round.
But you like the players.
I was like, I like the players. They're going to be super productive. I don't know how good they are in terms of like wins per replacement, you know?
The Eagles traded this pick to Detroit. They traded 132 and 210 for 164, 201, and a 4th round pick next year. Howie, what are you doing? What a beast. And next year 4th? This is the beginning of this is the end of the 4th round. And he got next year 4th, and then a move up. He moved up, I think, in the 5th to 201, or that might be the 6th round, my bad. The 201. And then he also got 164.
Howie's cooking like he's making Thanksgiving Day dinner and all of the family's coming.
Dude, straight up, it's that Shannon Sharp meme. Is like collards, ribs, mac and cheese, oxtail.
Yeah.
Like, I love that. Literally, I sent it to my buddy Keon last night. He's actually graduating right now, so congrats to him on that. But like literally right now. But it was just like Jamar Chase when he goes up against 160-pound Nate Wiggins, and it was the video like him eating is fucking hilarious. I love it. That's like probably my favorite video at the moment.
Oh man, I do want to hop on the Twitter, see what some people are saying about picks here and there.
Hold on, I gotta know what he's actually saying in this. Hold on. Chicken wings, fried catfish, yams, collard greens, mac and cheese.
Oh, you're doing the Thanksgiving
cornbread. Song? Yeah. These are
ham, lamb, whatever.
And it's a Jamar Chase lineup against 160-pound Nate Wiggins and all. And like, oh, I love it, dude. Oh, I got the Detroit Lions pick spoiled for me when I went on. Well, it looks like people are starting to see the all 22 clips I started putting up because the Seahawks fans are coming in swarm for my Tyrese Knight stuff. Howie has gained a 2025 3rd, 4th, and 5th round pick today. That's nasty. There needs to be some tampering. He's doing that because they're going to lose all their picks for tampering with Saquon.
Oh, dude. Honestly, that's actually kind of genius.
That'd be possible. That's possible.
Yeah, we're only talking about like the Kirk Cousins tampering. We don't talk about Barkley.
Yeah.
All right, here it comes. Detroit's pick is in. I need to switch this sucker over.
It's an interesting pick.
Oh, you know it already?
I was looking on Twitter and it spoiled it for me. It's interesting. I've not been a big fan of their day 3 so far, but this guy, I like his personality.
You like his personality.
I got to meet him in Mobile.
Joe Milton.
That would be so funny, but no.
Here it is.
He's a good player, but I don't think that he plays.
Oh no, I called this. I made this pick in my 7th round mock. I called that the Lions were gonna go Sione Vaki.
Neck bone.
This feels so. This is the most Dan Campbell guy you can get.
Oh, by the way, the Ravens, I had him go TJ Tampa in my 7th round. I just realized that.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah. Interesting.
Out of curiosity, I want to go back and look at my draft classes I had in that 7th round mock, because essentially I was just going with like a lot of top 30.
Oh, they called him a running back.
That
Did you
makes
hear that?
sense. That makes
Dude,
sense.
that's what I was saying. He was playing the wrong position. Yes, that's a
Chiefs
good pick.
is right up here.
That's a good pick.
Here comes the Chiefs.
That's so awesome. Good job. Good job, Detroit. Okay, I'm raising my grade on that then.
Hey!
What?
Chiefs.
Okay, it
Chiefs
has
just went ahead and said, "Hey, we see a guy falling. We'll take that."
What bum did they get this time?
Hey! That bum.
Yeah. I mean, that's good value. That's good value for him. Oh my god. Sione Vaki, I'm giving that a B-. I like that.
Dude, as a running back too. I mean, that's the thing. I honestly, because he played receiver in high school, and I guess his high school coach was telling Mike Renner that he thinks he probably ends up as a better slot receiver in the NFL.
Yeah.
So that was the thing, man. You just didn't know exactly what this guy's position was going to be. All right, we're finally a couple of picks away from the 5th.
Oh my god, that bum. That's so funny. New York.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, I love the fact that the picks are now flying through. We're still going to be here for another 5 hours. We're only halfway through, by the way. Happy halfway of the draft.
Oh, you mean through the whole draft? I was like, dude, we're not halfway through this stream, buddy.
No, we are not. I'm turning this down, though.
We might be a 4th of the way through.
Yeah. Braised tail. Neck bone. I just love the fact in that tweet, it says Nate Wiggins in parentheses. It's so funny. Oh, I like that. That's good value.
Yeah.
Braylon Allen. I like that. I'm giving that a B-, man. That's a good pick. I will
say my 10 best available are pretty intact right now.
What's your 10 best available? Yeah, mine are too. Mine haven't been changing at all.
Christian Mahogany.
Okay.
Austin Booker, Bo Limmer, Spencer Rattler, Jarvis Brownlee. I'm just gonna shoot to 10. Edifon Ilofosho, Malik Washington, Kalen Carson, Johnny Wilson, Nehemiah Pritchett.
I don't think I've taken off a single person in my top 10.
I mean, Jaden Hicks for me. So
yeah, no, I haven't taken someone off in my top 10 the whole time. Even whatever the wide receiver of Troy Franklin was number 11. That's funny.
Yeah,
that's funny, man.
So
I'm not gonna say my top 10.
It's funny in the 7th-round mock I did. I had Marvin Harrison Jr. and it's Chop Robinson, not Darius Robinson. Who else did I have? Haven't hit on any of the other Cardinal picks in that 7th-round mock.
Yeah, what did I do for the Cardinals? I might as well pop it up. Might as well check it out.
I was all kinds off on the Baltimore. Again, 7th-round mock, though. You're not going to hit hardly anything.
Oh, okay. So, I got all hyped up.
Steelers real quick.
Okay, yeah, Cardinals. I went Marvin, then Jerzon Newton, then Bernardo Green. So, wide receiver line corner is what they started out with.
So, it's funny with the Steelers pick.
Yeah.
I
got none.
I hit Peyton Wilson in one. I did have Roman Wilson in another mock, But then I had Troy Franklin at 51 in one of my other mocks. But did they
I
get
haven't-
Roman Wilson at like 98?
So I haven't gotten a single pick right for the Steelers. I had A.D. Mitchell at 20, then Kingsley at 52, Cedric Van Pran at 84, Kalen Carson at 98, Kalen King at 119, which obviously
Here
is
come the
stupid.
Niners.
And then Jalen Ford and then Jaden Shurden. I like Jaden Shurden.
I feel like they have to go trenches, dude. They love their trenches.
Yeah, I do too. Should be Cedric Van Pran or Christian Mahogany. Christian Mahogany is such a Niner.
Oh, it ain't. It ain't. They continue to go playmakers.
Neck bone. Interesting. Dude, Brandon Rice. People just do not like. Wow. I'm giving that a B minus. This is really good value.
Brendan Rice is my 17th available right now.
I had Jacob Cowing's my 29th.
Yeah, Cowell was lower. I'll say that, but not bad.
Cowing was a top 50 player for me for the majority of the year. I mean, I really like him, but
so now we're on to the 5th.
Huh?
We're on to the 5th.
We are on to the 5th, baby. Woo! I'm getting coffee.
Go get coffee, buddy.
Let's go. We ball.
All right, here comes the pick for the Seahawks. Yeah, Cowan's nasty. I was hoping that if he would have like a Tank Dell-esque Senior Bowl. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. You kind of need that if you're a small receiver. But it ended up working well for him. Ooh. All right, what are we going to start off the 5th with? Saying I dislike that Shipley pick so much. No linebacker, no O-line. Surprising. Yeah, man. This is why I tell people, like, especially like a lot of people were criticizing corner for the Eagles in the first. It's like I get it. They hadn't made a pick or they hadn't picked a corner in the first round since Lito Shepherd in 2002, but those type of trends are meant to be broken. Same people that were talking about Packers aren't going to go offensive line in the first round. Trends are meant to be broken.
That was me. I was that guy.
Yeah, well, it's fair. It's fair. I mean, a lot of the times you want to go based on history.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also not many teams have the cojones or lack of brains to go to draft a linebacker in the first. But at the same time, when I say that, like one of the few positions that doesn't have very many legitimately consistently competent players is the linebacker. Like it's a position that's not very well populated.
Heard Rice had some off-field concerns, maybe.
Oh yeah. I mean, he worked really hard over the offseason to get in good shape. He looked more explosive and fast. Like to me, that's a positive.
I'm gonna run and check on Gojo real quick.
Okay, I'm going to enjoy the Steelers eventually drafting. Wait, where's our Steelers? Oh my God, we don't have another pick till fucking 178. We need to send a next year pick. I want more picks this year. We spent 3 picks on O-line, and I'm a sucker for O-line. Ooh, that's nice. What's up, everybody? All right, wanted the linebacker Trotter, not Shipley. Well, you still can get him, Nick. You still can. Eagles. Whoa, we got a big super to Broshmo. Great job these past 3 days, bro, and Hail Mary. Keep up the excellent content. Thank you so much. Mill2K11. Trying our best here, my friend. Trying our best. You're awesome for doing that. Thank you so much. Nehemiah Pritchett goes to the Seahawks. We were talking about the potential of even Quinion Mitchell in the first. Great frame. You know, he actually tested out very well overall. He's been a consistent veteran, man. I mean, he was a 3rd-round pick for me multiple years ago, back when I was using the Draft Network mock draft simulator. That's how long it's been. But that's really solid. Gojo, we're not doing the Chiefs right now, buddy. But fantastic corner value here in the 5th, man. I mean, at 136, I'm super happy with that for Seattle. Like Nehemiah Pritchett. To me, that's like a solid B+ grade right there. It's not like it's jaw dropping. This is proper range for him, but it's a good fit. He's physical. He's young. Husky, dude. Jurgen said who? Gonna have some good free agents available this year. I agree. Cam Hart slipping is one of my bigger surprises. I think that's a bigger surprise than Brandon Rice. Like Cam Hart, he was doing really well, over at the Senior Bowl. Like really well. There we go. I muted Broshmo. I realized I could do that, so my bad. But yeah, I mean, Cam Hart, he had some good momentum. Nice crossover episode. Thank you, Bradley. We actually are doing this, probably going to be getting on weekly after the draft on Draft Bros, but we're also just going to be streaming on all of our shows. But we're going to have unique content going to Draft Bros when we get really, really bored, which is going to be always because there's no real football content. Welcome back.
You muted my mic?
Yeah,
you didn't want to hear the beautiful rendition,
the Husky
of Beethoven by Gojo.
we listened to a good percentage of it,
dude. Yeah, it's so wild. Gojo's less husky than Aquila, but he sounds so much more like a husky. It's just
I know, yeah. We had a super chat for you.
Mil2K! Yo! I love Mil2K. This is my dude. Great job past 3 days, bro. And Hale, keep it up.
Whoop, whoop.
And we could keep it up with our sponsor for today.
Are you talking to? Oh. Future sponsor of the show, Blue Chew. Current sponsor of my part of the show, Win Streaks.
Coach, come here, buddy.
That's awesome.
Come here, Gojo.
Gojo.
Oh
my God.
That's a happy puppy.
Jesus, dude.
That's an itch of
Did he just nut tap you?
Yeah, because Akila's very like when she thinks someone's in the front door or whatnot, she'll go, who? And Gojo just is like, okay, I gotta get in on this action. Who did the Seahawks pick, by the way?
Nehemiah Pritchett.
Hey! I like Pritchett.
Yes, Pritchett was really good value there. Yeah. So
10th best available.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
That's a slot.
Interesting. 6'1", 190 doesn't have to be, but
I think he best profiles.
I have not been a fan of the Chargers day 3 pick so far. It's not bad because I'm a big fan of Maryland kids, but
with him,
Maryland guys, Jesus,
he's very grabby. He lacks ideal length as well.
I'm debating giving it an F, but I'm gonna give it a D-.
No, he's like a good player. Don't get me wrong. It's just
compared to the other value that's on the board, I just don't see that being worth it.
Yeah.
Junior has a Doberman Husky mix, and he says their communication is insane.
Oh, wow. Gojo is half Husky, half Australian Shepherd, or also known as a Kelpie. He's kind of a dingo.
There ain't no way he said that.
What did he say?
No way. I will make people in wheelchairs stand up. Ain't no way. I'm looking this up right now. What a ball.
What a legend.
What a legend, dude. Javon Baker. It would definitely pop up as like one of
I will make the dead rise.
Oh my God. You gotta pay.
Yeah, no quarterbacks. Yeah, I thought we may have seen at least 2 quarterbacks in the 4th.
He's pissed. He said they took too long. Go and pay. Oh.
Thank you so much, by the way, Mil2K, dude. You're always so kind to this channel.
Yeah, he said it. He said, "Come to the stadium and bring your popcorn. I make people in wheelchairs stand up." That's a Hall of Famer right there if I ever seen one. That's funny. All right, was this pick traded, by the way? I don't remember seeing Arizona.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. I just hopped back in here. Landon, I am a Berserk fan. Isn't it kind of on hiatus right now, though? I mean, to be fair, the guy that was the creator died like a couple of years ago.
Yep.
But what I mean, yep. You don't know anime. You don't know
I'm
manga.
supporting you, bro.
You ain't a part of this life. You ain't a part of this world.
I'm supporting you, dog. Don't shoot the messenger, bro.
Bang bang.
Miami should have taken Michael Pratt.
No,
it would have been a Super Bowl contender.
No, Casey's a Kansas City Chiefs fan.
Oh,
forget what he says.
He's one of your moderators, so.
Yeah, well, he's been around the channel for a long time, dude. I appreciate Casey. He's got some fun takes. You should ask him about Seth Williams.
Dude, Seth Williams is a dog.
He was. He's still in the NFL?
I don't know. I think he's in the UFL. Roosh. Cade Stover. Oh, yeah. I was sad about cowing, but Rice will be nice for the Cards, LOL.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk anime real quick since it popped back up in the chat.
Hentai.
Well, I mean, hey, to each their own. Some people like that tentacle stuff. Bo Limmer would be nice here. Have not tried Berserk. I'm concerned for my mental health. Yeah, it goes hard, dude. Berserk goes hard. Hey, Chad, who wins in a fight, Broshmo or Hail Mary? My money's on Hail Mary. He looks like his temper runs hot. I'll tell you this. That's your boy.
That's my dog right there. That's my number 4 player left in the draft.
I'll tell you this, Alex.
I train boxing.
All you got to do is, if you could last that first 10-second barrage for me, you're going to gas me out.
If we can last, that's the question. I don't think. Oh, that's sick. Xavier Thomas. I was saying that's a good pick for the Cardinals too. Xavier Thomas. I'm giving that an A+. That's a veteran DPR that they have there. Big fan of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Screw it. I'll be right back.
Oh, 2 to go. Broshmo wins by KO in the second round. No. I'm probably not making the second round. I'm too gassed. I'm too winded. Though, if I could get it on the ground, I have a better chance. I get less gassed on the ground. I actually do my best work when I'm lying on my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you agree?
I mean, Alex looks slippery. I don't.
Yeah, you're better than me. You got more size than I do.
I don't think so.
What are you? I'm a legitimate bowling ball build, like 5'8", 5'9", 180.
I am 5'8" at 162 pounds.
Yo, never mind. Did you play offensive line?
Yes, sir.
Dang, dude. Some of these schools out here in most people know where I live anyway, so it doesn't really matter. South of Phoenix. When I actually got to watch Bijan play in person because he played at South Point, and legitimately he was bigger than his offensive lineman. It was insane.
Yeah. No, dude. I mean, like, look at my build. Like, I'm straight. I don't have like a ton.
Well, see, dude, my forearms are like just small, hands small. So it's like
I have pretty large hands though.
But my arms they used to be decent back when I was
215 pounds.
On a side note, Trevor, I'm actually caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen on the manga because I read more than I watch nowadays.
That's a good dev guy. That's a good dev guy right there. Big fan.
That's a great depth guy. Jordan McGee going to the Commanders.
Dude, him being trained up by what's his name? Former Seahawks
Wagner?
guy, Bobby. I'm a fan. I'm giving it a B plus. I might move it to an A minus. I'm gonna put
Yeah.
/A minus.
Honestly, I was at my
That's
best where like pushing the most weight.
Yeah.
Stupid strong at like 165.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, you would think you put on 15 pounds and you get stronger. It won't the right 15 pounds. I'll say that.
I'm back. If you asked me 2 months ago before
Am I freezing or are you freezing?
okay, my connection's buggy.
Oh, it's yours? Okay, because I was
It's
like,
me.
is this
No,
me?
it is me. It is me. It says an excellent connection over on YouTube, but then it's having an issue right here. But we're good.
Yeah.
We're back. We are back. But regardless, what was I saying?
No, we were talking about how fit we used to be.
Yeah, 2 months ago I was in my athletic prime.
Oh, see, 2 months ago. For me, it was like 6 years ago. Like 6 years ago, I was at my strongest. I'll say that.
See, I actually brought some dumbbells over, trying to see if there was a way I could secretly be like getting some curls in while doing this shit, and it ain't working.
Yeah, no, now I just lift light and do a lot of reps.
See, I lift heavy because I still have an ego when it comes to lifting.
Well, I lift at home now. Before my wife got pregnant, I got a bunch of like lightweight.
That's what I'm doing here too.
Yeah, but then she got pregnant, so I was like, okay, well, I might as well use this stuff. So Alex using Starbucks Wi-Fi.
Hey, shut up, man. I get to write it off on my business at least. Do you write off stuff?
All the time. Are you kidding? I
Okay,
have
good.
to if best believe you already heard my position on politics.
Yeah.
You know I'm not giving the government money, so any little thing I could write off, I write off. I make it look like this business is losing money. Since I have a home office, like any addition or stuff I do for the house is a write off. Within reason, of course.
Within reason.
Like when I built the wall for this, write off. Golly, what the hell are you doing, bro?
My desk's a little bit in the way.
Oh, Mil2K was just watching the stream 8 minutes behind.
Oh, welcome back, buddy.
Welcome to real time.
Do my hammer curls.
Yeah, dude. Like, 6 years ago when I was at like lifting my heaviest, that was when I was hitting PRs on bench and squat and everything. That was the life. I think bench, I was doing like 6 reps of 275, I think it would be.
Brother.
Oh, dude, yeah. Man, right now, man,
shit.
I'm doing a plate, like maybe like 15
reps. Damn, good job, LA.
Yeah, that's a good pickup. They need to get some size.
I'm giving it an A. That's definitely an A.
Yeah, he was 10th best available for me.
Yeah, 13th on my board. Great job for them. Anyways. But yeah, I mean, my chest is weak as shit. It's actually my biceps and triceps that take the best in terms of legitimate strength. And then my quads. Like I'm a leg press 800, like not 800. I could get probably 7.
Dang, dude. Shock Universe wears size 42 jeans at 5'8", 241. My bad, 214.
241.
Can you imagine?
That would be some Mike Tolbert shit right there.
I'm on size 34 jeans. Those are the best fits for me.
Okay, so during COVID, I was down to size 26 or 26 or 27.
My gosh, you had that hourglass figure.
I actually do, low key. Like it cuts in here. I have a pretty minimal waist. I have a boxy ass upper portion, but right now I'm in 30 to 31.
See, I got little stick legs, and that's not because like I even when I was working legs hard and I was like pounding weight, like I was doing like 3 plates, reps at 10. for 4 or 5 sets. Like,
Yeah.
still, I just genetically not blessed. And I hated it. I was like, I'd rather push small weight and have tree trunk thighs than where
See,
I
I
was
used to be
at.
called tree trunk, bro. Like
See,
I'm not flexible enough. I got big ass legs.
see, I'm all like I got that thick upper body. I could eat contact, but you hit my lower body, I'm going down.
Yeah. Alex is using Starbucks Wi-Fi. See, this is why I don't respond to you. Fucking Sangy.
Oh, did it come up again?
No, I'm just reading back over my
Oh,
comments.
okay.
Yeah, my concurrent viewers are significantly lower than all 5 of our channels combined. So I get to
you want to talk about our football backgrounds?
our football backgrounds.
Yeah,
So now,
Trevor's wondering. He was
oh
like, "Hey,
yeah,
I don't know what y'all's football backgrounds are."
go first, my friend. I've been
All
talking.
right, real quick. I always love the draft. I do. That's what I wanted to do coming out of high school. Unfortunately, I wasn't good at like trying to get to college. Like the grades and stuff were there. I just didn't really apply anywhere. So my plan initially was LSU, but I wanted to go the college community route or community college route because it was cheaper. It was out of state for me. So I went to Delgado for a semester, dropped out, and eventually I just kind of gave up on that dream. I still did like, low key. I did Facebook like blog posts for the draft and whatnot. But at that point, it was just kind of a fever dream. Gave up on that. Luckily, I got into the YouTube thing, and one day, like I was like, "Hey, I'll do a mock draft on YouTube." It hit, and I was like, "All right, I'm back in." Actually, I did move to Arizona, trying to get into sports journalism.
Nice,
but going to U of A would have cost me quite a bit of money. So I was like, "Screw that! I'll go to community college," and then I ended up not doing that. So yeah. The minute a mock draft hit, I was like, okay, I got to get serious about this. I need to get back into the NFL and college like I used to be and not just kind of be a casual. And I mean, I understood the game of football, don't get me wrong, but now I really, really dove into it. There we go. That's a
there
good
we
pick.
go. Good job, Buffalo. Cedric, Van, Pran. That is a solid A move for them, no doubt. Maybe A plus, but
yeah.
I mean, A plus is I'm gonna be very stingy on, but still great. So the question was basically about our football background.
Yeah, and I will say, like during the summer, I'll do like seminars. Like I'll go through like for like positional nuance. Like for the offensive line, that was a big help. Like there will be seminars out there that'll like shoot you modules you go through, either every day or every week. And that was huge for me. Just being it, especially when it comes to watching tape. Like for me, offensive line sucked so bad. Having to like, okay, try to like recognize what is this blocking scheme from the get-go, because there's even if you know what they're doing concept wise, you're not going to know specifically what those guys assignments necessarily are and what they're being asked to do. So it might look different compared to what they're being asked to do. So offensive line's a little tricky like that.
Well, for me, I already gave a little bit of my background as to why I got into scouting. I continued watching college sports because I started having some of my teammates start to play. One of those was Matt Corral. So that was like kind of one of the reasons why I continued watching and staying in touch with football. But I played for 7 years. Early on in my career, when I was younger, I used to play offensive line, all 5 positions, including center. Center was awful, which is why I have a lot of respect for centers. But my favorite position was actually right tackle. Love right tackle. Maybe it's why I love the right tackles.
Don't worry about the comment. I'll answer it in a second.
Okay. But yeah, I played for 7 years, ended up transitioning to running back. I actually went to fullback first because I had blocking ability. But basically the offense for Oaks Christian no longer needed a fullback. Like we didn't really need it. We just put a lineman there if we needed to. So I transitioned to running back, got to be in a running back room with Zach Charbonnet, which was awesome. He was one of my buddies in high school. So got to, experience that. And then I followed my boys throughout their entire career there. I ended up quitting football because of concussions, and simply put, at 160 pounds, I didn't prefer the odds of me making it in sports and continuing to ruin my brain versus, still being able to root on my buddies when, my grades were what was going to get me somewhere. So, ended up living vicariously through
Yeah, see, at a young age, I knew that I wasn't going to be playing football. That if I was going to be involved in the football world, it would be behind a desk or something.
Yeah. So Ryder asked Oaks Christian in California. Yes, Oaks Christian in Westlake Village, California, baby. That's where our rival was Calabasas High School, where Johnny Wilson, Jermaine Burton went. So I was there during that time. Also Michael Pittman Jr. He graduated the year I started going into high school football. So that was pretty cool because he made me enjoy going to Friday Night Lights. We got to see him returning kicks too. It's wild. Yeah. You had this question popped up.
Yeah. So Landon, the golden age arc for Berserk, it's kind of like you first begin with like Guts as he is now, and then you go. It's not a time skip, but it's a flashback. Mm-hmm. So like, okay, how did he get to this point? Tell us more about the player or about the guy that he is now. It's really good.
Yep.
Colts pick is in.
The Colts pick is in.
Oh, that's interesting.
Anthony Gould with the new kickoff rules.
Honestly, yeah.
Anthony Gould.
He did have that punt. Was it a punt or a kick return in the Shrine game?
I think it was a punt, but I'm giving that still like a B because I don't really see a role for him in the offense. Maybe I'll give it actually a B minus.
I mean, he's more of a vertical option in the slot than Downs.
Downs.
I mean, again, we're talking about like wide receiver 5 on this squad
minimum. We're more so talking about wide receiver 5.
This is more of a special teams play,
right? That's why I'm giving it a B minus because it's still a good special teams play.
Yeah, I think Tiger said offensive line's not that hard to scout. I disagree. If you think any one position is not that hard to scout, I think you're sorely mistaken.
Yeah,
positions can be hard to scout in general.
Zachariah.
I mean, shoot, you got me into that guy with the football mechanics, with the quarterback mechanics.
Yeah.
Specifically.
I think it's called First Down Academy.
Yeah. Yeah. He does good work with wide receivers and quarterbacks.
He does. I mean,
I was kind of already a bit familiar with the wide receiver stuff, so that I was like, oh, okay, yeah. But I mean, there was some stuff I learned from there.
Yeah, I mean, I was relatively familiar with receiver stuff since I also was a hybrid receiver and linebacker at Oaks. But, I also played defensive line when I was an offensive lineman.
See, we were like a stupid run heavy at Bethel. Like, every play was like handoff or wildcat. Because we had a banger running back. Yeah. I think he ended up playing basketball at maybe Liberty or Virginia. I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah. Our basketball team was pretty nuts.
Ryder said he trained with First Down when he was a receiver. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
You know what they say about those who can't, they teach.
Yeah, exactly. Fernando asks, he wanted to get into a scouting position, but for soccer. Do you think it's all about internships and seminars? I think it's not about either of those. I think it's about who you know.
Network. I was literally going to say networking.
It's just networking. So I guess seminars, sure.
It's not what you know, but who you know.
Yeah. I mean, seminars are great for connecting. But from my personal experience, if your mom says, Ellie's cousin's best friend works for the Rams, talk to Ellie's cousin and make sure that, you can be like, hey, like any chance, like I really just want to, talk to somebody, take a shot. If they say no, whoop-de-doo, it's Ellie's cousin's best friend. It's like, do you really care about Ellie's cousin? No. So, take your shot. Enjoy yourself. Okay, we got a ring-a-dingy-dingy.
Yeah. More cowbell, please.
Favorite pick so far?
I'm not gonna lie. I got a little. Again, this is a little personal to me. I got giddy when Mason McCormick went to the Steelers.
Yeah, you got personal because I didn't like it.
Yeah,
that was being my reaction. That
I loved it. You hated it. I mean, I love that how the Steelers have addressed offensive line. Like, hey, we know.
I do too.
We want to get back to what used to be the bread and butter.
Well, again, that's why like instant reaction versus like when we put out a video, totally two different things because we don't know what the next picks are going to be. We don't know who's going to slide down the board. Like for me, I'm like, I want Brendan Rice. I want Jarvis Brownlee. They're still on the board. So if we end up
Falcons pick us in. I was just trying to let you know.
Oh, okay. But it's like essentially if we somehow can snag one or two of those guys down the board, I'm happy. Right? I don't care about the Mason McCormick thing because it doesn't matter where you're drafted. It just matters that you're drafted to the team. So I'm listening to the pick as well. My ADDS can't do two things at once.
Let's go over the pick, the question after this pick.
Yeah.
I like this question.
Yeah, I'm going to start so we can just keep note of it.
Oh, okay. This is the same team that made Nate Landman look really good, so I'm not against it.
Say that again? Made who look good?
Nate Landman. You remember him? He was coming out of Colorado, just not athletic. I didn't think he was going to cut it. Thought he was a special teamer at best, but he had a good year this past season.
Well, yeah, but they have a new DC, right?
They do have a new DC, but I'm just saying it is the same team. That
it's a completely different coach.
It's a different coach, but I mean, I'm just going to say it's a similar type of player.
Don't worry, Boston fan. You don't need to spam it. I already starred your comment. I'm actually going to star his other comment that he's talking about himself. I think we should go. I'll go over this comment that he put in here first before we go to his question he's brought up twice. I'm going to college for stats and minoring in sports management. I played football all my life, but I really don't know how to study players' film and give good opinion on them like you guys do. I mean, to be honest, we're just a little bit more fluent with how we say our opinions. It doesn't mean that we have better opinions than you. We've done this for a while, so we're comfortable talking in front of a camera. Like, go and watch my first videos. They're going to be ass. So don't worry about like feeling like you don't give a good opinion. If you watch a player and you feel good about him,
I mean, the best of the best are going to be wrong a lot of the time.
Yeah. I mean, like what? Brett Coleman's wrong. DJ's wrong. Like, we're wrong.
Dude, Brett Coleman hated Herbert. Not hated him, but didn't like him.
Yeah. So, I mean, just be genuine.
Even the QB school.
Yeah.
Like, you just got to be okay with bad takes sometimes. We all have them.
We do.
Learn from them.
Well, the thing is, like, if you don't feel like you have a good opinion, just sit down, watch. And if you like a player, just write down what you like and what you don't. And do that for quite a few guys. You can't do it. You don't need to do it for everybody.
Yeah,
but
like legitimately, the first thing I would do when I sit down and watch is
Bears straight up, I think. Or was that just their next pick? Bears just traded.
No, this must have been like a trade up, or did they trade down at some point? I don't know.
Bears just traded a future fourth.
Got it. But like the first thing I do, that's I saw that coming a mile away. So like first thing I do is like I look like the easiest thing you're gonna pick up on is this guy athletic? Like first and foremost, is he athletic? That's the first thing that's gonna stick out to you. And then you could start getting into the nuances of stuff.
Yeah. Because he has a question more about the actual scouting. He's just talking about like the direction.
How to get into.
Yeah. I'm just basically telling him, like, if you want to build confidence in your ability, literally watch a couple guys, write down what you like and what you don't, where you would take them, and then watch the next year when they get drafted. If they end up sucking or end up doing well, why? And then see if it matches with your notes. If it does, awesome. If it doesn't, learn what you could have done better. Like, see where you did well and then where you missed. And then the next player you see where you have similar thoughts, say, hey, I missed on this guy because of this reason. Is it the same? It's just something that you build over time. It's muscle memory. So the later you start, the later you'll get better at it. Just start now. But his actual question was how we analyze film the way we do.
Okay, so yeah, that's more so like what I was saying. Like first thing I look at.
Yeah, I was trying to redirect you because I was like, I know you starred that comment.
Yeah. So again, I go in athleticism. I'm a sucker for athleticism. You got to understand where athleticism's good and where, okay, you could go without it. Like, honestly, the interior of both the offense and defensive line. Athleticism sometimes matters a little bit less. Doesn't mean like it's, you don't need that. Of course, you're going to need it in some aspect. But I mean, like you're going to see a lot of productive guys that aren't necessarily the most athletic. So that's the first thing I look for. And then I start looking for like I'll look in, well, honestly, like when I'm looking for who to watch, I'll look for the analytics first and foremost. Because that tells me who to go watch. Or if it's like someone else like that I really like as a I guess analyst or eval, and they talk about a guy, I'm like, okay, I want to go watch this guy. He wasn't on my board. I want to go look and see why this said person's talking about him.
Sure. Like the way that I evaluate it, I never look for athleticism. So like I guess
I do, dude. I'm a sucker for athleticism.
Well, here's the thing. I don't look for athleticism. Athleticism just pops up. Like I don't search for it. It will just be like, oh wow, okay, this guy can move. You'll know that from the first play.
I will say the best way to do something like that, if you're going into a guy based on someone else's opinion and the first thing they say is like, this guy's a really good athlete, go in, don't even know his number. Just watch the team he plays for.
That's a great pick for Denver, by the way.
And yeah, that is. And just see if he pops out. Because he should pop out if he's like an uber athlete, you know?
Yeah.
And honestly, like, even if they're like,
if
it's a smaller school, don't look for the number. Don't look for like, okay, where is this guy on the field? He should stick out if he's this good on maybe on a lesser competition school or a lower school. Like say a Jalix Hunt, right? You shouldn't really have to know his number. He's the only guy being talked about for Houston
Christian
Baptist. Christian, whatever.
Yeah, Houston Christian.
So just turn on the tape and look for who sticks out. He should stick out like a sore thumb.
See, like if you guys can't tell already, Broshmo is much more of an optimist when he scouts. I'm a little bit more of a pessimist. So I
know this is why we
that's why we mesh well, though. It's why we mesh well.
You're the yin to my yang.
Exactly.
I need you.
I mean, like, I'm willing to look like more of a douche because of it. Like, I'm perfectly fine.
You complete me.
But it's like, again, I'm willing to look like the douche in order to have, the other opinion, so to speak. And, like, I'm much more of a pessimist. So I take a different approach entirely. So it depends on where you're coming from. I think you're the one who said that you don't trust your own eyes. Yeah. Going as a pessimist, just saying like, man, I don't really want to like this player. And when you go in that way, you can try to prove someone wrong. And if you cannot prove a good scouting report wrong, it's a good player, right? Like,
I do want to just pop it up because it was super chat.
Yes. You could ring it, ding it, ding it. Like for me, I think that the best opinions stand the test of challenges, right? I mean, if you have something that's truly, genuinely truthful, it doesn't matter what you throw at it. It's going to be still truthful at the end of the day. So if you see a good player and you go in there saying, I need to find out why I shouldn't like this guy, and you still love him by the end of it, it's a good player. It's your guy. So that's what I did with Andrew Phillips. I had no idea. I almost didn't scout this guy. I'm like, dude, it's a Kentucky corner. He's not the biggest guy. Like, it's not like he tested overwhelmingly elite. So I was like, okay. Then I watched him and I'm like, who the hell is this guy? And it's those players that, like, even though we disagree on the value, it's like still there's players who are like that for you too. It's just, that's how I find my guys. That's how I fall in love with them. It's why I have such a different opinion, is because certain players just, they mean more to me than it does to other people. And that's why I'm willing to put them higher than maybe they should, because they mean more to me.
So does McMillan feel like a Godwin replacement?
It's a little early, I think, or it's a little late, so to speak, at 92 or 93 to say that you're going to replace a high level player like that. But I feel like that's the ceiling of the vision. I feel like that's the ceiling.
Yeah, I would say that's the ceiling of the vision. I think at the very least you're getting something a little different in the slot to Trey Palmer. Like McMillan's I think a much more detailed route runner, and he can attack the field on all three levels, where Palmer's like, oh, he go fast.
Yep.
But you could draw the connections with Okay, Godwin, really good, really crafty route runner. McMillan,
Mhm.
really good, really crafty route runner. I could see those
Right.
dots connecting.
Right.
Where do you watch your film? To answer Boston's question real quick. Which I mean,
Where's that?
we're basically watching film from the same places.
Yeah, I don't know if
I could tell you where I want to watch film.
yeah, where we want to watch film costs $500,000 a year.
Quarter.
Huh?
Hey!
My boy. Tennessee did something right. Tennessee came
Okay.
back and did it right. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. That is an A+ pick.
After I thought you couldn't be more dumb, you come back and do something like this and completely redeem yourself.
I love it. I love it. See, you actually win the draft on day 3. So good for them. Good for them. That's an excellent pick. Have they done anything else today? Oh, they went after Cedric Gray too.
Yeah, that was a good pick too.
No, this is a killer day 3.
Yeah.
Killer day 3, man.
Yeah. So essentially, like we watch it from
Okay.
was it Huddle?
Yeah.
Because Coach Voss.
Mm-hmm.
There's caddy cutouts.
Yep. That's it. Pretty much.
I mean, if it's like offensive line, sometimes you could pick it up on YouTube. I know that's where I was doing it a lot earlier.
Yeah,
because they'll have like just defensive line versus offensive line.
Right. So I don't know if Coach is big on us promoting it. That's why I don't go out there and promote it.
I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying where I watch it.
Yeah, I know. Like I personally don't do it.
Should I anti-promote it?
No.
Dog water.
No. No, I'm not saying that. Like I just remember when I was asking Marcus for it, he seemed a little bit weary. So I just personally don't tell people it unless like they can slide up in my DMs, which then it's like more comfortable. But Caddies, it's on Patreon essentially. Caddies is the best source for early on. That's what I originally did.
It's the cheapest.
It's the cheapest as well. Even though they tripled their pricing. It's not saying much, but triple their pricing. But then
dude, PFF, that's the dream. If you could get into like with someone with PFF and they kind of like open that to you, dude, you could literally their filter system's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like just hearing people talk about it.
Yeah. My buddy has access to it because he works for Western Kentucky. But
that's
you have to be on the same IP. You have to be on the same IP as their like what they've approved for their work computers. So, or I think you have to be on their server.
Yeah, I mean, that would speed up the process so much.
Oh, absolutely.
And then getting into like some of the deeper analytics that they have, because like PFF Ultimate, like the analytics are great there, but like as they go so much deeper.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, that one. It comes at a cost, though. I mean, it's expensive as all get out. By the way, we haven't really seen any of the Michigan guys go on the offensive line. Trent Jones, Keegan.
I mean, those all guys they're all day 3 players, so we're gonna see them going. We're gonna see them in the next round and a half, 2 rounds and a half.
Okay, for the Broncos, apparently Brennan off-field concerns. I don't know. Still love that for him, even though he went receiver earlier with Troy. Who else is a good pick for him?
Broncos?
Spencer Rattler. Get that quarterback competition in there early.
Stop. Shame on you, dude.
Ryan Flournoy is fun. Oh, Audric Estime. That's not bad. At this point, that's a good value. Good value.
Yeah, you get a red zone back there.
That's pick 146, right?
147.
What did I miss?
I don't know.
What was the last pick? Was Jarvis Brownlee, right?
I thought it was.
My trip. What did I miss? Man.
Go look it up.
I gotta go to ESPN for the draft tracker, man. Dang it. Oh. Shoot. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Oh, bollocks. All right.
Bollocks.
Okay.
Kirito.
Oh, I forgot to do Bertrand. That's why.
I don't know if I can answer that. I'm gonna let you read it. It's Kirito or Keith for you.
One sec. I'm just saying J.D. Bertrand. I'm so glad it wasn't like one way earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give that one a solid D- right there. Okay, so what was the Quay home?
It's asking about Voss's Patreon.
It is 25. It's an orange package.
What is it? Does the 50 open up like the seminars and stuff?
Tommy! Let's go, baby.
They
Number
took
8
Tommy
player.
Guns.
What a beast. That's a great pick. Vegas, Tommy Eichenberg. He was my linebacker 4, by the way.
Yeah, you liked him in general. He's just had such a down 2023.
Dude, his zone coverage ability, though, is still wild to me. I
Well, I
love
mean,
it.
Ohio State does a good job of not putting their guys, like scheming their guys and not putting them in disadvantageous positions.
Yep. Oh, I love day 3, dude. We can actually, I actually have to catch up. That makes me feel so good about it.
Yeah, because it just starts flying by.
Right. By the way, for the people who are on my stream, the easiest way for me to see your comment is to at Hail Mary Sports. It pops up as an orange box.
Yeah.
And I'm purposely not keeping track of all the other comments from the other shows because I also don't like spoilers potentially. And it's a lot easier for me to give love for the comments coming to my show.
Chris Diaz. I think the Dolphins have pick 155 or something.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm checking it right now. It is 158.
Okay.
The Eagles, oh yeah, they moved back to 152, I think. Dude, Tommy Eichenberg, man. Solid. What do you grade that pick? I keep grading the picks. You ain't give them great A grades.
I mean, they're they're like just gut grades. I would like for me, I would be like, I think it's B. It's fine.
Okay.
It's good. It's not like.
Where was he on your board?
Overall, he was about this range, like 151, 152.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like
that's why I'm saying it's like
yeah,
it's not outlandish.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mo Kamara is not going. I know he's older, but
yeah,
like he really reminds me of mini Hassan Reddick.
Yeah, mini Hassan Reddick.
Mini Hassan. That's my comp for him, Mini Hassan. But he's bigger than Hassan.
Did I have a comp for him?
Dude, I'm just so excited for the Steelers to grab.
I went with Nwosu.
Uchenna?
Yeah.
That's a guy who's really good in the NFL, man.
Yeah, he is.
Where is he on your board? Not remaining, but overall.
Like actual board.
Like range, just quick range.
He was 108, Kamara.
Oh. Yeah. See, Kamara was top 55. He was top 60 for me. Dude, I love NFL music, man. Whenever I hear it, I just it's like, heck yeah. Gets me going. So if y'all are ever wondering why I'm bopping my head, that's the main reason why. All right, I'm going to go back to my stream. So let's see. The draft is so weird as a Dolphins fan, as Jonathan Vegas says, because I'm hoping all our picks pan out, but I feel like we won't be able to tell until next year or the year after when they develop. That's so true. You guys have a lot of developmental picks. Schmo, you're the Dolphins guy. I'm talking to you. You're a poor multitasker.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
I'm firing you as a multitasker.
But I mean, dude, with the Dolphins, with the Dolphins, I would love if we had more valuable picks, like picks between rounds 1 and 4.
Yeah.
Never seems to be the case. We're always giving away future draft capital because, or we're having to forfeit it.
Not bad pick for the Bengals, by the way.
That's a pretty good pick. So it's not and we don't necessarily go after positions of value, which just kind of ticks me off.
Yeah.
Like edge is a position of value. I didn't mind, the Chop Robinson pick was fine. Felt kind of mid, but I see the upside in him. I don't mind it.
It's one of the best spots for him to have an impact, though. You don't have to worry about him not being able to play the run.
Yeah, Patrick Paul, Toolsy, not going to pay dividends for us, at least for another year. Right? I don't know why we're getting a running back 3 up in here, but I get it. McDaniel loves him some speed.
Yeah.
I would love if we addressed the trenches a little bit more.
Mm,
For me, that's just such a big weakness for the Dolphins.
yeah.
You lose Robert Hunt, you lose Christian Wilkins, and you've yet to go after a guard or an interior player. Like,
Yeah.
and I get it. Those just talked about like going after high value positions, and those aren't really high value, but the players that you need to replace those positions are very high. They're among the best at their positions. So
Yeah. Okay, so because this is more time sensitive since the Eagles pick I think is next. Brendan Rice, Jeremiah Trotter, Johnny Wilson, or Malik Washington to the Eagles at 152. I go Johnny Wilson personally. I think Jeremiah is slipping because I think he might be like a 7th rounder, just short, small. And then
you
he's also
think he
slow.
might be all right? Well, this
Short,
pick
small, and slow is just tough.
This pick's the Saints, right?
Yes.
Pick
Was
is
it
in, and you said Philly's in a couple of picks. Yes, they are.
Yes.
I could see them going linebacker at pick 152.
Absolutely. I mean, I still think they will go after Jeremiah Trotter. It's just short, slow, small. It's just very difficult to get NFL teams excited about what you can bring to the table. But I do love he has a great processor to him. Like, there's definitely some very positive traits. I want Brennan Jackson to go. I want my boy to go.
Yeah.
My dog.
I saw him start getting like 3rd round hype, and I just was never there with him.
Yeah. Mel Kiper.
Yeah. I mean, I was a lot closer with him being like, I thought Ron Stone may have been the better prospect, but I get it. He's a little undersized.
RJ. Yeah.
But like, and Brendan's got NFL size, so.
Dude, I mean, it's just Brennan as a person. Like, the thing is, oh, that's such a good pick for the Saints, dude. That is incredible. I just wrote down no for New Orleans. I'm going to say yes in all caps. I don't even like Spencer Rattler because of what he's done to the people who I know. But
it's a thing of the past.
It's a thing of the past. Forgiveness is for yourself, not for them. But also, at this point, who gives a damn? This guy is like he's top 64 talent-wise. He's incredible. The dude just has a history of not being a nice guy. This is incredible. So, love it.
I wish I could smoke in my house because I got some cigars.
I have some little guys too.
Oh, I got big guys. I'm a big cigar guy.
Well, I am too, but it's just easier for me not to have the Why are you putting it?
It's still in the rapid, dude. I can't do anything. No, I can't. I'm not doing that in my house.
Why?
Because my wife will beat me.
Yeah, my girlfriend will whip my ass. She's a nurse too, so she gets pissed. Man, she gets pissed.
I'm gonna be the AJ Hawk of this podcast.
AJ, I like that. Here,
go.
The Cam Ward agenda is on. Cam Ward. We'll see about that. But we are talking about Brendan Rice.
I got hopes for the Hurricanes. Never.
Yeah. We're talking about Brendan though. I mean, the thing I love most about him is one, I never really sought him out. I was watching the linebacker who's now on the Chargers, Diane Henley, and I just kept seeing this dude pop off. So speaking of what you were talking about earlier, when you're like, oh, like go and see who pops out to you, because it factor, that is it. Like when you see a player and you're like, oh shoot, like that guy's different, that's him. So I just ended up messaging him, and then it turned out that he's like one of the coolest dudes that I've met. Like no ego, genuinely a cool dude. But like somebody who.
Oh, hey, are we having Nealand on?
No, Nealand is going to be coming to. I talked to him about it. Like, damn it, I'm trying to find a way. Like, Marshawn and I were talking earlier this morning, but he's a little busy today.
Oh, I can imagine. He doesn't have time for plebs like us.
Right. I mean, he's dealing with the Dallas Cowboys.
He was a 2nd round pick by the Cowboys.
Oh, there's Jalen Carley's.
I would be shocked. Hey!
That guy's a beast. He's a good player, man. He's a thumper. That's a thumper.
That's why I'm saying this guy's a linebacker.
He's
got some really good coverage ability.
He's a rover, man. Jalen
Rover's probably the
Farley.
best way to put it.
Yeah, I would say I would give that like a C plus. I think it's a little early for him, but still a good pick. Like I'm debating a B minus. I'm gonna put a /B minus. I like that.
Yeah, haven't seen a team take a guy that I thought was a UDFA yet,
Right.
outside of a punter. But I mean, I get it. I understand. I wouldn't draft punters or kickers, but they're going to be drafted.
Right.
I'm not going to hold that against the team. Though
I would
in the
draft
fourth round, a wee bit early.
I mean, I would draft punters, but I wouldn't draft it this early. Like certain punters, like that's a position that gets used all the time. There's not
but you can find really good guys as
right. You can absolutely.
That's the only problem about the position.
Yeah. Okay.
But like you said, more so a kicker than punter.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I had Sengi ask, so what are our top Mike linebackers available? Let me see. It's not really much. I hate to say it, buddy. Not much that I get excited about.
Well, we still got Trotter. I think he probably could play.
He's not Mike. I mean, he's like he's like 6 foot flat.
I'd rather him not play out in space.
Well, I'm talking about like a guy who's deserving.
He's deserving. He's pretty good. Like movement skills, short area quicks are fine with him.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, dude, he made so many plays coming downhill, jumping on the ball in the middle of the field. And he gives you blitz and ability, and it's more so as this guy, like he could come off the edge, but I think he's better at like
man. Oh, Jalen Ford.
Blitzes.
I really like Jalen Ford.
Yeah.
Especially for the Eagles.
I think Bookie Watson's another good Mike potential.
Nathaniel.
Yeah.
He was my least favorite study I've done this year. Not because I thought he was bad.
I literally didn't write a thumper.
I did not write a single note on him except I don't have any takeaways. Like he was the most like
bland.
Did I say uninspiring? What was the word I used for him? Uninspiring. That was the one word I ever used to describe him. I watched an entire tape and I just couldn't come away with anything. So Jalen Ford, absolutely.
I like him against the run. I like him as a thumper. He hits hard.
Yeah. Eddie Ulofoto.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Eddie Fon. I keep forgetting he's on the board.
It's just injuries.
Yeah, exactly. He's only played one full season. He had injuries the last 2 years.
Yeah.
After kind of breaking out in 2020, which was like a 4-game season.
I literally have
he's going to be 24.
In his like very short description, I have him edge possible Fangio type. Like he was
a guy that had some ball skills and coverage too.
He did. He's a good linebacker. He ended up being my linebacker 5, I think. Is he 5 or 6? 5.
I think I had him and Eichenberg as like 11 and 12. They were just
Eichenberg and Jalen.
No, Ford. I think Ford actually was 10, and then Eichenberg was 11.
Okay. Yeah, no, I had a 6-point gap between Eichenberg and Ford. That's how big of a drop it was. It was from 71.75 down to 65.5. So that was the big drop off for me. It was Edgerrin Cooper in a tier of his own, and then Colson, Wilson, Eichenberg, and then Ford, Hopper, Ulafosho, Tyrese Knight, Tevin Wallace, Cedric Gray, Michael Barrett, Curtis Jacobs all in a cluster, and then Jeremiah Trotter and Nathaniel Watson. Those are the guys with official full grades.
Yeah, I mean, those are still solid guys in the
They're so
range.
Yeah. When I started hearing how bad this linebacker class was, that's a bit extreme. Starting quality, yes.
So there's this meme out here that has Jackie Robinson.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah,
with Cooper DeJean. Oh my gosh, that's
like he is our Jackie Robinson back in like 1954. It's like Jackie Robinson in 2020.
Breaking the color barrier.
I love it, dude. I love it. But he was listed as a DB. He's not even listed as a corner. Ed Reed Blankenship. Honestly, you could put Sydney as a nickel. He played some like nickel rover there at Illinois there for a bit. By the way, can we have a conversation about Illinois? The amount of talent that is funneled from Illinois to the NFL. I mean, think about it.
Specifically, like defensively.
Defensively, especially, but even offensively. But especially like a year and a half ago, I mean, you still have Newton, Witherspoon, Sidney Brown,
Martin.
Keith Randolph, Quay Martin. Who else was there? They have Gabe Jacos. He was a freshman. He was actually a pretty good 25 prospect that we might bring up if we do 2 rounds, which we should.
Here comes the pick.
Okay, I want to hear this one. I'm going to hear it before I'm going to just.
Yeah, Tiger, I kind of agree. Those are Mike's we listed as 3-4 options. I would think Bookie's kind of regardless of scheme. He was a top 30 visit. Look at this guy. Look at
That's
this
cool.
guy.
Usually prosthetic limbs.
He was a top. Wait, did you get the pick yet? Did you get a pick yet?
Anias.
He was a top 30 visit for him.
That's a returner there for him. That's a returner.
And he's different at wide receiver 3 than what you got in Parker. Again, variety is the spice of life when it comes to the receiving room.
How do you spell Anias?
It's not like anus. It's AINIAS.
I'm giving that a solid C grade, dude.
Well, dude, apparently Brendan Rice is at a funeral.
Right. Well, now. I mean, that's also called his draft stock. Sorry.
R.I.P., dude.
I know. I'm sorry.
Too soon.
I know. Well, okay. Where I sucks to not see James Williams taken as like a thumper. I feel like it could be it for the Jaguars. I would love to see like a thumper there for him.
Yeah, I mean, I hate it.
Oh,
dude, and that's the thing, dude. Like, I was looking at like both James Williams and Carlisle as essentially linebacker converts, but it was like, wow, dude, Carlisle is such a better athlete than James Williams.
Yeah. Dude, the safeties there for Missouri are ridiculous. Like, they're awesome players.
Yeah. I just Neighbors is him asking if Phillips is a slot or a boundary. I think it's either or.
Yeah.
Depends what Flott's gonna do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that he should be a boundary early on, but if you stick him in the slot, you're happy. So I think it's really just dependent on how guys do in training camp. You're going to get a great guy.
Yeah. I mean, again, Flott can work inside and out.
Dude, Kirby Joseph as well was on that damn team.
Oh, that's right. By the way, pick is in. I like him.
I mean, I'm forgetting how late we are in the draft.
Yeah. I mean, he's a really good athlete.
Yes. Was he the one? No, it was, I think Marcel's the dial that had a damn parachute for a hairdo during the draft process. DeAndre Prince. I'm giving that one probably a D+. It's just a pick that's like just under mid for me because of all the other good corner class.
We're in the 5th round.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, we have 100 picks left to go though.
Why is Trotter falling? Lacks ideal size and long speed.
Yeah. I got to raise up my volume. Forgot about that. I'm like, why are you so hard to hear? Yeah. Okay, good. I'm making sure that my volume's right. Or that I'm on spot with my picks. There we go. Rams' best pick for him right now, I think, would be Kalen Carson. I would love to see Johnny Wilson since they were trying.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Carson's still on the board. I like Carson a little bit as a press, but like, dude gets bodied by physical receivers.
Hey, let's go, Brennan! Hell yeah! Oh man! Oh my god, I'm texting right now. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh man.
Same thing happened with Ivan Pace Jr. last year. Dude, yeah, guys, good players fall in the draft every year.
Dude, I'm going home to LA and I'm so like that's sick. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I love him.
There's a trade.
The Eagles traded up, huh? Philly. Brennan Jackson. For the Rams, I love that energy. They're trying to go for a little bit of a win now move as well. Like, I'm giving that a solid B plus. Unbiased B plus. I have Brennan as my, where is he?
Hey, Fifth Down Sports says, how do you guys know this many players?
Because we study this every day of the year. If you study something every day of the year,
because it's
you
our
know
job.
Yeah. It's my second job.
Yeah.
He was my 45th best available.
During the season, it's my job. But don't worry, summer is coming.
If you're in the Arizona area, just order some delicious takeout delivery.
Dude, Jade Garden, I'm going to be getting that a little bit later. I love me some Jade Garden.
Yeah.
Some of the best Chinese food in all of Tuscan.
That sounds so good. No, I have a
Here it comes.
day job.
Yeah,
which I love. I
try to pick up side gigs during the summer.
Yeah,
but at the same time, like I'm watching my kid, and I'm also
that's a full-time job.
Watching film.
Yep. No, I just started my day job a month ago today. So, but
the Eagles only had to give up 201 to move up from 164.
That's still a little pricey, but they got it as part of.
I think it's fine. That's a 6th round pick.
We're in a 5th round though.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring this down. I'm gonna listen to it.
John Franklin Myers traded to the Broncos? You're kidding. Yep, saw that coming from a mile away.
This guy has so much energy.
Dude, I mean, he's an influencer. He's us, but more popular. All right, I got to check out this.
There's Trotter. There he is. Hey, man, I'm happy. This is my dream destination for him, obviously. They kept the number 54. I wouldn't like him anywhere else. If I'm going to be honest. This is my favorite location.
So apparently, maybe John Michael.
I'm giving it a B plus as well. Huh?
John Franklin Myers may have got traded.
What? Where? To Philly?
Broncos?
Oh. Wait, to whom? I mean, to the Broncos?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to look it up now.
Yeah, Jeremiah Trotter was 44th best available. It's not like I don't like him. It's just comparatively, I had some guys who I think were a little bit more Vic Fangio, like Jalen Ford. But that's not someone you can't get.
I got to go to frickin' X to find this crap.
Don't go to your X, dude. Yeah, dude, you have 171 to 172. I would still keep Jalen Ford on speed dial, man. So far, I'm a fan. I love the draft, man.
All right, here it is. The Jets are sending John Franklin Myers, who has started 50 games the past 3 seasons, to the Broncos in exchange. And it's just a pick swap of 6 rounders. So they get that meat, man, a guy that can work outside and in.
Fit Down Sports said he went to Penn State, Illinois this year. What does that even mean?
What?
I don't know what that means. He's like, so many NFL guys I came away with. Oh, the game. He went to the game, Penn State, Illinois. Hey! Shout out.
Oh, Zion, you ain't got to tell me that, man. I already believe it. Mason McCormick was a steal. Don't let hell fool you. Oh, I'm not fooled.
You can call me Alex, by the way.
Nope.
No.
You're lucky we don't call you Mary.
Head ass. Anywho, but that Penn State Illinois game sounded pretty. I mean, I love both of those teams, so be definitely fun to watch. All right, let's see. Yeah, the Eagles traded 164 and 201 for 155. Mm-hmm.
That's a fine trade.
Oh, Fit Down Sports asked how I know so many of these guys, like, as on a personal level. I mean, I wouldn't call it personal if I do like just one video with them.
You're a stalker on Twitter.
Well, okay, so
that's how you got Brett Coleman and Mike freaking Renner, dude. And I'm sitting here and
I did not get Mike Renner
from the NFL.
I met Mike Renner in line at the Senior Bowl,
dude. I'm so mad.
Actually, in the cafeteria.
Said I had my child.
Well, yeah. Well, it's a good thing though, because now I can introduce you to people who I just met. Though it's different when there's like two people, and I had my media assistant there, so it would have been weird. It would have been weird.
I had my media assistant there.
Well, hey, I don't really
you know who's my media assistant?
These nuts.
I mean,
regardless, no, I got to meet Mike through the Senior Bowl because he actually stayed in the same hotel as me too, same floor. But I just randomly was grabbing the little breakfast. And I see this bastard grabbing his coffee, and I'm like, "Hey, Mike." I was just like, act like you know him. He's like, "Hey,
Zion." I was about to say Gojo too. All right, we got the pick is in.
The pick is in, but we're at 156, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome sauce. How I know people, I mean, for some players, the only players I've actually brought on the show that I've slid in their DMs was Brennan Jackson and Marshawn Nealand, and then also Mekhi Muse, which I haven't even released that yet. I'm going to do it over summer just so we can, I think it's a little better. Damn it! Why do you have to go to the Browns? God dang it. Steelers. That's an A+ pick. Great pick.
This is you right now, Alex. You're out here doing reps.
I mean, I could take my roid rage out right now on some dumbbells. I have them sitting next to my feet.
The guy I used to work out with, man, he had the funniest like excerpt when he's pushing weight up. Just became a meme, dude.
Oh, that's funny.
Meme between me and like some of my fellow coworkers. Broshmo, how much is Tua Tagovailoa worth in your opinion? Like, how much is he gonna be worth it, or how much do I want him to be worth?
Well,
it sounds like he's gonna be 50 million a year, man. Maybe
tag
more.
him and trade him, bro. Tag him and trade him.
Well, I would like if we had an option in the wings, but we do not. But like Tua's it's like I'm so scared the Dolphins will get stuck in that like Kirk Cousins death zone. We get a quarterback that's consistently like a top 12 to top 10, but not going to have a lot of playoff success.
All right. I just ended up tweeting out why the F are all my favorite players going to my division rivals.
Where are all my favorite players coming off the board into teams that I hate?
I know, like legitimately. But I didn't finish answering Fit Down Sports question. But I met Rashi Rice on campus at SMU by chance back in 2020. I saw he was wearing red Jordans. I was like, might as well say what's up. So ended up talking to him about that. Built the connection there. Of course, I didn't know that he was at a faster speed than me, even then. But then, Zach Charbonnet, Matt Corral, Colby Parkinson, I played with them in high school. Kayvon Thibodeau was also in my grade at high school. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it so far. I mean, technically we played against,
Dude, this chick has so much beer in her hands.
Huh? Beer?
Yeah, German. They're doing like
Oh,
The pick
I'm
from
way
Germany.
behind. Yeah, but like Johnny Wilson and Jermaine Burton went to a rival high school, and then Michael Pittman Jr. went to my high school too. So it was a pipeline.
Yo, Chandler Zavala, what you doing in Germany? Is he from Germany?
I don't think so.
Well, he's in Germany right now. No, he's not.
That's definitely a tax write-off right there.
Oh
That's
no,
a
he's in
business
Munich.
write-off.
He is in Germany.
Oof. All right. The accoutrement. Dude, Brandon Rice would be so gassy.
Dang, that's a good pick.
Well, all right. That's such a baller pick, dude. I was
He's a
begging
dog, dude.
I
He
was
is a
begging Brennan.
dog.
Yeah, I was begging Brennan to allow him on my show to like connect me with him.
Yeah.
That was
Like
my dog.
He's definitely a slot player in the NFL, but he is an absolute dog.
You sure? I don't know. I mean,
he
really
has a
like
lot of
him.
experience on the outside. He's undersized.
I'm telling you right now, he was the most impressive corner from Mobile, apart from Andrew Phillips, for what people thought of him before.
Okay, I was like,
for what people thought of him.
Quinion may have been the best player at the Senior Bowl.
Yes, no, from people's preconceived notions to how they actually performed. Jets trade. Miami Dolphins. The pick is in. I'm gonna let you enjoy this one.
Yeah, the Jets traded John Franklin Myers. That's a good pickup for the Broncos.
Broncos, yeah, that's a good one. Do your little thingy.
Well, yeah, I guess for John Franklin Myers.
All right. Well, this is the pick being announced for you? I don't want to interrupt.
Not yet for the Dolphins.
Oh
dang it! We both clicked it.
We just canceled each other.
You click.
All right. Archangel, thank you for the $2, buddy. Jeremiah Trotter and Shipley. Best
$2 make a holla.
Yes, $2 make me holla. I appreciate it, bro. Obviously the super chats help us out big time to make the stream worth it. But Jeremiah Trotter, I love it to Philly. I would have him much lower for pretty much every other team, but there's that Philly energy there. I'm a huge fan of that. Will Shipley, it sucks after paying Saquon that you're going running back that early, but I really, really like Will Shipley. So
I mean, it's
great.
not that
early. Good job, Miami.
Oh,
that's an A+ pick right there.
Yo, who needs trenches when you got fast
DPRs.
Pass rushers?
When you got DPRs, you need nothing else. That's an A+.
Yo, what's with the Dolphins? Have they filtered out their stinking big board based on speed?
That is incredible. My 4th best player coming off the board.
7.
Good stuff, dude. I'm happy for you on that one.
I mean, I would have been happy with a guard.
I mean, I would be too. Hunter Norzog would be better in my opinion, but I'm debating giving Mo Kamara an A, but I had Mo Kamara above Chop Robinson. That was like my little hot take.
What it is. Pick is in for
the
Chiefs.
Dallas Chiefs.
Pause.
They might move back to Dallas. There's a rumor about it.
They ain't moving back to Dallas.
Dallas is looking for a second team, and I don't think Kansas City approved of.
There ain't no way they're gonna give Dallas a second team.
Oh, absolutely, they could. Dallas is a monster market. That's big for the NFL. Hold on, let me look this up because I do know they were talking about it because the Chiefs were here during the AFL era. Dallas Chiefs rumors.
Hey Alex, can you? Hey, you were just talking about the boy.
Good job, Kansas City, man. I can't wait for you to come to Dallas, and then I could just be a Hunter Norzod fan here. That is, that's awesome as well. Great guy to develop, and then with Trey Smith potentially going to need $20+ million. Creed going to need $20+ million.
I mean, they're going to get good compensatory picks off that.
It's going to be really nice to save $20 million and invest it elsewhere. I think he'll start.
Read Anthony's last comment. I don't know what it was. I'll put it up while you're talking or doing whatever you're doing.
What's up?
Anthony had a comment directed to you.
Okay.
I didn't
right
read
now,
it. I didn't filter it, so I have no idea what it says. It might be something super offensive.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like Caleb Williams will be a bust based on the hype around him. He has too many flaws I've seen on tape. I mean, he's a flashy dude. Let me say that. The question is, do the bells and whistles translate? I think yes, but I mean, it's understandable that somebody who holds the ball quite a while and is a playmaker
I mean, how
might
many
not be
more
able to.
flaws did he have compared to the rest of the quarterbacks in this class? You know.
There's that too. But I mean, again, we get humbled pretty much every time we start loving quarterbacks. It's like not many of them. There's 32 that will ever start, and
I
with
still
them
believe
surviving.
in Bryce Young.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Anthony asked, "Did you read my last comment?" Oh yeah, that was that one.
That was that.
So,
I did the work for you,
yes.
bud.
So I was looking up the Kansas City Chiefs to the to Dallas rumors. So Dallas Mayor wants the Chiefs to move to North Texas as of 3 weeks ago. Let me let's see. Well, yeah, I mean it's obvious for that.
Dude, Edifon just went
He did? Oh,
to
sick.
the Bills.
He went to the Bill. Oh, that's great. They needed some extra linebacker help too. Bug. I typed it as bug. A def one. Ooh, low faux show. Good job, Buffalo. Another. That's like an A pick. I don't know if it's an A plus because I think some other ones are bigger vision, but
Yeah, like teams
nice.
aren't. There's no like this draft is so good. Teams aren't making bad picks.
That's what
We're
I
on
love
pick
about
161 now for the Commanders.
it. Let me just say, like, even when I'm like low, like I haven't had very many picks below a C. Like for Mason McCormick, I was let down. I don't think it's a bad pick. I was just let down because I had guys who I really wanted. And that's what it's been every single time the Steelers have picked. It's like, it's not a bad pick. It's just I wanted somebody else. So I'm still going to be happy when all is said and done. That's why there's a difference between gut reaction and then processed reaction. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I don't know why you're doing like some lightsaber stuff over there.
No,
Waiting for you to steal the
fishing.
combo.
I was fishing.
Oh.
I was fishing for offensive linemen for my Dolphins.
Well, unfortunately, Hunter Norsad's off the board. You can get Ladarius Henderson. I have to put him as a guard, so he's a bust. Oh, Julian Pearl.
Stop.
I think Julian Pearl is going to be.
I don't like
Dude,
Julian Pearl. Just
Julian
tools.
Pearl, I think, is going to be a really solid. He's going to be a steal. I'm telling you right now, he's going to be a steal. One year with a good O-line coach, I sense he's going to be a steal. You know me, though. I'm very passionate about offensive tackles.
CC. No, Christian Mahogany's still. Hey, let's do top tens.
Right. That's a great time for it.
All right, my top five right now. I got Christian Mahogany, Bo Limmer, Malik Washington, Kalen Carson, and Johnny Newton.
So, Johnny Newton or Wilson?
Wilson.
I was like, huh? I have Johnny Wilson, Kalen Carson, Brendan Rice, Ladarius Henderson as a purely left tackle, and then Jalen Ford.
All right. I got Tyrone Tracy. Absolutely loved him.
He's fun.
He's fun. Brendan Rice, Leonard Taylor the third, Garrett Greenfield, I'm a South Dakota State mark, and then Mekhi Wingo at 10.
Okay. So,
Dominic Hampton just came off the board for Washington.
Wait, it hasn't even popped up on.
Yeah, that's because I was looking at my big board.
Oh,
and it's already to the next pick.
Dominique Hampton. That's solid value. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, he was my 15th best player available.
Yeah, he's a good player. Really good player. 220. He's a thumper. I love.
He's so good coming downhill, and he's fast and he's long.
I'm boosting.
But strangely enough, better coming forward than he is going back.
Yeah. Well, for me, I love a guy who could be one of those hybrids. Don't they have Jeremy Chin there? Talk about a guy to learn from as well to be like a hybrid.
Yeah, he's only on a 1 year. They also have
contingency plan.
They also have Derek Forrest, but I think he's going into his third year.
Yeah.
So maybe you're looking for the next.
So I have at 5 Jalen Ford. Because wait, I already said 5. So 6, Dwight McLaughlin, then Michael Pratt, James Williams, Christian Mahogany, and Javon Solomon.
Yeah, Kyrie is a dog. Ryder, he asks, do you think Kyrie projects as a starter on this team? He can. He could definitely challenge. Funny enough, he's probably going to be ahead on the depth chart of Andrew Booth.
Kyrie Jackson? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I had a quick question from OPZ. What's the Lions' best D tackle to get in the 3rd round? Mekhi Wingo or Leonard Taylor?
Who is the best D tackle for who?
The Lions. I mean, I'm going to go with the best defensive interior. I would go with Leonard
I
Taylor.
like Christian Boyd because I think
I forgot about him.
They got DJ Reader for 1 year, so they're probably going to be looking for another big, meaty boy.
Yeah. No, I would say Leonard Taylor or Christian Boyd, retrospect.
Well, I don't want Leonard Taylor I don't want him playing around the nose. He's a better 3-tech penetrator, and they already got that on Lee McNeil.
You can have him move across the defensive interior for a year, though. And then you have Broderick Martin, who could be the future at nose. They're still developing a 3rd-round pick.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they got Broderick.
Yeah, like literally they have an on-sale version of Jordan Davis. Granted, doesn't even look like Jordan Davis is doing that hot at the moment. By the way, shout out to all 830 of you. You guys are awesome for joining us and, struggling with us. But
we're on the struggle bus.
End up subscribing to all 5 of these platforms / following to all 5 of these platforms. Broshmo, YouTube, Hail Mary Sports on YouTube, as well as Draft Bros, our combo show. And then also on Twitter at the usernames below our faces. So we love you guys. We appreciate it. We do draft content all the time, like literally all year long. Like 2025 content's coming like tomorrow.
All year long. All year.
Crazy. Oh, yeah. I forgot about stickers, man. Christian Jones isn't bad value at this spot.
That's good. That's good value.
Yeah.
High-end backup.
Yeah.
And in the 5th round, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I gave that a B-. I mean, it's offensive line talent. Like, I think that's really, really solid.
I'm going to tell you this once. There's a couple of guys, once they come off the board, I'm going to lose my mind. Stiggers is one of them, dude.
Yes, I'm a big fan of that. I would love him to the Bills.
His journey is amazing.
I would love him to the Bills. Keep him up there in the north.
Yeah. Are you familiar with his journey?
I am not. Tell me about his journey.
Well, he was a 0-star recruit coming out, but he got a full ride to Lane College. Unfortunately, prior to getting there, his father was in a car accident and later died because of injuries suffered during that car accident. And he ends up, going into depression. And before the year even starts, he drops out of school. And he was on a football scholarship, didn't play football for the next 2 years. And then his mom was like, hey, man, willed him back into the game. He ends up playing for the fan-controlled football league.
FCFL, baby.
Yeah, where he had 5 interceptions, led the league. And some of the coaches from the CFL were there and were like, hey, come try out for the CFL. So he ends up making it on the Toronto Argonauts, wins most outstanding rookie of the year there. And since he's 4 years removed from high school, eligible for the draft this year. What a journey. And legit, everything I have on him is based on what I saw at the Shrine. Because, again, don't know how I'm getting CFL all 22.
Don't worry about it.
But I really liked what I saw. He looked very flexible in whatever coverage, like press, off. He was always around the football. Really, really smooth and fast-moving athlete. I think he was recorded at like 20, 21 miles an hour at some points at this Shrine. So
solid athlete.
Yeah, Stiggers is a guy I'm rooting for.
Yeah, no, that's great. I had a comment I was going to make. I forgot about what I was going to say. Shoot.
I don't know. I'm going to go put this in my sink because it's no longer full. Wait.
Green Bay traded up. Heyo. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Green Bay just traded up. The Colts traded back one spot. I just saw a comment that said, where'd the Colts go? They are now at 164. So I don't know if that was just a one-spot trade up. If you guys wouldn't mind dropping that down in the comment section below.
Oh man, none of those disgruntled receivers getting traded yet, though, huh?
No. Skipped over the Cardinals pick. No, we said Christian Jones was solid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of uninspiring, but it's good value.
It's a high-end backup. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. I gave it a B minus. I still think like that's really solid. Like a C is indifferent.
Yeah. Humphrey replacement. I wouldn't say Humphrey replacement for Norzad. Could be, but I mean, I figure they're going to shelve out money for Humphrey and let Troy Smith
walk. Yeah.
Oh, I said, Trey Smith, not Troy Smith.
Troy's such a sick first name.
Yeah. Troy Smith won the Heisman for Ohio State. Got drafted in like the 5th or 6th round by the Ravens. That's why I don't care if you won the Heisman. Sometimes your collegiate accolades doesn't equate draft value. Anytime like someone's like, how do you have a Heisman winner this low? It's like Jason White.
Dude, I'm having a war in my stream right now. We appreciate the interactions though. You think I'm Jesus or something? No, just a fraud. I do love that. Achilles Smith is a cooler name, TPVN. For the people who are in my comment section, just remember adding Hail Mary Sports makes it much easier for me to see your comment. So, okay, why is all of a sudden it's taking longer for the picks? We're like getting like bang, bang, bang.
All right, I like the slow burn. We get to talk and whatnot.
Yes.
Oh, stormed up. Jesus Gibbs not getting drafted at a. I love Jacob Monk. I think he's a better guard than he is center in the NFL. I liked his guard tape better than his center tape.
I don't mind it.
Perfect because, fun fact, lost John Runyon.
Yep. I love the depth piece right there. Jacob Monk's one of those guys that like I didn't deep dive into, which is surprising because I had 35 interior offensive linemen. But
this offensive interior class was amazing.
It's loaded. But I like it. I'm giving that a B minus as well.
Yeah, he was also a team captain, so.
Mm-hmm. All right,
he started all over the place as well for Duke.
Yeah. All right,
right off the bat, he was started at left tackle or right tackle, I think.
Best pick for the Giants was, in my opinion, Andrew Phillips. So that's because
More coming up.
Huh?
Alvarez. You never heard of Jacob Monk? You should watch my channel more or get the draft guide.
That was a shitty sell.
Oh, no, he would know. Literally myself for the draft guide. If you want to know every player your team drafts, get my draft guide. Then you will know about that player. If you want to be in the dark, then cool. Hey, I get it. Sometimes people like to play hide and seek.
Yes. I feel like my sell of your draft board was significantly more positive.
I mean, we are literally at the draft. I am no longer like all gun ho on selling my draft guide. What can I say?
That's fair. But going forward for 2025, I will also have a draft guide as well because it'll be much easier to maintain when I'm not worried about projects and stuff. So that will be on my Patreon.
Are there any good kickers that could get drafted in the 7th for the Commanders? No, I think y'all need a punter more than a kicker. But I mean, I know Washington Commanders fans love Tressway, but he's been on the downslope the last couple of years, in my opinion. Don't you tell me, he was a Pro Bowler. I legitimately could give two craps about Pro Bowls. Best kickers, I think there's like 3 big kickers in this class. Will Richard from Alabama, I think, is the best kicker. Then you got, he's from Alabama. You got Joshua Carty from Stanford, and then Cameron Little from Arkansas. There's a couple of other good ones, like Harrison Mavis from Mizzou and Matt Cook from Northern Iowa. But again, I bet I do a lot of this with because of analytics. Like, again, I'm not going to pretend like I know the nuances of the freaking position. But next year, I think I'm going to incorporate in my draft guide like dome kickers versus what they are outside.
I don't do special teams.
Yeah, I don't know if I even care about the position that much, though, to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Anthony asks, "What's your all-time team for the NFL draft in 2024? Every position." I'm going to be posting that after. I was going to do it before. I'm going to be honest. I just had
All name
bigger priorities.
team,
Like I have an all-pro team that I usually do.
but
I'm
like
going to do
all
it.
he's saying all name team. Jalen
Oh,
Simpson, that's interesting. That's
the
fine.
all-name team. Okay. Well, I was going to do an all-pro team. All-name team
We can do
at
an all name team real quick, honestly.
at every position. Shoot.
I mean, you just scroll and say names you like.
Yeah. All right, quarterback starting out. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of a fan of Spencer Rattler.
Oh, I'm gonna go with John Rhymes Plumlee.
Rise. Oh yeah, he was at the Hula Bowl, right? Jalen Simpson just went to the Colts, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean,
He was at the Shrine as well.
Oh, he's at the Shrine. Okay. I think that Simpson is a little bit too much overlap value wise. They've gotten too many.
He can't play around the line of scrimmage.
I know,
can't play
but-
around the line of
Well, I
scrimmage.
know. I'm just saying they've gotten too many DBs that are not actual boundaries at this point.
Yeah, when it comes to running back, all name, I love British Brooks.
I like Jaden Sheridan. I think that one's
Oh,
entertaining.
the Mammoth guy.
Yeah, Monmouth. He's a fun one.
Monmouth, whatever.
Jalen.
Wide receiver's a little tougher.
I'm giving that Simpson pick a C. It's a good pick, but it's just like, dude, you need to go
Yeah.
after a boundary.
I mean,
corner.
how do you not go with Roma Dunze? I mean, you could go with one of the South Dakota State receivers that for all name. One of the I think
Jamari
it's
Thrash.
Thrash is good.
That's a sick name.
Yeah,
I like that.
you got the Jank brother, or it's Yankee, but it looks like Jank, so it's kind of
Yankee.
funny.
I like that. The Yankee.
Tight ends.
I go Jatavian Sanders. I think that name's sick.
It's a sick name. I'm looking. There's
Ben
Colson
Yurosek is
Yankoff.
bad, right?
There's Colson Yankoff.
Yankoff.
Not even kind of a tight end, but like he was like just this all around like.
Yeah. Where's Yurosek, by the way? Is he still at Stanford? I thought he transferred.
No, he's at Georgia, dude. Yurosek?
Yeah.
Benjamin? Yeah.
Yeah. Ben Yurosek.
Yeah, watch out.
Yeah. Better not cry.
Giovanni Manu, I kind of like that name because it just reminds me of Manu from Manu Ginobili.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karan Amagaji is a low-hanging fruit.
Oh, that's a good name.
Amagaji's sick. I'm gonna take that one for the.
I have one for the interior. Easy.
Okay. Yeah.
It's Goatlib Ayidze out of Maryland.
I do think it's a pretty.
I saw that name and I was like, oh, I need to know how you pronounce this name.
Yeah, I respect that. I'm gonna opt for Hunter.
Ooh,
what?
Pick.
Rasheen Ali. That's a little early, in my opinion. That's really early for Rasheen.
I don't think it's.
I
really
love Marshall
early.
though. I love Well, for Baltimore, I think it'd be
for him being hurt. I guess maybe, but
I think that's a big reach in my opinion for specifically the Ravens. But hey, power to him, bro. Power to him.
I mean, how can you not go with Ruka Rohoro for a name?
Yeah, on DI.
Interior.
Yeah. Rook is pretty badass.
Yeah.
Tavondre Sweat, Mason Smith with 2 A's. Like sure.
I don't know if I have one for the edge class. I'm not gonna
Chop Robinson.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Chop it up. Yeah, not many. Latu's interesting.
I mean, linebacker's easy. It's Steel Chambers.
Yeah, Steele's badass. Tyrese Knight is pretty dope as well.
Yeah.
Tyrese Knight would be what I'd go with. But yeah, I mean, Steel Chambers is badass.
Yeah, Storm Duck's easy for a corner.
Yeah, Storm Duck's a really good one. I love DeCamerion Richardson.
That's a good name.
Like, that's a sick name. And then safety.
I like Kidden Oladapo. Is there a better name though?
I'm looking. I love Dadrian Taylor Demerson.
Yeah, I mean that's fun. I mean nickname Rabbit too is that's just
Yeah,
fun.
Labbit.
Yeah, there's your all name team right there.
There you go.
I feel like we gave it a good college try.
Yeah, that was a good one. I didn't expect for us to do that well.
Or reminds me of One Piece laugh. Yeah, Danny boy, you right on par with that. Oh, dude, One Piece has the craziest laughs. Like every player has every character in that show and manga has a distinct laugh.
Okay. So I have a
Oh,
couple
Jalix
comments.
Hunt, that's a sick name.
Yeah. Oh, Jalix Hunt's sick. Yeah. All right. What are the best edge rushers / defensive interiors left? Since I'm sad about the Jets trade, they traded John Franklin Myers. We talked about the DIs that were still available. Leonard Taylor, I think, is phenomenal. I think that's what the Jets should do. That's going to be my option for them, but you could end up with Mike
Yeah,
Wingo.
because it's thin. I mean, you got Wingo, you got
Boyd.
Christian Boyd, but I mean, even Edge is thinner. Cedric Johnson, but he's a project.
Javon Solomon.
Yeah, Nelson Caesar. Like, I don't love the Edge class on day 3.
I don't either. Gabe Hall. Forgot to talk about him. That's a fun
Oh yeah,
one.
Gabe Paul's nice, and he's got like so much length
Yeah.
that and he's 6'6". That guy could get up to like 310. He's like I think 291 right now.
Yeah, he's an interesting tweener, but I would take a shot on him. If I'm the New York Giants here, I would take a shot on Gabe Hall.
Yeah, General Booty was a great name too.
Oh wait, was that this draft?
No, it's not this draft.
Yeah, I was like, I remember hearing about General Booty a while ago.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. This water's going right through me. I gotta go pay that water bill.
Oh my god, pay the water.
Staying hydrated, bro.
Oh. Okay, well, I have some other comments to talk about. So wouldn't mind the Pats took Will Reichert at 180. I got to meet Will over in the Senior Bowl. Let's just say I don't believe in kickers. Drafted that early, but some are cool, nice. Okay, Tristan says, do the Eagles take Johnny Wilson and Mahogany? Does it make sense? Absolutely. Oh, Tyrone Tracy, 4-year starter as a receiver, or 4-year player as receiver there at Purdue, switched to a running back this year. Great pass blocking. He technically, I think, has more career receiving yards than all the first-round receivers, so that's pretty damn awesome as well. The Giants, that's a great back. Big fan of that. So, gut reaction on that one. That's an A- right there. It's probably the best back you could have asked for. Maybe would give it an A, but A is that's pretty ballsy. Kool-Aid McKinstry, forgot about that too. Yeah. DeCamerion Richardson and Kool-Aid, that's pretty damn sick. Storm Duck in there as well. I wanted to go for something a little bit different. Leonard Taylor for the Giants would be ridiculous as well. Quantez Stiggers is definitely a really good name, but don't try to say that 3 times fast. So, all right. But yeah, I guess this is a great opportunity while he's paying the water bill. Shout out my sponsor of my side of the show, Win Streaks. If you guys have played Streaks on ESPN Fantasy, it's the same concept, except you get to win money this way. You never have to put your bank account information in there, which is my biggest concern with a lot of these apps is I don't want to, give them that type of information. Don't trust them. This is not one of those situations. They just end up paying you through Venmo. So they ended up giving me a little bit of promotional cash as well as these shirts in order to be able to promote their brand, and they'll be a part of the show going forward. So feel free to check out that link as well. It's free. It's enjoyable. I mean, you really have
my boy!
Jesus Christ.
Tyrone Tracy finally off the board.
Did you bring your phone or something while you're peeing?
Oh, no. Why?
You knew it was Tyrone Tracy.
Oh, I saw it I was walking in.
Oh. All right. So Boss Fan also asked, are there any good safeties, deep safeties available?
Like center fielders? There weren't a lot of center fielders in this class.
Yeah, I feel like the best ones are off the board, in my opinion. Not really a fan of it.
I mean, I could take a quick gander.
I'm looking, and it's just
I mean, you have toolsy guys.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say Ryan Watts or Tyler Owens are deep safeties.
Yeah.
Center fielders. Maybe Trey Taylor from Air Force. It's a bit of a stretch. Mark Perry's a guy that can play deep at a TCU, former captain there too. But he's probably a 7th rounder.
Yeah, we ended up forgetting Kool-Aid. I mean, that's the easy one, Storm Duck and Kool-Aid.
No, I don't like that pick that just came in.
Which pick just happened?
Here, I'll pop it up. I think it's too late now. Oh, there it is.
Keelan Robinson just went. Yeah. We're having a run on running backs, dude.
He's undersized. He's really just going to be receiving back or maybe like a home run hitter. But like, I think that's the first like true UDFA I have off the board.
Keelan?
Yeah, Robinson. Yeah, I had not even a priority UDFA, but a UDFA grade on.
I had a 7th on him. So wait, that was the last pick?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
I don't love it.
See, look at you being all.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I've loved all these picks. This is the first one where I was like, okay, that was just a pure UDFA grade for me.
Fair. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it for Jacksonville either. Like, personally, I think that was a bit of a stretch. They don't even have a boundary corner yet.
Yeah.
Right?
Kamal Haddon still on the board, by the way.
I freaking love
Again,
him.
it depends what they view as what do they see with Jerry and Jones?
Yeah, Kamal was top 64 for me before his 40. Then he dropped to about 100.
Yeah. I mean, Kamal has to be probably a press guy in the NFL.
He's a press zone, in my opinion. He's very smart in zone. Very good in open space. Dude, we got to get some Kalen King to the Steelers. We're going to the 6th round soon, right?
Yeah, we're still like 7 or 8 picks away from that.
I keep forgetting comp picks, dude. We're making it though. Slowly but surely. We're making it.
Slowly but surely.
Dude, Ryan Flournoy. I'm excited to see where he goes. He's a good receiver. Where do you have him ranked right now? Based on what's available. Ryan Flournoy.
Oh, I like Flournoy because outside since Brendan Rice is still on the board, you're not getting too much size.
Right.
He is 48th available.
He's my 14th.
Yeah, there is Cornelius Johnson as well, but he is just such a he's a wide receiver 4 in the NFL. He is the most wide receiver 4 guy
He's the most non-starter that you've ever seen, but like good enough to stick to a roster. Yeah. Where do you have Kamal Hayden? Available right now. He's my 12th.
Is 40th.
Okay, he's my 12th available right now. But I really believe in him.
Yeah, Y2J. Tony Khan's still selling the neck from the TK driver.
What?
It's wrestling.
Oh.
Pick is in. It's your boy, Javon Solomon. I think I actually had Javon Solomon going a little bit earlier in my 7-round mock to the Bills.
Dude has a really white smile. I saw him on that K Adams show.
He was 41st, best available. But again, in this part of the draft, doesn't really matter.
Right. I'm joking on Honeycomb.
Big wrestling fan, dude. I had one person in my comments like,
he was my 10th available.
Do you see this here?
Yep.
It's 3 black guys eating cereal, right? Because it's a new day. It's a new day. It's a wrestling thing. And I had one guy who was like, yo, get that racist cereal box off your channel. I was like, dude, if you don't know wrestling, you don't know. You just don't know. That ain't racist. Dude, I also love like the whole like anytime I see a comment, you're like you don't like black quarterbacks. I was like, Bryce Young was my quarterback 1 last year. Caleb Williams was my quarterback 1 this year. What do you mean?
Yep. You don't like him. You love him. That's how you flip it around. All right. The edge rusher that is not Dallas Turner from Alabama, is he still available? No, he went at 57 to the Bucks.
Landon. It's an anime question. I haven't got into solo leveling, but I have been reading Kaiju 8. Kaiju 8's fun. It's not like top tier. I think it's kind of a mid manga, but it's a fun one nonetheless. Tiger, I do not think Big E will wrestle again, but I hope they get him on commentary. They've been doing a lot of commentary with him on like the post shows for PLEs.
No TPVN. Wingo's still available. So
Hey, Dusty, how you doing?
satirical comment from Anthony: is Mo Kamara big enough to transition to defensive tackle?
No. that is.
Mahogany down this far makes me feel like they're still worried about its knee.
Maybe.
What's up
Could
with
be
Dwight?
a scheme. Could be a
Glothrins.
lack of scheme
Each
versatility thing with him too.
Oladapo.
Hey, Oladapo. What is that? 3 safeties for the Packers?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that personally.
I like Oladapo.
No, the amount of players that they're getting.
I think in my 7-round mock, I went with 3 safeties, but it was like one of them was Sione Vaki, and it was like, no, that wasn't in the 7-round mock. Oh, I don't know then. I don't know what I'm talking about.
What did I do for Green Bay in my 7? All right, let's see. Donde Esta. Yeah, I had Cooper DeJean, Christian Haynes, Cole Bishop, Jeremiah Trotter, Christian Boyd, Michael Barrett, Isaiah Adams, Jalen Sundle, Austin Reed, ZTF, and Bub Means. Like the majority of those guys are still available right now.
Yeah, I'm on board with TWR Productions here. The Packers have so little needs, honestly. It's like, yeah, just shoot on who are the best players on your board.
You can never go wrong with going for defensive backs, too.
Especially if they have a lot of special teams experience.
Yeah. Another trade up?
No, I just felt like blowing. Faz. Start a YouTube channel. Do a mock draft. Or try to get in networking. I don't know if you're in college or not, but it's a lot easier if you're in college to get hooked up. At least with the with the football staff or whatnot.
Yeah.
There's always needs like on staffs.
Yes. Oh, Bob.
Oh, big vertical.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of A.T. Perry, though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna C+. Like, Bub Me is a solid dude, but a little bit more than unsharing. His name is kind of hard. Bub Means, yeah.
It's a sick name, though.
The Eagles are about to draft Brendan Rice and Christian Mahogany. They're gonna find a way.
They got them back-to-back picks here.
They're gonna find a way to get Johnny Wilson too.
Oh no, Jets just moved up.
Oh, Howie. What you doing? This is gonna be Jaheim Bell. It could be actually Michael Pratt too, developmental quarterback. He's a good kid too.
FaZe, I think there's like there's like some analytical courses out there that do a good job of turning guys that, like, it's an 8-week course or something. They do a good job of turning guys that finish their courses into somewhere in the like analytical part of football. I could probably look it up real quick.
What are you doing?
I'm looking up this football course. I'm not even going to get commissioned for this, but What is it? Okay, it's just a sports management worldwide.
Okay.
Here, I'll leave because I thought about doing it, but it is a little pricey. Oh, that's in the Draft Bros chat.
Dude, they're talking about freaking Lad McConkey right now on the draft stream. Are you serious?
Hey, is FaZe in? Okay, FaZe, you're in my chat. Okay, here, I'll put it in there for you.
Why are they talking? They're literally still talking about Lad McConkey. I'm dead ass turning off the.
Well, dude, yeah, they're talking about the important picks.
Yeah, Brennan just texted me back, said "Let's go" in all caps. What a beast! What a beast! Much love to Brennan, baby. What's up? Oh man!
All right, here comes the Jets pick.
All right. Jordan Travis via move up. Ooh.
Sorry, Michael Pratt.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm giving that a straight up D plus, man.
Oh wow.
I just don't know if he's a quarterback. It's weird. I mean, he's coming off a leg break as a scrambling quarterback.
He's got a good arm though.
Yeah. Yeah,
he was 48th best available for me.
Yup. Kyle says he wanted Bub Beans at 253 for the Chargers. I'm like, I feel that. Jordan Travis is better than Rattler according to TPVN. Hey, you know what?
To each their own.
Right. Yeah, to each their own, man. That's why we love the draft. I was like, you very well might be right. Doesn't seem like you might be right, but you actually might be right. That's what's awesome. And that's why random people like me can start a YouTube channel for fun and then end up actually having it be able to cover part of my rent. So that's a great start. The Eagles are on the clock. Oh, damn it. Why did I just do that? Or open a new tab, baby. Open a new tab, sugar. Do the Jets have 173 as well?
Uh-oh.
Did they trade up twice? Or was that the part of the trade back?
Look at you dropping tweets.
Me?
I just came across yours.
Well, I've only done one today. I think. I did something at like 1:30 in the morning, maybe like 9 a.m.
Yeah, I'm just in like repost
Holy
mode.
shit. The Jets have 176 too. You see this?
Let's go.
What's New York up to, bro? Okay. The Steelers have how many picks left? 1 in the 6th. Do we have 1 in the 7th at least?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. The Lions are wearing Brock Wright's number as in the war room. And it's
we have 2 6th.
It was because stinking they tried to sign him away. Or the Niners tried to sign him away.
Oh, Trevor Keegan. Okay.
There we go. There's that first offensive lineman from Michigan off the board. Well, since Zach Stentner, but you know what I mean.
Except that, yeah. Of the cluster of guys who are not Zach. Trevor's a high IQ guard, man. I'm a big fan of his game.
Yeah, I like Trent Jones a little bit more because I think he's got a little more versatility, but they weren't far off from one another.
I agree.
Totally. Wonder why Christian Mahogany's fallen. I think he's got some scheme versatility issues.
I think it's injury issues, dude.
That could be it too, yeah. 7 from, what was that, in 2022?
Yeah, ACL tear.
I got Deloach on my board. Where?
The cockroach.
Yeah, the cockroach. He is currently.
I didn't list him, but he'd be about 200. Maybe like 215.
He is 104th best available.
Well, I would say overall, not best available. He's probably like top 35.
Overall, where I think he might. He sneaks. He definitely sneaks into my top 300.
I think the dude's a beast. That's really weird.
It's just size.
Yeah.
172 or 272. My bad.
Who do I want for the Steelers getting UDFA? Now, brother, let's get to UDFA first, and then I'll let you know. Because
I'll tell you after the 7th round, after Mr. Irrelevant's announced, dude, we're off this stream because I want to try to get my best available UDFAs before too many of them are signed.
I respect that.
It's just because they're going to be signed so quickly.
Hmm.
And then I'll probably do a UDF, like my favorite UDFA like sign-ins on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday night, let's do that.
The mock?
Yeah, let's do the mock. And then I'll just have it come out Monday.
Okay.
What team for Joe Milton? Oh, man, what team needs a tight end?
What's up?
I knew you were listening. Someone was
Joe
like,
Milton. Screw you, dude. Joe Milton is my number 12 player available. I don't give a fuck.
I don't think he's too far off for me.
120th. Shut up.
No, he's 51st. Best available.
All right. Jesus, dude. These guys keep hitting me up in my DMs for like graphics. I'm like, my friend, one of the things I actually enjoy to do are my graphics. I took a shower earlier today, buddy boy.
Oh, dude, yeah, I had to take a shower like last night before I went to bed, man.
Yeah.
I was sweaty after we got off the stream, and then I had to sit here for another like 2-3 hours recording and editing.
Yeah, dude, it can take a toll on you, man. It really can.
It could make you smell stinky.
It can. So he's right.
I had to hit the room with Febreze before I came in for the stream.
Are you serious?
No.
Sponsor the show, Febreze.
Yeah, sponsor the show, Febreze. For your long streaming needs.
For your long streaming needs, Febreze.
Yeah, for your long streaming needs, hit the Febreze.
Dude, people are hating on Brendan Rice all of a sudden as if they weren't a fan of him earlier. Isaiah Davis. Interesting.
Bruiser.
Yeah, he's a fun one. At this spot, it's like, all right. I can make it count. Like, I can believe it. Good stuff, though. NYJ. Isaiah Davis.
Again, I'm at this point, I'm looking at like, all right, who's going with draftable prospects and who isn't? Again, like the only one I came across thus far for me, and we're about to be 6 rounds deep, is Jaguars.
Mm-hmm.
Like there aren't really many bad like drafts.
Right.
Like there's so few and far between. Like I think we both agree, like came into this like very few, like this is a hard draft to kind of whiff on.
Yes. There's like, really good players.
Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of like,
hey, what's up,
this team flopped.
Yeah. Dude, people are getting grouchy as time progresses. It's okay. It's going to be okay.
I have to refill my water soon.
Yeah. I do have a question. How many, Like how many, if any, are there that are good boundary corners?
Oh, there's
Uh,
still quite a bit left.
Yeah. So Kalen Carson, there must be like some injury concern with him.
Could be.
Dwight McLaughlin, Kamal Hayden. Who else?
Yeah, like my
That's
top
pretty much it.
guys are Kalen Carson. We got Stiggers, DJ
Quantes,
James,
yeah.
but
Quantes,
he might end up being slot.
yeah. DJ.
MJ Devonshire, I really liked out of Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Then I got the McLovin. There's Hayden. Did you ever get around to this Colorado State corner?
I did not.
Chigozie Anusium. He's big and he's fast. He is big, he is fast. And
I know he tested well.
yeah, he tested well. It's just like he was like his production was like
Okay.
It was a hot
solid floor. But I mean, again, the NFL is so populated with corner talent too. Like
Yeah.
the guys who I think could start were probably the ones that I listed plus why am I tripping? Who's the other guy who I missed out on? That I was talking about. Not talking about DJ James, the guy right before him.
Stiggers?
Yeah, Quantes. Like those are the guys who have chances.
Yeah, and I mean Kalen Keene's still here. He's probably slot though, right?
Yes, that's why I was like, I skipped over him. My pain.
Yeah. Marcellus Dial's an interesting
the parachute
player. Yeah, the parachute.
Literally, I think he probably would run a faster 40 if he did not have a legitimate parachute on top of his head.
Did we miss a pick?
I don't know. No, we didn't.
What was the last pick?
Isaiah Davis.
Golly, dude. Yeah, now it feels like we're in slow motion.
I know. I'm like
Kenny H. Lovely is fun. He's a fun prospect, but
Kenny H.
Yeah, I think it's short for something, but he's got some NFL lineage. Like, let me go over.
Lovely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Curtis Jacobs comments.
It's just Lovely is like he's 182 and 5'10.
Yeah. Okay. So
he was fun at the hula. All right, so real quick on Lovely, just his NFL pedigree. His older brothers, Kennard Banks, played at Western Kentucky and Iowa State. James Looney, his other brother, played at Wake Forest in California and was a 7th round draft pick in 2018 to the Packers, where he was on the practice squad. But then Joe Looney, that name might trigger I remember this guy in the NFL. He played 10 years as a guard, was mainly there for the Niners. I think he bounced around. I think he was with Detroit at some point.
Yeah.
But hey, NFL pedigree, that's something you kind of look for.
Yep.
At least for guys that can maybe stick around the league for a while.
All right, so I had a comment just pop in asking for a quick little recap on the Lions draft for the meantime. Let me know when they're about to make a pick too. So you've been at work. They've done 2 picks. Giovanni Manu, so British Columbia tackle at the 26th pick of the 4th round. Not over the moon about it at that point, but I still, like a developmental tackle there. And then Sion Vaki, safety, but announced as a running back out of Utah. Uninspiring, but good character. And, he had like a over 200-yard game versus USC, right? Like that guy was going off. So, the upside's there. Nothing special, but still solid.
FaZe asks, is YouTube a good spot for film? Sometimes you get lucky and there's some all 22 out there. I think it's fine for like defensive and O-line if you're not going to pay for anything.
Yeah.
But like you definitely want those other camera angles.
Yeah, you do. It's a last resort.
Yeah. Like if you're just starting out, I think that's fine. Cause like if you're not getting paid for anything, then why do you want to spend money on to get all 22?
Valid.
If you could get lucky and find it on YouTube, then great. But like if you're doing D-line, O-line, I think it's fine enough if you're just starting.
Interesting. The Eagles have tied the most draft day trades since 1990.
No kidding. Who would have thought? Howie.
Yep. But apparently the Texans last year also made 8. I didn't know that.
Oh, they had a buttload of trades last year.
Apparently, they had the same amount as Philly.
Why'd Leonard Taylor fall? Because he's raw as hell.
Well, he's just super underutilized. I think,
Or misutilized. I'm gonna say under.
he made it. Yeah, no, he was used as a nose tackle when not used as a nose tackle. I think he had like a 25% pass
Here
rush
it comes,
rate.
by the way.
Okay. What is it gonna be? Is this where we see it end? The tumble of somebody?
The Tums.
The Tums. By the way, center Cooper Beebe. I love that.
Yeah, I definitely warmed up to it after we talked about it a little bit yesterday.
Yeah. Yes. Good job, Dallas. BPA. Literally number 2 overall. Good job. Kicking some butt right there. That's an A+ pick for me. These got best player available.
So, who are the guys you have left on the board with day 2 grades?
I still have someone that technically top 32, but he would have had a day 2 grade. I have 3.
I have 4.
Or not. Oh, day 2 grades or round 2?
I mean day 2 or higher.
Day 2 or higher.
Basically, should be here in the 5th round, 6th round. 8. Okay, I got 4.
Okay. But that's also because I have hope for James Williams. So yeah,
I'm a Hurricanes fan, so I don't.
That's fair. So yeah, we'll just go through. I'll go through my top 10 that you go through yours. Johnny Wilson, Brendan Rice, Ladarius Henderson as a pure left tackle, Jalen Ford, Dwight McLaughlin, Michael Pratt, James Williams, Christian Mahogany, Matt Lee, and Kamal Hayden.
Okay. Number 1, I got Christian Mahogany. Number 2, Bo Limmer. Number 3, Malik Washington, slot out of Virginia, not West. Johnny Wilson, because who the hell knows, man? Like, Is he tight end? He's probably a receiver, but I got him here at 4. 5, Brendan Rice. 6, Leonard Taylor. 7, Garrett Greenfield.
Yep.
Number 8, I got Mekhi Wingo. Number 9, Cedric Johnson, Project Edge at Ole Miss. And then number 10, my boy, Dallin Holker. I'm Holkering up.
Yep. Holker for me is 32 available, like number 32, which is still definitely within striking range at this point.
J Rid, I wasn't a big fan of Bo Braid.
Yeah.
That's not a shot at Maryland. I love Nick Cross. Nick Cross was like my guy coming out. Might end up being the starter this year, but he's been a hell of a good special team player for him.
Yeah. Well, they've already brought in a bunch of other DBs, though, to test out in those safety roles. I don't know how confident they are.
Did they?
Mm-hmm. Well, they brought in Carleys. They brought in
via the draft. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. They also brought back.
I do think Carleys, whatever the hell you want to call him, is going to end up being a linebacker.
He is like what, close to 230, right?
Yeah, he's like 227.
Yeah, that dude's
he's basically already there. There's linebackers in this class that don't have that size.
Caleb Deloche.
Yeah, they also brought in Simpson. He's more of a free, more of a deep.
Right.
But, like, dude, they had Daniel Scott from last year, but he was hurt with the ACL injury.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie Thomas honestly probably ends up being the starter. He was their starter this past season.
Okay.
Julian Blackman split time in the slot, but they still got Kenny Moore there, so it's like,
yeah.
So, like, Nick Cross is going to be in that rotation at least.
The pick is in for.
It's been in for like 10 minutes.
I know. Saints haven't done too bad of a job so far.
Yeah, they've been all right.
Like,
oh no, they brought in freaking Mayo for an interview, which means the pick might sneak in here during the interview.
Oh, Cheapers. I mean, I feel like a good. I mean, we already talked about our top 10 players, so it's like any of those top 10, great. I honestly would love Leonard Taylor at this point, though. Put him next to Brzee.
Mm-hmm. Not even next, just get him in that rotation. Ooh.
Yeah. Like, that's someone who I used to go for them in the second round, back when we had hope. And now.
I want the pick. Someone please tell me what the pick is. I want the pick.
It's so funny because like we waited 10 minutes in between each pick, and then all of a sudden
they come in like, "Hey, your boy!"
Good job. He's a pass rusher too. He is literally Zach Bond, but
yeah, they brought in on a 1 year Willie Gay.
Yeah, it's Zach Bond, but better. That's what I think Jalen Ford is. That's an A+ move right there. Number 5 linebacker in the class.
Yeah, A+ move. I ain't seen it.
Jalen Ford, A+. It's nice to start cutting down on the top dudes. Well, not really, because I kind of want him to go elsewhere. But
yeah. Did you see? Got a question from Boston fan. I don't know what it says. So
Patriots are in need of an outside cornerback, deep safety, maybe an edge depth at some point. But there's some good wide receivers on the board. Who do you think they will go at? I assume that's 200. I mean, I think that Kamal Hayden's press ability might be very intriguing for them. Besides that, there's not really good enough edge talent. I mean, I think Gabriel Murphy's okay, but that arm length is a big concern.
Yeah.
Like Brennan Rice, obviously. I mean, we talk about the talent. I mean, if like people want to continue, speaking of, people want to continue crapping on him for us liking him. I mean, Daniel Jeremiah, I think, has him at 84.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Jay Ridd, on a side note, yeah, I'll call you Jason. I don't care. Don't you call me by my government name, though. John, why don't people want Brendan Rice? I don't know, man. Good players fall. We see it every year. Why didn't people want Ivan Pace Jr.? I feel like that's a little actually easier to answer. But currently, Rice is at a funeral and not fielding calls. I don't know if that plays into anything. I think that'd be kind of dumb.
Yeah.
But just throwing that out into the ether, do whatever you want with it.
Got a question here. Where will Joe Milton go? Okay.
Hold on. I don't know if they're going to show it, but the pick is in.
Are they announcing it, though?
It says pick is in, big bright letters. I haven't seen a player yet.
Okay. Well,
and this does start the sixth round after this pick.
Yeah, we'll talk about Joe after this pick. If it doesn't do it for the next 13 seconds, then we'll do it. We'll talk about
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi.
It's gonna be right as I start talking about it too.
Yeah, it's not coming up. It doesn't matter. Just talk.
I would say the Steelers are a possibility. We have 3 quarterbacks on 1-year deals, and Mike was looking a lot at those QBs. He values veteran leadership there. If he ends up having to transition to tight end, I feel like it's a pretty good spot to go to Arthur Smith. So I feel like that's it. But I mean, I just don't really.
Don't you tell Kyle Pitts that Arthur Smith loves tight ends?
Because
he loves tight ends
more than that. Yeah, he's more than that though.
He spreads the wealth.
He does. All right. New York Jets.
I had Gabe Hall as a 5th round guy, I think, as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm as like a late 4th, early 5th.
Yeah. Top FCS guys I could see coming off the board fairly shortly. It's like Christian Eric Greenfield, Christian Boyd. Yeah, that was going to be the other name I said before you rudely interrupted.
I thought we were both responding to that.
Oh, dude, man, I might have to tell my wife because I thought she was going to come back with food.
Yeah.
She's at her mom's chilling with the kiddos, but I might just tell her, hey, I'm about to order Chinese. Just tell me what you want. I'm starving, Marvin.
You're starving, Marvin? That's why I've been like hammering down honeycombs on the side.
Me want honeycomb. But then again, you're not doing the cereal, so the reference is irrelevant.
Wait, hold up. We need to talk about that top.
We need to talk about cereal. Let's talk about cereal after this Jets pick comes in the next 10 minutes.
It should be soon.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. The pick was supposed to be in an hour.
Do you ever watch Letterkenny, by the way?
Letterkenny?
Yeah, I
have
told you to
before.
watch it. It's a funny show.
Yeah, I've watched it like once. I know about
Well,
it.
they got like 10 seasons out.
I know. Dude, I don't watch TV shows very often. I'm watching like I watch Fallout. I do
Yeah,
it in like bursts.
I watch a lot of podcasts. I have been watching have I? I don't even know. I can't even remember. I don't know. You know I smashed Bluey. Like Bluey's my thing.
Yeah.
My dad. It is what it is. I feel like I have been watching something recently.
Oh,
come on! Yes!
Good job, New York. Quan,
get the maracas out.
Get them. That's an easy A grade right there. Give him that easy A.
I heard Fallout was good if you played the games, and I watched people play the game, so I don't know the lore like that. And I hear it's not good for people that just are going in not knowing.
I almost heard the opposite.
Really?
The lore is
again. This is what I heard. I mean,
yeah.
I could be totally like ignorant on this.
So I was a diehard Fallout 4 guy. I'm actually replaying it right now, and I think they're getting like an upgraded version for the new consoles too, which I'm excited about.
Insular, I'm sorry for your ears, bud, but we go hard.
Opinion
on the Tory Taylor pick. It's a punter.
It's a bit early. But regardless, I'm a diehard Fallout 4 guy, and the lore doesn't add up perfectly, but at the same time, I almost like the lore of the show better, and it almost makes more sense to it's basically a more conspiratorial, and I think that just adds way more energy than if they followed the lore to a T. So I think it's cool.
I love shows with good lore. My wife, she got typical white girl, she loved shows like Vampire Diaries, Teen Wolf, and she got me she would turn it on at night before we go to bed, because I'd come to bed a little bit later.
Sure.
So it'd be on, and for one, hate Vampire Diaries. Cool lore, terrible characters, awful show. Teen Wolf kind of slaps.
Okay.
Kind of good. The lore's great, and the characters are actually pretty good too. Oh, Walter Rouse or Roos.
Ooh.
Or Rose.
Okay. That might be their guard. He might have to kick in a guard. Dude has a pretty poor anchor.
I mean, he could kick in and contend for guard. I ain't gonna say he's gonna.
No,
we're in the 6th round. I ain't saying he's starting nothing.
Yeah, but interesting. He's a flexible guy. I'll give that a B-. I like that.
Yeah,
good pick.
Yeah, I like him in the run game early, passing game. It'll come along.
Steelers time, baby. It's time.
Oh, you know what I was gonna say? I'm not watching a lot of things. I watch a lot of John Boy Media.
Okay.
Which is they're heavy on baseball, but they got this channel called Warehouse Games.
All right.
And they made this version. They call it slap ball. I know there's slap ball out there, but it's
pick's already in.
It's kind of like a floor. Yeah. It's floor ball mixed with some other aspects. It's really cool.
Okay.
That's the type of stuff I watch now. It's either podcasts, or I'm watching stuff on YouTube, or whatever. My wife right now, she's crushing ER again.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I told her I don't like Grey's Anatomy. So if you want to go back to medical shows, go to ER. I actually liked ER quite a bit.
Okay. Well, that's so interesting. Oh, okay. They just tripped me out right there. I'm curious to see what the Steelers are going to do here. That's not bad. Are you serious, bro? It's not bad. Again, it's one of those picks who they have not drafted the guy I wanted once. They've drafted a good one. But who do they got future-wise? Because as I said, Marvin Leal hasn't done nothing. R.I.P. to that dude. God, I loved him those days. Out. Yeah, God. And then, but dude, we have Leonard Taylor on the board. Season, lackluster draft process. I know. I mean, the thing is, I'm fine with it. It's just again when I'm I think Logan Lee's a good pickup
for depth and competition behind Hayward.
I'm very underwhelmed by our entire draft, to be honest. There's nothing that's very
I
exciting
think
for
it's a
me.
good draft. It's a good draft.
It's a good draft. Nothing exciting.
Yeah,
There's
Benton
nothing
and
wrong with
Lokinlee.
it.
Yeah, because Benton, y'all used him
As a nose.
pretty flexibly, but I
Yeah.
mean,
He flexed
a
pretty
lot in the nose.
Yeah. He's
Like they did a good job like rotating him and Ogajobi while on the field.
Like
oh wow,
my
Seattle pick is in.
Yeah, Seattle's like hauling ass to the podium, huh?
Yeah. They go with another you know the pick yet?
No.
It's solid. It's solid pick.
I feel like
there it is.
That's a really good Seattle pick, man. It was Philly or Seattle
guards.
that I wanted.
They need guards.
That's Philly or Seattle's dream pit. Like those are dream spots for me right there. I thought he was a Garbo as a right tackle.
Oh, absolutely.
He was built to play guard very well. Like I'm gonna give that a B plus. I want to give it an A-, but I can't.
Dude, he has such the easiest to pronounce just name in general, and I've struggled so hard with it.
Was it Satoa Lamea?
No, it's just Sateo Lamea. It's so easy, but I struggled anytime his name comes up. I'm like,
yeah.
I freeze.
Damn,
I think my wife might be home, which is great. Now we could
inspire
on what we want Chinese wise. You sleeping on him, Broshmo? Who am I sleeping on? I feel like I've been very plus.
What's good, Izzy?
Hey!
The parachute! The shoot!
The shoot! Oh, yeah. Dogs are going wild. Somebody's home.
Yep. Marcel Ass Dial.
Oh, he's not. He doesn't deserve that.
I was pronouncing how I was spelling it out loud. Marcel Ass Dial. Oh, man.
Getting astray here.
I know. Honestly, I really want Kamal Hayden to go to Seattle. I would love for him.
I just want him to get drafted.
True.
Hey, Gojo, is mommy home? So you're all excited?
Oh my goodness. He is ass. That's why I switched. Thanks, dude.
Okay, Jay. I went about a fifth. You taking him in the 5th round. I'm just saying it's not an exciting pick. It's a good pick, but it's not like, oh, let me rip my pants off and go full party boy in here. That's not the type of pick it is.
Yeah. Hail Mary, do you think the Steelers signed Pat Pete or Sutton back? Well, Sutton, isn't he locked up? He's doing some. Come on. I like that.
That's good depth.
I don't know. That might be a starter, low key.
All right, I'm gonna go help my wife bring the kids in.
Okay.
Because I assume that's why Gojo's going nuts. So you could go ahead and mute me if you don't want to hear the dogs, and I'll be back in a few minutes after I get everyone settled in.
Sounds good on me. God bless.
Yeah, Gojo running in here, hitting the alarm.
He has the alarm set, baby.
All right, I'm gonna just make sure this draft cast is up for you.
Yeah, you're good. Appreciate it.
All right, I'll be.
All right, everybody. We're back. Feel free to send through some questions. Marcellus Dial, the outside cornerback I was hoping for. I mean, 6 foot 190. It's worth taking a swing on. I would have preferred to go after Kamal Hayden, but he tested pretty damn poorly. He's a big one, though. I literally have him comped. He's pretty much a middle school bully. That was my comp for him. Steelers to sign Justin Simmons. I wouldn't mind it. It just depends on the price. So Jets won the draft. The Jets have done a very good job so far. They've done a very good job. Where's Bo Limmer going to get drafted? Probably this round. He just had a little bit of a struggle moving from guard to center. But 37 reps on the bench, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty damn awesome. I didn't see that pop up on tape, which maybe means that he's more powerful now since he trained over the offseason. So it's some cool stuff. All right, looking at some other stuff. But going back to the Pat Pete situation, I do still think that UDFA will probably get Kalen King. Still have another pick in this round as well. So Jaquan Jackson goes to the Titans. They're pairing him back up with his former running back mate there. I like that. Jaquan almost killed me by catching a sideline ball in Mobile. So that's entertaining. That's cool. But the Titans getting a really versatile piece right there who's really good after the catch. I don't mind that at all. I'd probably give that a B-. Again, C is indifferent. Where's Joe Milton's best fit? I think it would be on the Steelers because you have some real, you have the guys to look up to essentially. The Justin Fields, you have Big Ben that's formerly there. Essentially, if you turn down the processor significantly and you reduce the consistency considerably, extremely considerably, you get a hybrid of Ben and Justin. But again, we're talking about you're going to the backyard dumpster to find a clearance item of the Ben and Justin Fields combined. So, it's probably the best for him overall. Because again, you have a full year to develop, and then his best fits in China. But I think that he's being slept on. I still have faith. Not many guys can make the upside throws that he can, but a lot of guys can run the offense that he's in. So we'll see. The UFL is probably not a bad spot for him to end up. I will just be honest. But when did Mo Kamara get drafted? Assuming he did, yes, he went to the Dolphins at pick 158. Dude, the Giants are on the clock. The card is in. If they can get Brendan Rice, I just don't know why he's actually fallen. Maybe there's something wrong with his knee. There's no way that, a dude being cocky and douchey moves him down this far. Simply put, he's shown the ability to work well in the offseason. And, he was much faster at the combine than he was on tape. So, Darius Muasau. I'm a bit underwhelmed by that. Again, it's, we're closing in on that 200 range. So, it's okay. It's okay. I don't think that I'm going to give it much more than a D. It's not a good pick, but I wouldn't be losing my marbles, so to speak. I feel like the Steelers, Logan Lee's the Steelers player. For me, I think I gave that. Did I give it a D+, a C-? That's better. I was worried. I wouldn't say that that's a D pick. So I think that, there's some uninspiring picks that are happening right now. And I think that's okay. There's no reason for it. Some of these guys to be here, but we get excited about what we could get, not what actually happens. Sangy says he's very underwhelmed by the Eagles picks today, but they had good trades. Yeah, adding a third, a fourth, and a fifth next year is pretty damn awesome in my opinion. So good for them. Why is Wingo falling? TPVN asks. I would say short arms. He's a good mover, so maybe something with injury. There's a lot of stuff that we don't get to know about. Why, certain players, they have a condition. Trey Smith slips because he has a heart condition, right? So there's certainly some issues there and there. Sorry, I missed what we did think, or what did we think of the Eagles taking Anais Smith, Trotter, and Keegan? All of them relatively solid. Anais is going to be the future for the returning game, and with the new NFL rules, there's an increased value on returners. Trotter, you had to move back. Oh, that's a good pick for Miami. Y'all know I wasn't even a big Malik Washington guy. I wasn't a Malik Washington guy in the top 100. I was perfectly fine with him in this range, yo. This is proper value. Malik Washington, that's a really solid pick there for Miami. Miami is kind of bouncing back from their pretty mediocre start. But Trevor Keegan's a high floor offensive lineman, very smart. Not really much that's an issue with him, but also just a pretty limited ceiling. You're getting a guy who could be a very reliable backup, and that's perfectly fine in my book. You wanted Washington over Anais Smith for the Eagles. understandably so. I wasn't really wowed by him, but I think he complements what they're doing there in Miami very, very well. So he's going to be very happy with that pick. So we'll see. Let Broshmo know he's going to be coming back. He's conspiring in terms of what he wants to eat for some Chinese food right there, which, to be honest, I'm kind of jealous over. I want to have Chinese food. I've been eating soup dumplings like it's nothing, though. So I should kind of tone it back on that. He's returned.
Washington.
Yeah. There you go. Good job.
I mean, that's fine.
Yep.
All right, what did I miss out on?
All right, Eagles are taking the pick. Darius Mosow and Jaquan Jackson. So,
Darius Mosow. That's interesting. Where'd Mosow go?
The Giants. Tennessee took Jaquan. Jaha. Dude, I hate autocorrect. Jaquan Jackson.
Wait, who did?
The Titans. They took Jaquan Jackson.
Okay.
I gave it a B. I thought it was a very solid pick. The New York Giants drafted Darius Musow. Which, I mean, at 225, I'm giving it a D, maybe a D minus. I think it was just way too early. And then Miami getting Malik Washington. I was known as a Malik Washington hater, and I'm like, no, this is a really good pick.
Yeah, good yak ability.
It was just when people were saying he's a round 2 guy, I was like, eh.
I mean, I got on like the 3rd round bandwagon for him.
Yeah. I give it a solid B for Miami. Really solid pick. I know it should be most people's A+, but this is, it's a good pick.
Yeah, I still wish that they would address the offensive line somewhere.
There's still good guys. There's still
there
some
are,
good guys.
but I mean, when you get to the 6th, 7th round, they're gonna have limited opportunities.
Right. Best fit for Philly. I mean, I could have went Christian Mahogany, but they've already gone after guard. But Christian Mahogany is still a good option. I think Trent Jones. You got to go Trent Jones if you can. Travis Glover brought him in on a top 30.
Oh, Travis
Julian
Glover's
Pearl.
He's just he brings that energy.
He does. He does, dude. He does. I mean, you could, of course, then again go after a wide receiver / tight end hybrid like Johnny Wilson. You could go after Jaheim Bell. Jaheim was dealing with injury over at the Senior Bowl. I was really sitting next to him, and he was not doing too hot. You could tell he was in pain.
Man. So he fought through that.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's my 21st best available player. He's a really good player. Johnny! Oh, great job, Philly. Great job.
Found a home.
My number 32 player comes off the board. That's such a good pick, too. God, he can work in the slot there. Can you imagine the size that you have with AJ and Johnny?
Oh, so much better option than Devontae. And they also brought in Anias.
Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Good job, Philly. Doing the right thing. Good job.
Yeah.
Now I just need the Steelers to end up drafting Brennan Rice. We're fine with personality concerns. We'll take it. That's an A+ pick, by the way. He was my number 32 player. I was just a Johnny Wilson guy from the beginning. So, yep. I know, I'm crazy.
Oh, Mom said later.
Johnny.
Little girl, okay?
At a certain point, I'm going to give that the A++. He actually could bulk up and become the new tight end. Every time the starting tight end has become 28 years old in the past, or I guess it's the past 3 times. Brent Selleck, Zach Ertz, and then
trading Devontae Smith now, dude. They just extended him.
What? Oh, that's funny. Jace McClellan. That's a bit early for him, but I really like Jace McClellan.
He's just a good running back.
Like literally, I just say solid dude. That's dead ass my my little why good or bad. I have like a little page or a little category on the side where I have a quick synopsis. Do they have back-to-back? They do.
Yep. And then Houston has back-to-back.
Oh, that's fun. I feel like that's like prime opportunity to trade. But Jace McClellan.
Yeah, Brett, I know that the Dolphins took Malik. It's a good pick for the Dolphins. At this juncture, man, I wish there was more offensive line for the Dolphins.
Casey. Oh no, I like Casey, but really,
Yeah, I'm
that's
not in love with that.
that.
I think he was my last draftable receiver.
Oh man.
Oh no, I had one other guy, but I mean
Wow.
he was really low on my board.
Yeah, I like the other kid from Illinois more personally, Isaiah
Oh,
Williams. I think
Isaiah Williams, yeah.
I like him
He's just
noticeably.
pigeonholed in the slot. Like Washington gives you
Yeah.
good size.
Yeah.
It's just stinking. Like I
Man.
just don't think he can separate. Like he's a good
Yeah.
route runner, but he just can't separate worth crap.
Dude, Philadelphia's day 3 was relatively uninspiring, but it's overall really good contributors. I think they're all guys that make the roster. They still have a lot more picks to go, to be fair.
Man, Brendan Rice still on the board.
Yeah, there's some up. It can't just be personality. There has to be some
Yeah.
injury concern, like
Or off the field.
yeah, there has to be some. I think his dad says he has awful work ethic, but over the offseason, he looked like he prepared really hard for the Senior Bowl.
Why no Cornelius Johnson is like the most
Mid.
like he is gonna be a fine wide receiver depth in the NFL, and that's kind of the problem. Not too flashy.
Raphael asked about Mahogany, and I think it's just for injury concerns. That knee.
Yeah, but again, at this point, it's just like maybe just the NFL doesn't love him. We don't really know. Truthfully.
Lions trade up to 189. There we go. Oh, once we get into the 220 range, you bet your ass I'm already starting graphics. We're turning and burning, baby. We're getting on to 2025.
And burn. When are you dropping? Are you dropping your grades today?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow because
I'm gonna do my 25 mock tomorrow.
I'm gonna put it in an Excel spreadsheet. I'm gonna really sit and see how I feel about it.
That's fair. If I ever change my opinion on something, I always just update it in the comments or in the description as well. I always have an adjustments category. But I'll be uploading it. I mean, what is it, 3:30 right now for me? I'll be uploading it probably around 7. Unless this draft takes until then.
Oh, buddy, we still probably got 2-3 hours left.
It's okay.
We got 257 picks. We still got.
we only have 70 more. We've been through 89, but it does shrink down. Yeah, I guess 2 to 3 hours is pretty fair.
Dolphins have the worst offensive line in the division. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I'm also gonna start putting together my for my deep dive, see where I grade each position group in the league. Yeah. That's gonna be demoralizing when I get to the Dolphins offensive line.
Yep. I feel bad. It's okay though. Again, the offensive system, like James Foster from A to Z said it so well, it's designed so that you essentially, since it's such a quick offense, you just don't get beat immediately and you're effective.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of the 49er way, get the ball to your playmakers as soon as possible.
Right. Because they're playmakers. Let them make plays.
Oh my gosh. I got to give a shout out real quick to this dude. I know Texans picks coming in, but screw it. So my boy Scott here, right? I remember when I told you I went to a bachelor party a couple of weeks ago. We went up to the mountains in a cabin. So this guy comes up to me because I'm just meeting his wedding party for the first time. There were some people I knew up there already, but this was some of the guys in his wedding party. And this guy comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, this might sound weird, but are you Broshmo?" Dude, I was like, "Hell yeah!
Yeah,
hell yeah!" I'll talk about Jamal Hill in a second. But
he doesn't even have by the way, if you look at it, Jamal Hill doesn't even have any statistics.
yeah. But I did see he was a top 30 visit on, I don't know if it was just the Texans, but maybe a couple other spots. So that was someone I saw. I was like, I don't know if I have him if I had him just as a name on my board because of that.
Yeah.
I have to go look.
Yeah.
But Scott, man, thank you for coming through, dude. Thank you for coming through. Hopefully you're having a great time. He's also a Steelers fan. He follows your content too. He was talking to me about you. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Scott? Feel free to slide into the
Dude,
YouTube DMs.
Great
Discord
guy.
DM,
Great guy. Makes bank.
I respect that. I respect the bank.
But honestly, was probably one of the coolest moments of my life. I was like, dang, dude. Because I don't go out that much. Like, I go out among the city. I don't really travel or anything.
Yeah.
But
Adrian's like, you should have ordered food before the draft started. Brother, you don't need to remind me about that.
Dude,
I tell myself that every
you
minute.
order food midway through because it's so dang long.
Yeah, I mean, you can schedule it, though, in, like, Uber Eats and stuff.
Yeah. Did I have... Okay, I didn't have... Okay, no, I did have Jamal Hill. Okay, thank goodness. He wasn't listed on my big board because he's a UDFA. But I did end up putting him on there because he did test out some well in some regards. But the dude's 6 foot 216.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Scott.
But I did see him on a couple of top 30 visits, man. I just thought it was like one of those. Yeah.
Is he a safety convert? Ooh.
I mean, he might be 4.45 speed.
Yeah. Update the
draft. There we go. Wingo off the board.
Yeah. The draft cast is frozen, by the way.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm looking at my big board.
Yeah. Mekhi Wingo. Awesome, man. So for those of y'all who can't see, yeah, it's Mekhi Wingo, who went to the Detroit Lions.
Can't see and won't see.
A+.
That's a good move up, man. That's a good moving up for players that are falling. I'm always big fans of that.
Well, I was thinking Philly would have gotten him. Philly getting a Milton Williams.
They like their depth in the trenches, but they're too busy out here getting around receivers.
Indeed. Well, I mean, I thought this pick right here would have been it. Still think Trent Jones.
Maybe that's why they jumped Philly.
I think so. Maybe this could be
this deep in the draft. I mean, you're just kind of guessing, like, who's high on these teams' boards, and should we jump? Should we send the capital? Should we use the ammunition we got? Or if you're the Dolphins, throw away next year's ammunition.
This might be a trade. If Howie doesn't have a pick already, I feel like that was his pick. He was sitting and waiting.
How many top 100 players are left on your board?
7.
2.
Yeah.
Bo Limmer and Christian Mahogany. But I mean, in a deep offensive and interior class, it's not surprised you see some of these top guys kind of fall. I say top guys, topper. I don't even know what words are.
Actually, I lied. It is 4.
4.
Pratt, McLaughlin, Henderson, and Rice.
Yeah, McLaughlin, I got to, like, this corner class is so good, and I was like, man, McLaughlin, the testing for him was kind of mid.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the player. I love the production.
Yep. I mean, for me, with McLaughlin, he tested well enough. But I put so many cornerbacks in my top 100. Like, you know this. Like, I was having guys like Brownlee in my top 40, Carson in my top 40. So it was just like, I might as well just show the love. Spread the love.
Scott, did the Dolphins forget about their offensive line? What's offensive line when you have apparently a lot of speed? Fins up.
When you can outrun the defenders, you don't need to block them.
I will say, I don't think the Dolphins, I don't think I'm going to give them a bad draft grade, but I am underwhelmed that they didn't attack the offensive line.
Yeah, they've done a good job with the players they've selected. It's just more so the players they have not selected.
Honestly, could have done without Jalen Wright, but that was really good value. I don't like giving away a future third. That really kind of,
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
tomorrow for me.
Tomorrow, you're gonna put out one by yourself.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put out ours. I kind of like waiting until right before the season starts.
What?
He's a center.
Oh, we're talking about Dylan McMahon. I thought we were talking about the friggin'. Oh man, I'm not a fan of this.
I think it's fine. He's draftable.
Yeah, but there's just so many better centers available, in my opinion.
That we think. I mean,
that's-
we get to this
a big
juncture
leap.
in the draft, and that's kind of my response. Like when the selection comes
Oh,
up,
he's draftable.
he's draftable. That's all. That's kind of all I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest guy on him. I mean,
He's undersized. It's fine.
I really like Matt Lee, Drake.
I do.
Nugent.
I like Matt Lee too.
You do?
Yeah, Hurricanes,
you-
buddy.
Well, I know that you like him as a person. I'm saying as a draft prospect.
Well, I don't know him as a person. I like that he's a Hurricane. I don't know what his personality is like.
You know what I mean, dude. My brain's
He
kind
could
of
be
fried.
a crap human being for all we know.
This is true. But no, I'm not the biggest guy on Dylan McMahon, especially in the top 200. I just think there was significantly better interior offensive line talent available for center.
Yeah,
I would take Jalen Sundle over him.
Yeah, versatile guy at NC, not NC, North
NDSU, North Dakota State. Yeah, I give that pick a. Oh.
Ben,
scaring the hell out
yes,
of me.
please. Dolphins do have a pick coming up though, so we'll see if he makes it, and then we'll see if we even take him.
Yep. See, the thing is, I'm debating like putting an initial gut reaction to this pick itself, and then to the player. It's like, oh, at the pick, you should have done this, versus like, oh, do I like the player? And not like what I could have gotten elsewhere. Basically, one with opportunity cost factored in.
Yeah. I mean, we get to this point of the draft, and everyone's boards are so vastly different.
Right.
No, I mean, I'm not talking just about us, but like NFL, like team to team. Like these boards are going to be vastly inconsistent. You're not dealing with consensus players at this point.
Yep. It's just weird. Like Brennan Rice, interesting. Michael Pratt slipping. That's a little confusing to me. He had some injury this past year, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, Pratt was kind of like mid.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a dude who's like a genuine backup with a little bit of upside.
Yeah.
But
I mean, the NFL this offseason went so into like backup quarterbacks. It doesn't surprise me that they're not drafting it. Yeah. It probably means that they looked at this class and didn't really see any high-end backups. Ooh, not draftable, but like priority UDFA. This guy's got good size and length.
Okay. I honestly didn't study him. I'll put my hand over my heart on that one.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't think I have a like legit eval. I may have like, I think, was he Shrine?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go take a look. Yeah, he was Shrine. He was Shrine, and that's the only place I probably saw him at.
Why do you think Ryan Flournoy is slipping? He had a good week there in Mobile.
Level of competition? I don't know.
I don't know if UAB is much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're dealing with better size and bigger. Well, I mean, I say better size. They're basically in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
But I mean, Palmer 6'1", 210, 33-inch arms is kind of nuts. So
that is
dealing
crazy.
with a lot of length. 4.45, 19 on the bench. So good. You're big and you're strong.
With the length, yeah.
I mean, he was very productive. Like his contested catch number was 72.7 this past year.
That is insane.
And a 2.1 drop rate. So
that's insane. Yeah. Good for him. Okay. Yeah. I'm moving that up to a C.
Again, nothing I saw at the Shrine, though, that made me go like, oh, I need to go back and watch this guy.
But hell.
I was like, okay, this is a guy I would probably be like, okay, yeah, he's probably a priority UDFA.
Yep. All right, Seattle's pick is in, baby. We have almost 900 people in right now. Ooh, that's a good pick.
Yeah, shucks, I don't have it on the Yeah, this is really good.
I love this.
So I think Trey Brown's coming up on a contract.
Yeah.
Probably looking, I don't know. I guess if you want another like short Keen.
They went best player available, man. That's a really good pick.
I would have loved Kamal Hayden because I think if he ends up somehow panning out, he could be Richard Sherman-esque.
Oh my gosh. I would never say that.
I had him as a top 64 player though, before his 40.
Yeah.
I think he's mean.
Yeah.
He's a monster. I'm not saying he's going to be Richard Sherman. Like, no shit. He would be my number 10 overall.
But people take comps like that though.
Well,
that's my problem. People look at comps and they're like, oh, so verbatim production, everything wise. Comps are really just like metrics.
That's why comp
play style.
You want to know what my comp was? I said a middle school bully. That was like just somebody who was throwing receivers around, man.
Here comes the Patriots pick.
Oh, it's in?
Mm-hmm. They're walking up with it.
Oh shoot. Okay. What art they gonna do?
They got their tight end.
No way. Did they go after a quarter?
They got their tight end. I'll say that.
Is it Joe? Don't tell me it's Joe. I'm gonna cry. You serious?
They got their tight end.
All right.
I mean, that's a high upside backup potential because, like, they just got Jacoby on a 1 year.
Yep. It's crazy to get a Drake May replacement so early, though.
It's not a Drake May replacement. There we go. Tanner
wow, that was quick.
Bengals.
Damn, that hurts my heart, dude. That hurts my heart.
And honestly, double dipping at quarterback when you're in such a needy position is not a bad idea. Because who knows, man? Maybe like Drake May ends up crap, and then Milton comes in and ends up being your guy.
By the way,
we saw it with Kirk Cousins.
Pick. It's a really good pick for Bengals. But yeah,
McLaughlin's nice. He's just not an inline guy.
Oh man, gotta be kidding me! I have a hot take. I think the Patriots are gonna trade Joe after the draft.
No.
Gotta trade him.
The guy that he just drafted?
Have faith.
It's not what you think. It's what you want. That's what you're doing right now.
Yeah. Fuck. And right in front of the Steelers, man. All right. Give us Brennan Rice. Call it a day. Be happy. I will be happy. I'll turn this frown upside down for y'all.
Yeah. Joe Milton at tight. I like Milton at tight end. Like, he's big. He moves well.
Oh, come
He can create after the catch. Just because.
Did they say quarterback?
I don't know what they said. It's probably quarterback, but I'm saying if it doesn't work out, like in the next couple of years, make the transition. Like, that's why my comp for him was Tyree Jackson.
Oh, my life, dude. Watching it fade before my eyes. Devin asks, "Oh, what's up, buddy? How do I feel about Drake May in 2024, 2025? It's kind of weird that he's going to be a backup after being a number 3 overall pick."
Stop.
Good
chance he might even just start the year as a backup, though.
Yeah, he might be a backup to start out. He probably will be to Jacoby.
Yeah, there's no, like, if you're the Patriots, there's no need to rush it if you don't have to.
Come on, Pittsburgh.
I mean, if he wins out the job, that's great.
Come on, give me some. I'll be so happy.
Give me something good.
Omar Khan. Like, you know the video of the guy who's like, "Please, Lord Donald Trump." It's like, "Please, Lord Omar Khan, like, help us out. Help me out right now."
When y'all pick Kayla, oh, dude, Joker, I'm in such a
I'll take that.
So this is weird. I don't know if they see him as a safety or a corner.
The thing is, I like the flexibility, and I love that both roles are open.
Well, it's not like flexibility because it's like he hasn't really played safety.
No, like the flexibility in terms of
yeah. Like this was
fine.
a guy I'm willing to like bank on just because you've at least seen a lot of corner film on him.
Yes. I'm giving that a B-. We needed a DB as well.
That's a good pick.
Yes. Once again, it's a good pick for just players I wanted more.
Yeah. On a side note, Joker. So funny enough, I have 7 first-round picks, including 101 and 102. So I'm taking both those players.
Really? I thought you just said you weren't. Oh, you're saying if Trey Benson got taken.
I was, yeah. I'm still probably gonna take a shot on Trey Benson, but you have to go Brooks ahead of Benson.
Why?
Because of how many reps they're like, how many carries they're gonna see. Like,
yeah, but if you're in Dynasty,
you're in Dynasty. Benson's definitely
the long-term answer there for Arizona.
Is he though?
He's so much better.
Like running backs typically, they make that money early on and establish themselves.
Yeah,
I think you gotta go with Brooks. They traded up for him too.
Yeah.
But Joker, what's your team? Are you more quarterback needy or are you more wide receiver needy? That's kind of the question.
It's a very valid question, dude. My quarterbacks are gonna be stacked. By the way, in my league.
Yo, Jason, I hope the Dolphins don't draft Tua's brother. We don't need another short king.
Hey, vertically challenged.
I speak from being a short king myself.
Vertically challenged individual.
Yeah, so my head's follically challenged.
Oh man. Guys, thank you so much for joining us this whole time, by the way. I mean, damn near 900 of you joining us across all 5 platforms. I mean, the fact is, we may seem a little drowned out, so we do, I personally apologize for the fact that we were literally dead inside. I mean, 8 hours.
I'm not dead. I feel great. I feel chipper. I'm about to get Chinese food.
Okay.
I'm ready to go in. I could go another 5 hours.
What do you mean?
Thanks to today's sponsor.
I'm going to contact them ASAP. But yes, those of y'all who have joined us for this whole entire time.
Caleb in a super. Oh, dude, if you're in a super flex league, absolutely get
Caleb.
Get Caleb. I mean, most dynasty leagues are super flex, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're really playing.
I have Deshaun Watson in mind. And you know how you can nickname him? I nicknamed him the Predator. Because either he's that good on the field or that bad off the field.
Yo, look at this. Alex in the chat. I just realized you were short last night when I was watching your skit and saw how small you looked on that couch. That's a big couch. Screw you. But I am short. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". Driver's license says 5'10". Dream height was 6'4".
Get out of here.
Yo, straight up. That's how it goes. 5'8" on bad day, 5'9" on a good day. Driver's license 5'10". Dream height 6'4".
Damn, dude. All right.
I got it in
I'm legitimate 5'8" on my driver's license 5'9".
Yeah. Landon, my dynasty league is on Sleeper and I don't run the league. So it's already full. I might start a dynasty league for some of the bro members or something. I don't know. I said I would do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start fantasy leagues for us. I don't know how I'm gonna do that though.
We need to do a fantasy because that will definitely be some more Draft Bros content as well. You are so bad at multitasking. It is unbelievable.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm reading.
I'm like, oh yeah, no, this would be a great idea for our show.
Men aren't great multitaskers. And I'm a man.
I feel like that's a WWE reference.
It's not. I'm just being stupid. 6'4" is not all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, if you waste your height, I hate tall people that waste their height. I got a buddy who's 6'4", 6'5", ends up being a cop, played basketball, and I was like, you could have been so much more. But I appreciate your service. He's one of the kindest guys in the world. I love this dude. One of the best, most ideal cop in the world too. Guy's a great person. I would never try to wrestle him. This dude's got insane length.
Where?
Everywhere that matters.
Damn, dude.
Oh, man.
Someone asked if Joe
Real
Milton.
quick before you get into it.
Yeah.
I do a turkey bowl with my friends every year for Thanksgiving. And I
Oh, you pulled your
remember
hammy?
no, I pulled my hammy in a jumping castle, you douchebag.
Listen, dude, you could have just went along with it, like talked about your war story right there, but
like I remember I was going up not for a pass, I was going up to deflect a ball, and the pass was intended to my 6'5" cop friend, and he just doesn't even leave the ground, and I'm just sitting there like a kid trying to hit a piñata. It was so demoralizing.
Poor guy. I'm realizing how much how like there's like a legit 20-second delay. Because I'm like everybody's copying.
I'm 6'5" and ended up at Walmart. But I bet you reach on all them shelves, no problem.
Just like the Falcons reaching on everything. Who reaches more?
Thank you. What are you getting?
Cole Turner. It's not actual Cole Turner. Cole Turner from you remember what?
Yeah, Nevada.
Nevada. He's probably at Walmart too.
Nah, he's still. I think he's still around the league. I think he's still with Washington.
Yeah, no, I was joking. He's on a rookie contract.
Yeah, you were joking.
But
no Cole Turner slander here. Hey, you love this player.
No, this ain't bad at all. Tyler Davis, shoot.
That's what I'm saying. You love this player.
Yeah. Tyler Davis.
Pork or chicken?
I would say like I'd want him on the other side of 200, but who gives a damn, man? It's 196. This guy's a draftable player.
Yeah, well, he's short. Again, another short Keen.
Stubby guy. If you need help with that, our sponsor today, Blue Chew.
It's not. I wish it was.
I know, dude.
And you said I can't multitask. I'm here ordering Chinese and listening to you.
It took you like a solid 2 seconds to process the information, though.
Yeah, okay. You're just being a douche.
There you go. Good processing. There you go. Ooh, the log. Even worse. Even worse.
You want to talk about do nothing guys at their position?
Oh my god, dude! Talk about do nothing guys at their position. The whole Falcons front staff right now, front office.
They've drafted good players though. Like that's the thing. It's just not been done in the most ideal process.
No, they've just done a very poor job of asset management.
And you know what? There's gonna be those Falcon guys that just like go to bat for that Penix pick, and it's fine. Penix is a good player, but it's not exactly the same Joe. Like it's not the Joe Love situation.
Yeah, exactly. Jordan Love, yeah. Dude, I swear, like they're headhunting too. Those Falcons fans, they're coming for you. But it's like, let's see what they did.
Did you see what I said about those Chiefs fans? The same ones that were lambasting me about my Xavier Worthy pick in my final mock are the same ones coming to bat for it after I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a mid-grade.
Yep. Okay, so Michael Penix, Ruka Rorho spent also a third round to get him. Ooh, Patrick Morris.
Again, kind of mid. Oh, that's my Dolphins. Yeah. Son of a gun, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's mid as fuck. It's like, that's your team. I didn't want to like react to your team first. Yeah, I'm giving that an F, bro. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, well,
is that Mick Morris? Was it Mick Morris?
Patrick McMorris, yeah.
Yeah.
Former, I think he was San Diego State before he went to Cal.
Damn. Hey, you know what, though?
Super mid as hell.
You know what, though? Cal had some really competitive games this year. They were.
And I'll tell you, it wasn't because of their defense.
That's true. Their running back did a good job. Okay.
I'm shocked he decided not to transfer.
Yeah.
To go somewhere a little more high profile.
Mm-hmm.
Cal, are they ACC now?
Yes, I think they joined SMU, Stanford. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, Michael Penix at 8 to sit him for 4 to 5 years. Ruka Rorho plus a third round pick or minus a third round pick. You know, okay player, but you had to give up a third. So poor asset management. Braylon Trice, which we don't know what role he's going to play.
I had the log as a priority UDFA. That's kind of fine.
Yeah.
You know who I
Brandon
didn't
Jordan.
have as a priority UDFA?
Hmm.
Mick Morris.
There you go.
Dude, I even had an eval on him.
Wow. Look at you.
Not fun. Missed a lot of tackles. Missed tackle machine.
Yep.
Average athlete for the position. Doesn't display any explosiveness or speed. Lacks range. What are we doing here?
Yep. Welcome to our scouting world. Brandon Dorless, who's listed as a D end. JD Bertrand, Jace McCullough, Casey Washington, Zion Log.
Jaden Ott is gross.
What?
The Cal running back. Dude, next year's running back class is gross.
God
Do I have
tier.
a package? Did I order something?
God tier, dude. Honestly though, looking at the picks, Michael Penix will eventually start for the team, but in the next 2 years, like within 2 years, I feel like
Falcons playing Madden.
I feel like there's 3 players that will get any form of starting reps. Oh, that's a good pick for New Orleans, man. That's a good
pick.
Tip my cap to y'all, man. Good job, New Orleans.
New Orleans feeling sexy right now.
Yep. Christian. Really? Seriously? Freaking autocorrect Christian.
Yeah.
Boy.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've never seen Christian spelled that way, so.
That's also true. Oh, no, I was trying to change it to Christina, and I'm like, no. I didn't even spell it right, too.
Does Christina have a K? Christina with a K? I've never knew her.
Well, I dated one. But
really?
Genuinely speaking, within 2
these
years, I only see 3 guys taking starting reps, and that's being very optimistic. Hey, Devin Witherspoon said, can y'all do a 2025 mock draft with Broshmo?
You'll get that on our collab on Monday.
Are we gonna do it live?
No, hell no.
Yeah, so we'll do
You think I know that class like that?
Yeah. We'll do a 2025 live mock draft definitely over the summer, 100%. Thank you again for the super chat. Much love to you, brother. That was his third super on a live. So, yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. Just probably not very soon because we gotta wait for
Monday
to understand players. Because I want to be doing a little bit more than just talking about initial evals. Like, it's more fun for us to be like, hey, yeah, dug into this tape. Like, look at this guy.
Oh, I'm not going to be deep. Hold on. First of all.
Yes, thank you.
Second of all, I'm not already going to be tape diving, unfortunately, for that class just yet.
Why not?
Not like, well, I mean, what, you think I'm going to dig into tape tonight and Sunday for 2025?
No. I'm saying, like, in a couple of weeks, we'll do a live for it.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. No, because I was saying, like, right now we don't have
I'll probably have only done the quarterback class.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, that's also true. But, like, by that point, I'm saying, like, at least we'll have some dudes. It's like, hey, we like this guy's popping off to us. And, you know, it's going to be a little bit more based on us looking forward to this draft rather than us looking back on the one that we're in now. It's just better content for y'all. We force it too soon.
We still got a buttload of picks here in the 6th round.
Oh, yeah. But also that's what Draft Bros is for as well. So
Draft Bros.
I can't believe we did that.
Yeah, I can't believe we don't play that enough.
I know. Well, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. But yeah, to all 838 of you guys still somehow decomposing with us, make sure to hit that like. Make sure to follow all of us at Twitter as well as our 3 YouTube shows, Broshmo, Hail Mary Sports.
Yeah, hit that like button while you're here, please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
Oh, dang, dude. Y'all have really hit that like button for me. Thank you. I just noticed it.
Oh, that's nice. You're welcome for all the promos, bro.
Oh, I mean, I got to charge you some way for
bringing in my sponsor.
Your sponsor.
Exactly.
Since I'm not going to get any physical benefits from it.
Hey, I promoted your thing. You already got $30 from it. You're like, you ain't wrong.
Hey, got me there. Take it.
Yeah, and I sold it for the future. You know what? I'll sell it again right now. I don't give a damn. If you like, one of the best things about having Broshmo's draft board is the fact that 1, super in depth. 2, you're welcome, by the way, for having on Google Docs, so it's easy to share.
Yeah, you got me. You got me on the
on the Google Docs.
The Excel spreadsheet.
So you're welcome.
Or the
Google Sheets.
Google
Sheets, not Docs.
Yeah. I wish it was Excel.
Dude, Excel, the formulas work a lot better in Excel. Anyways, but also the notes and the research are what really I think sets your draft board apart from other people's. Like that's why I'll go to you over, and it's also like pretty much right away that you start getting actual usable information from there. So it doesn't matter what time
you're literally, because it's the notes that I use. So it's like
right.
I update it as I go.
Exactly. So it's not like, again, not throwing shade at anybody else, but certain people have draft seasons. Like Marcus Whitman, his draft board is awesome. By the way, let's talk about this. Jaden Crumity, he has some pop, he has some juice. I don't mind him here.
Yeah, and size.
Yeah, good size there. 301, 6'4", like flexible.
I mean, and with room to put on more mass. That's kind of the big thing.
No, I'm a fan of that one. Not like a fan of that one, but like, B-. Like this is solid.
I had a 7th round grade on him. It is again draftable. Go for it. Oh wow, the next pick is already in too.
Really?
Yeah, it's I'm going Kai Abraham.
What do you mean? Oh, it's like already in?
Yeah, it's the corner out of Marshall, who's probably a slot. He's kind of short.
Damn. Wait, how do you know?
It's on the screen. It's not on the draft cast yet, but it's on the screen.
Okay. So Indy got it?
There it is.
Micah. Hi, Micah. Abraham. That's a cool name. I like Micah Abraham. I mean, I didn't really have him as a draftable guy, but I love Marshall players. I'll support him all day.
Priority UDFA. Didn't really test that well outside of like a good 40 time, like the agility drills, the explosive drills, not all great.
Yeah.
Very productive though. Yeah, very productive. Golly, 11 pass breakups, 4 interceptions.
That's good.
That's hella good.
That's very nice. Oh,
I ain't mad at it.
Dude, much love to everybody though, showing up and hanging out with us this whole time.
Landon, I saw this earlier. I'll let y'all know in the community chat when I do the fantasy football league. I don't know if it'll be a dynasty because that's a lot to keep track up. And I have my other leagues that are more financially profitable for me. I got hey, it's like poker, man. You got to pay to play. Or else no one's going to care. You got to have skin in the game. But
true. Life is very
I'll have like 1 year new leagues every year. I don't think it's like enough to do redraft because I think I want to do it for like the members on my channel.
Yeah.
And if I do it like redraft or dynasty, then it's like once someone's not being a member, I have to like take that person out, and it's just too convoluted.
Yep. That's why
I'm gonna get more H2O.
Roger that. That's why I'll be going harder core on Patreon to make sure that I'm also going to be doing my all 22 tape studies with you. Oh, Travis Oh, that's such a good pick for Green Bay. I even think he could be guard versatile. That is a gas pick. That's an A pick right there, everybody. Travis Glover, very talented offensive lineman, very underrated. That's why I was kind of surprised in the first why Green Bay would be going after offensive line, but that's phenomenal. He was my 17th best available, and I mean, he was pretty much tied with like 5 dudes ahead of him. That's awesome. Good stuff. Actually, no, he was 16th best available. Excuse me. That's awesome. Good for them. Rice is falling like crazy. Lions better take Rice or Mahogany. Yeah, there's something going on. It must be injury or like because Will Mexico's asking why he's falling. It has to be injury concern or off the field. Like I don't think off the field would get him to drop this far though, unless there's like a lawsuit that's about to come out or some type of criminal case, but we would have probably already known about that. Drake Stoops is a stud, listed at 12.6 on ESPN. Oh, that's funny. Stoops is a good player too. So who has the best draft? So so far, man, I mean, you can't really point anything bad that the Ravens have done. I feel like they're probably the best. Hey, we have a beautiful super chat. I'll let Broshmo come back and read this. This is one of his super chats, but because you deserve to get the ringy dingy dingy. But I would say, yeah, he's about to come back anyway. So we'll get that. This guy's answer to everything is injury. Billy, I mean, I assume you're just a troll and not an actual hater. So much love to you, brother. But when guys fall for no reason, I mean, I'll love to hear your response as to what you think that the reasoning is. Because I don't think being a douche is what qualifies somebody to fall from, third round contention all the way to UDFA. But hey, man, I'm all ears to you, buddy. I'm all ears to you. So, Dolphins not taking Mahogany is crazy. It is certainly intriguing. We'll have that muted for the meantime as Broshmo comes back. The Seahawks have cooked. The Seahawks have cooked, man. They're doing a great job there. Fantastic job. What on earth? We got the Dolphins. Oh, Will Riker just went.
Oh, I was muted. Good.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You just said good. That makes me feel very happy.
I went to grab this and because I want to show it off a little bit, and I was like, "Oh, good. Now y'all know I'm wearing pajama pants."
I mean, hey, I'm not really doing much better. These are technically called pajama shorts.
But I had a buddy of mine. He got me these vinyls.
Okay.
On the Dolphins 70, the undefeated season in 72.
That's nice.
Dude,
That's
it's
sick.
So sick.
That's sick, dude.
So sick.
Are those like games that you can like put them on a record player?
Yeah, it's like play-by-play.
Awesome. Okay, by the way, we have a super chat for you and a super chat for me. I'll go with mine first. This is their first super chat ever on a live stream as well. Thank you, Saints fans, so much. Love watching you guys. An A+ draft for your Saints. Your Saints have kicked some but tush, dude. Great job for you guys. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. But for you, Roosh.
Oh, I like Roosh. He's fun.
Yes, he talks to you, and he says, I would rather hang here and talk trash or give hot takes in chat than just watch people walking up to a podium on TV. Much love, brother. I mean, I didn't expect for the turnout to be equal, if not the same, on every single day. So the fact that y'all are coming out in such consistent force is absolutely amazing.
Is truly, it warms my heart. It really does.
It's awesome. I honestly thought we'd get like 100, maybe 200 people for days 2 and 3.
I'm going to be straight up. I'm going to be honest. It has been a tough college football NFL draft season. I think it sounds like for a lot of channels, but I know it's been for mine where it's like my views are similar, if not a little bit more than last year. So it's like I wished for more growth is what it is, but also YouTube not paying as much.
Yeah.
Like I did so much less money than I did like last year. It really got me down. So like having the support here is real nice, and I appreciate you guys so much.
And I know that some people might hear that and think that, it's almost a call to action, so to speak, for super chats. It's not.
It's not.
Like, genuinely speaking, like this.
It's a call to just please watch my stuff.
No, I mean, like, genuinely speaking, though, this is how we make a living. Luckily for me, I'm blessed with the fact that I also have a job on the side of this, but
while I'm out here being a prostitute during the summer.
Yeah, I mean, we have to do some things else, but we do this because it's a passion project that luckily, because of you guys, we've been able to make it almost a career, if not a career. And that's incredible. So we really do owe you guys all the thanks in the world. I mean, I know that, like, luckily for me, my show has grown considerably more than I ever thought it would. Maybe on day one, I'm like, oh, I'll get to there one day. But, I never thought I'd be sitting here 4 years later with over 11,000 subscribers. Like, that's unbelievable. So thank you guys so much for that. You guys are amazing. And like, even like what we're talking, okay, I'll get back to it in a second. Tyler Grable, really athletic offensive tackle. I like that depth pick for the
Played quarterback.
Huh? He played quarterback? That's sick.
Did play quarterback at some point.
That's sick.
I'll bring it up just so I'm not like maybe misquoting myself, but
Okay.
he played quarterback in high school. Yep. And he
awesome.
made the transition from when he was at Jackson State from tight end.
He went to Jackson State too. I love that.
Yeah, Jacksonville State, and then transferred to Central Florida in 2022.
Well, that's sick. I mean, I really like that for the Bills. That's almost an A grade. That might be an A grade for me. Regardless, though, speaking of the draft, essentially, like this show for us, I mean, it sounds kind of cheesy, but it gives us purpose. Like we get up every day and we work our asses off because we love seeing you guys enjoy what we do. Like that to me, I mean, what? No, he's not jobless. I have a full-time job besides this.
He's talking about me.
I know. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying that I have, like, I work another job besides this the whole time. Like this is our livelihood. I mean, I would dream to be in a situation where I could call this my only job. Like, that's the goal. But we wake up every day. I ended up having 7 months to get to 100 subscribers, but I did it every single day because there was still one person that responded to my videos every day. So to think that we're here is awesome. So what you guys say, what you guys do, like supporting us, it makes a huge difference. Like it really is our livelihood. It sounds fun to sit here and just make YouTube content, but it's a pain in the ass.
Let me tell you, sometimes when it's time to record or edit that crap,
don't want to do it. Like I've been
boo-hoo. I'm not gonna act like there aren't harder jobs out there. Never.
100%.
There's so many harder jobs.
100%.
So many by a country mile.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna act like also that it isn't like mentally or physically exhausting, especially with like the amount of hours we put in. And trying to balance, your personal lives, like for me, dude, I got a family. I got to make time for my family.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta put food on the table for my family.
Exactly.
And that is because of y'all. So y'all are wonderful. I appreciate it so much. We are truly blessed and breast, apparently.
And breast. I don't have very much, but
just with the opportunity to do this.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. So thank you guys for that. I mean, hell, because of YouTube, I would have never been able to find you either, Shmo. You are Jordan.
No. 25 years old and didn't test as fast as I thought he would. And a little small too.
Yeah, that's a kind of a shank pick.
I mean, I think I had him as a UDFA.
Yeah.
Oh, I had him as a priority UDFA. That ain't bad. It's not great, but it ain't bad. Didn't make my final big board, but
what do you think of Will Reichard, by the way? I just don't know.
I had him going to the stinking Vikings in my last 7-round mock. And I was like, hey, Vikings fans, I know you're going to be pissed. Hey, they didn't go with him as early as I thought. Was it there? Yeah, I think it was there. Didn't go as early as I thought he would. But I think I matched him to the Vikings because they could use a kicker. So it was kind of an easy, like, connect the dots. But
yeah,
I like him. He was my best kicker in the draft.
Yeah. What a beast. Jay Davis, y'all are awesome. Been subbed under 5K for both of y'all. Keep it up. It's crazy how much you both have grown. Thank you so much, Jay. Really do appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat.
Dude, yeah, Jay's awesome, man. I like him in my chat. We don't always agree or disagree. I like Bookie here. Here.
Bookie, this is great. I mean, this is a guy I said is uninspiring, but I was considering him as like an early day 3 guy.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, like what we do is like I always say it. Let's have that nice, beautiful football discourse. We're never gonna agree on stuff. We're passionate people with passionate opinions about the game we love. About the players we love. So we're not always going to agree or disagree, but it's about trying to rationalize what we think.
Yep.
At the end of the day, it's fun discourse. And I do like trolling in the comments quite a bit because sometimes I'll get that like, okay, you're not looking for discourse. Yeah. So I'm going to have fun with it because I don't take things personal. Like, I just don't.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for someone to clown like the quality of that reactions video because I did it on my phone because I didn't want to move my camera out there.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, the quality could have been so much better, but hey, I'm giving it a shot. It is what it is. And then seeing someone clown my height, and I love it. I love it. It's funny. I appreciate it. Like
The fact that you responded with it's a big couch. That was the best part, in my opinion.
It's a big couch, yeah. But you honestly in the video, you could tell how like because Gojo's not a big dog, he's a long dog. Dude, like when he stands up on twos, jeez, dude, his head comes up to here.
Yeah.
Like he is so long. I hate that. Man, me and my wife, he gets in the bed. He has to sleep in the bed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who's that?
I have him. I don't have an eval on him. So I can't tell you much about him. But he did make my just like I threw him on there because he got a little bit of love. That was probably thanks to Dane Brugler.
Yeah, dude, Dane's a beast.
Dude, Dane, he literally puts out a draft guide called The Beast.
Yeah, I know. That was like my funny reference to it, but yes.
Oh, I get it. I'm sorry. Right over my head. I'm so stupid. I was probably blonde at heart.
No, no, I just I have a great
here
poker face when I'm drained. What's
so
up?
big reason I decided to throw him down on there was because of 6'4", 309, kind of feels like a guard body. Almost 34-inch arms, but his testing 4'9", 440. Had a 1.69 in the 10-yard split. The explosiveness is a freaking disgusting.
Okay. What was it?
But ultimately didn't make my big board.
Oh.
But he made my rankings just as a name to throw out there just because, wow, these are really good metrics.
Yeah. That's cool. Brandon Rice is officially a 7th rounder.
Hey.
Dylan Laube. This is a solid ranking.
I like them getting a receiving back.
Yeah. I mean, this is proper range for him, in my opinion.
Yeah, he was the 11th best player available.
Yeah. I've just stopped looking at my board. I'm just here to enjoy the draft at this point. But to be fair, I haven't had a single player taken from my top 10 in a hot minute.
This doesn't feel like a Casario draft to me. Yeah, probably not. Cam Little, maybe the next best kicker. Yeah, him and Josh McCarty are probably the best kickers. I like watching you go back and forth with people in the comments, Broshmo. I'm very, very catty in the comments. I'm very there's comments where I'm like, okay, let's really have a good back and forth here. Then there's comments where I like to throw the your mom. I mean,
you gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I get a kick out of it. I never let a bad comment get me down. What's it? Finlay? Is he from Ireland or what? No, I think it's just a small D3 college. Are we gonna see more Sunbelt guys off the board? I'm gonna take a quick look, see if I got any Sunbelt guys left on the board here.
Yep.
Oh, there's Cardi. I just mentioned his name coming off the board.
Cardi. Oh, okay. Yeah.
They needed a kicker.
A kicker from Stanford, yeah.
Fun fact, did make my best available because I included some of my priority UDFAs.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I figure, at that point, you got to show love to the kickers and the punters. If they're not going to be draftable prospects to you, then they darn well should be priority UDFAs, guys you want to bring into camp.
Sure. Oh, man.
I was looking for Sunbelt guys.
Yes.
Oh, man. Mention Gojo's name. Now he's banging at my door. I don't know if I have Sunbelt. Memphis is Conference USA. Okay, Nathan Thomas. Because Louisiana's in the Sunbelt. Nathan Thomas is one.
Landon, pipe down.
Is Florida Atlantic Sunbelt?
That's funny. Which one?
Because Florida Atlantic.
FAU feels.
Yeah, I got Evan Anderson from there.
Yeah, Evan Anderson. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple. Pick us in for Detroit.
Did they just move up or something, or did they just switch out of?
Oh, you think I'm paying attention to late day?
They traded up, I think. I might be tripping. The pick is traded 4. I just thought that out of the corner of my eye. I saw Detroit pop up.
Jalen Green, Jason from James Madison. He's just undersized, lacks ideal length. Like the production was good, really good college player, but he's more UDFA. Him getting hurt at the end of the year and not having an offseason draft process also is gonna hurt. But he's gonna make a camp.
Damn.
That's good. Christian Mahogany to the Lions.
Damn. That's great. Even with like potential concerns over his knee, he has a whole year to like really.
Oh shoot, he's not even gonna be a star. Like
Yeah.
you got Zeitler and Glasgow there at the guards position. You're looking to the future. That's great.
I love it. You get a full year.
Florida Atlantic is not Sun Belt. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. A lot of teams jumped conferences this year. I'm sorry. I might get something wrong. I don't know.
To be honest,
Atlantic is Florida Atlantic
the ACC,
not ACC, but AAC.
Nah,
they might
yeah,
be. They could also. I don't think they would be like. They're not MAC or Conference USA.
44 picks in the 6th round because of
compensatory.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Bo Limmer's still on the board. By the way, top player on my board.
Yeah. You missed Travis Glover to the Packers.
Yeah, no, yeah. I went back and looked at some of the guys that got picked.
Yeah. I thought that was awesome. Personally. I was a big fan.
Yeah, they like their developmental tackles late.
Yeah. Bye Christian Mahogany.
That was the Packers?
Yes.
People were like, oh, Packers aren't going to take this many.
Yeah, I got that.
It's here. It's here.
What? It's here?
You're
here. Chinese? My
Chinese is here.
Well, the Dallas Chiefs are going to be here too. I'm so excited. Come on.
Let's go.
We got Hunter Norzad and my boy. I love it. Kamal Hayden, number 7.
The Chiefs are a very analytical team.
Yeah. Oh my God. I love it. Kamal Hayden. That's also a
wow. Leonard Taylor's still on the board too. Wow.
Yeah, there's something going on. I mean, his fall off also needs to be studied.
Well, to be fair, again, the offseason process wasn't kind to him. John Giles, who's that? Western Carolina?
I don't know.
Receiver?
John Giles?
Yeah. Yeah, no, not Western Carolina. It's West Florida. My bad. I was thinking of David Wright. Again, didn't get to his tape because who can, like, where am I going to get West Florida tape?
Right.
But 6'3", 219 with 34.5-inch arms. Ran a 4.56. That's pretty good for a big receiver. And honestly, tested in the average percentile of everything. So that's actually kind of key. It's kind of key.
Yeah. Cedric Johnson would be good for the Jags.
Well, the Jags aren't exactly making great day 3 picks.
What have they done so far? I'm literally like, my brain's mushed in terms of remember what they did.
They got
Keelan.
Jordan Jefferson. Yeah, Keelan was the pick. I was like, it feels like a reach.
Yeah, no, they're not doing too hot, are they? Yeah, so I've given them a C+, a D+. I did not grade Keelan Robinson because we were talking about it.
Why does no one want Gabriel Murphy? 30-inch.
I give that a D+. What's up?
There's someone like, why does no one want Gabriel Murphy? It was Ethan. Said, why does no one want Gabriel Murphy? 30-inch arms. He's probably gonna have to be an off-ball linebacker that blitz. Yeah. That's like more of a DPR.
Nobody wants that bum. Dude, the freaking Cam Little goes to the Jags.
Thank you so much. Oh, they got a kicker. That's fine.
Again,
thank you so
I
much.
have IDK grades on special teams because I don't want to be a dick and give a guy a grade when I don't fully know him. Or I don't ever study the position. I would go for that UFL kicker though. I don't know why we're drafting these guys.
No, I mean I think you have. That's the guy you have to get into camp. You can't just draft those guys.
Oh no, I'm not saying draft UFL. I'm saying like
bring him into camp.
Yeah. I guess there's no guarantee though.
I mean, you're gonna be battling to sign that guy.
Yeah. The Rams are on the clock. Dude, the Rams, if they end up getting Leonard Taylor, awesome. I love Miles Harden too, dude. It sucks that he has a pretty riddled injury history.
Yeah, it was like what, from like 2021 to 2022 or 2020 to 2021.
Yeah.
But he's such a smooth mover.
Yeah.
Can go inside out.
But they already got Tyler Davis too, though. Doesn't make very much sense. They should go a linebacker here.
No, I mean, you're at the back end. You could double and triple dip at positions. No problem.
Sure. Yeah. Julian Pearl. That'd be a fun one. Just like just a depth guy. This is where you take a swing on him. He was a 3rd rounder before this year.
That's because tools, dude.
Yeah. He still has
He's
them.
long and he's fast.
Yeah.
Watch me just essentially licking my
I know, dude.
lid.
You're going for the cookie first? Ain't no way to go for the fortune cookie first.
Well, I like to know my fortune.
Watch it say like patience is a virtue. That'd be funny. Dude, have you watched the show Shogun?
What?
It's on Hulu. It's called Shogun.
No.
It's not.
You are
Chinese,
never
it's Japanese.
selfish with your advice or your help.
Oh, I guess it's kind of the whole entire point of YouTube is to
All right.
talk about stuff. Oh my goodness. Designated pass rusher. Who's a DPR? Did somebody say what a DPR was? I don't know what's up with old Mexico saying. What's a D? Oh, okay. Yeah, J-Red said, what's a DPR? Don't play right, essentially.
Don't play right? No.
That's essentially it, yep.
Designated pass rush only. Essentially like your 3rd down pass rushers.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to play all downs.
Yeah, you guys that can really get after it.
Shogun finale was disappointing. I'm literally halfway through it, and I totally agree with you, my friend. But
you're halfway through it, and you said the finale is disappointing. Hold on.
No, I'm halfway through the finale episode.
Oh, I got you.
So far, it's disappointing.
I was like, wait, you're halfway through the series, and you agree that the finale is disappointing.
Okay, so what do you think? What's like the? Let's get like just one final time because people continue to ask about this. Why is Brendan falling?
There might be a medical thing. There might be off the field thing. Like, again, we won't really hear anything until after the draft.
Bingo. There you go.
Yeah, we don't have like, or at least I don't have NFL sources like that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no. Great. Shogun's finale. Jaron Mitchell said that they did not believe that it was the finale while they were watching it. That's great. That's great. Oh. Jay Sternberger Asphalt. No, was Jay supposed to go that high? I know he's Jay Sternberger back in the day.
Jay Sternberger. Who the hell is Jay Sternberger?
Texas A&M tight end back in the day.
Oh, Jace. Yeah, I think I had him as like a 4th or 5th.
Yeah. Oh, dude, who's that other Texas A&M?
But didn't he have like mental issues, like personal tragedy in his life or something like that?
I can't.
I remember hearing something like that. I could be wrong, but again, this is just me speaking off the dome. So feel free to correct me.
Yeah. Question though. Who was the other tight end from Texas A&M back in the day that slipped really far? It was after Sternberger. It's like much more recently. like 2022.
Oh, it was like Wademeyer or something.
Yeah, dude, Weidermeyer.
Yeah, because he ended up being real slow.
That was crazy, dude. I really liked his game too, man.
Yeah, he was a smoother athlete on the field than what he tested like.
Who was number 3 on my board? Like, who was second on my board 3 months ago? They talking about freaking Kalen King. He was not second, but his downfall needs to be studied. He was a top 20 player.
I did make the shift from Marvin Harrison Jr. to Caleb Williams because, like, I just couldn't, like, knowing, like, hey, if I needed like a wide receiver and a quarterback, I'm going the quarterback position. I'm shooting on the positional value, so I had to make that change. That was my big shift.
Yeah. I mean, my big shift is bigger than that. Like, I have Kalen King slipped to like 150 from, I mean, everybody had him top 32 though.
Dude,
I don't know why that was that big of a deal.
This season, dude, was wild.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think he did that poorly this season, obviously compared to a first round pick he did.
Dude, just no ball production.
Yeah.
He was getting bodied.
Yep.
And I mean, to be fair, he was getting bodied by other NFL prospects. Like, there's no shame in getting bodied by Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep. Like, that's why I said initially when the season started, Jordan Whittington's not bad.
No, injuries were kind of the thing with him.
Yeah.
And it didn't help that he was injured the whole offseason draft process.
Honestly, though. So, LAR.
I think he was 70th top guy on my board.
Yeah, that's a C plus for me. It's like, it's pretty mid, but it's like, I don't mind it.
Are we in the 7th yet? Golly, we're not in the 7th.
Oh, look at this. Joe Milton was asked, would you be open to switching positions? And he responded that it will never happen. He's getting cut.
He ain't getting cut.
He's getting cut.
He ain't getting cut.
His ass getting.
Is he getting a second contract? Oh, I don't know, but he ain't getting cut.
He's not signing that contract if he has to play tight end, though. He's going to the UFL. He's going to be a baller UFL quarterback, though. Dude, I can guarantee you that.
Feelings change, though. Gets in the NFL, maybe feelings change.
Yeah. When millions of dollars on the table. Okay, J-Red says...
he wants to be called
is it Jaden?
Jason.
Jason says, I'm calling it right now. Ravens' final 3 picks: Bo Braid, Talia Tagovailoa, and Curtis Jacobs. I'd be down with that. Good range for him. For all those players, in my opinion. ASMR. Do you have the mic away from your face?
No. Can you hear it?
No, not really.
Okay. I'm really trying to munch like as low as I can.
Why? People sign up for this, dude. What are you eating? Chicken wings?
Thai chicken.
Oh, that's gas. I like that. Dude, I want some Thai food.
And then I'm going to go in on my chicken fried rice after.
Oh, dude, I was about to just say I want to get my chicken fried rice from a place called Asian Mint over here in Dallas. Great chain. They have the best fried rice that I've had. I've tried quite a bit of fried rice. Cedric John, yeah.
Project Edge.
Yeah, he's gonna be
this
taking
juncture
over
that's good.
Yeah, no, he's taking over for Trey Hendrickson right away.
Stop.
Obviously, that's a bullshit claim. Yeah, that's a B pick though. He's a good developmental edge rusher. 265, great athlete. Better than some of the guys taken before, no doubt. Niners are back. Do they finally take Jerry Rice's son?
Bo Limmer.
I would be in support of that. Oh, he said egg wool. Oh, my connection bugged out for a sec.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I have the little flashy thing. Dude, I actually pay for like 500 megabits a second internet, man. What the hell? Jarrett Kingston.
I
bad.
love this cat.
Yeah, not bad.
Tested out like a monster. Got the
Yeah.
raw, like the short end of the straw at USC,
Yep.
where he was playing right guard, supposed to be playing right guard, and then because of injuries had to kick out to right tackle.
Yeah, I'm giving this a B+.
I'm glad that he got drafted because he was not high on the consensus boards.
Yeah. All right.
I actually talked about him in my last video before the draft, talking about some of the guys that I was higher on during outside of the consensus NFL draft boards.
Yeah. Okay, so Boston fan is saying that Joe Milton should transition to potentially tight end to give him the best chance. I still have faith in him. I mean, if he shows out in like the preseason, there's no doubt in my mind that teams will inquire upon him after a year at the trade deadline. Like, there's going to be teams that at least inquire.
I mean, look at
Yes.
what it did. Look at
Yes.
oh, that's a good pickup.
Hell yeah, Dallas.
Look what
Good
it did
job.
though for like Logan Thomas, right?
Mhm.
Making the transition from quarterback to tight end. Literally, the guy has been in the league. He's been a little banged up, but he's been in the league for a hell of a long time.
Yeah. Finally, my number 8 player comes off the board. Bo Limmer to the Rams. Wow, that was quick.
Oh yes.
That's another really solid move. Bo Limmer. That's an A- move. No, I'll give it an A.
That's
I'm
a
gonna keep
great
it.
depth option.
Yeah, that's some good vibes going already. Damn, that was back to back. They're just like, screw it. We're not gonna play games anymore. We ain't playing no games. Yeah, Bo Limmer was my 15th best available. I don't even know if he was. No, he was my 13th best available. My bad.
He was my first.
So they took him from the Ravens then. Oh, actually, I'm just kidding. He was my 11th best available. I forgot to take Joe Milton out of here. God, that hurts my heart.
Come on, Alex.
Still hurts my heart. Well, I wanted him to go to a place where he could actually compete for a job eventually, not at the tight end position. So that's why. But it's okay. All right, we'll see if Joe Milton's gonna have to take some hill roll. Trust. Hey man, if it ends up working out for him, I'm happy. I just wanted him on the Steelers.
No, don't worry.
a
Dolphins will
UDFA.
see him twice a year.
Mr. Irrelevant will be Brendan Rice. I'm calling it. Yeah, dude, they passed up on him again. How many more picks do the Niners have? Like, they got to be the team to take a chance on Frank Gore Jr. and Brendan Rice. Do they not have a? They have one. They just have one pick left. Damn. They got to be the type to bring in Frank Gore Jr. though. Apparently, you're 5 picks behind.
They're probably blasting it out on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, Brett. I have it updated here as well. It's on pick 218. I'm sure that like Twitter is more up to date than this.
Yeah. So for Mr. Irrelevant, I hope it's the Albany edge that passed away prior.
Oh, that'd be cool.
What was it? AJ Shipley or something?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
I had him as a priority UDFA, and he put out some good stats at Albany this past season.
Yeah,
past 2 years. That would be cool to see. I don't think the NFL is gonna
allow it.
I don't think. Yeah, well, I just don't think an NFL team will spend a draft cap like that. But it would be the coolest thing, honestly.
Yeah. Ravens could still take Brendan Rice here too. They just like to go BPA. I would love Gabe Hall though. That'd be my best pick for them. Or interior offensive line. Just offensive line. Anything. Oh my goodness. There's some beautiful ASMR right there.
I'm so sorry.
Dude.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh. I don't mind that.
They did lose Huntley. Did he go to Cleveland?
Yeah, I think so. I'm giving that a B+, dude. I think Devin Leary is the sneaky quarterback from this class. Him and Slovis. Like, they're sneaky. Good job.
Sneaky, like high-end backup.
Yeah, just guys who I'd bet on to succeed. There you go. We're almost out of the 6th, everybody. We're getting there. 7th is a lot quicker though. The 7th we only have like 37 37 picks. That's not bad.
I have finished my wings.
Dude, I want to just go and start making some more soup dumplings, dude. It's quick and easy. No, you know what? No. I'm gonna haul ass. I'm not haul ass, but by the way, the most recent tweet is about Devin Leary. So even this is up to date. Twitter's not even ahead. I'm gonna go make some chana masala, baby. Shout out to Trader Joe's.
Oh, Fuddruckers. All right, pick us in for the Bills. Oh gosh, I'm tripping. All right. Now it's gonna be fun to see who makes it here. Who are just some of the late gems. Of course, we got still a lot of good players left on the board. Here, now that I've finished my chicken, I'm gonna go ahead and update my best available. All right. So we saw Bo Limmer land with the Rams. Good for him, man. Good for him. Again, a lot of good prospects available here. A lot of good ones. Gabe Hall still being on the board. It's kind of nuts.
All right.
But that's the NFL draft, man. Good players fall.
Good players fall.
Good players fall.
Oh, he said now it was me that was behind. Oh, that's funny. Oh, no way Vegas is a quarterback. Dude,
So we saw Leary go. Where do I have Leary? I'm right now updating my best available. Oh, Daquan Hardy just went to the Bills.
What?
Penn State slot.
Oh, yeah. At this point, that's solid. He had some good games there, man.
Yeah, he did. I liked him. Actually, I honestly liked him better than like a Johnny Nixon and no, I don't want to say Kalen Keene, but
yeah, I think Kalen Keene's better than Hardy.
Yeah, but
Kane,
just because like Hardy's so undersized, like he is slot only.
Yeah, I just don't know what's up with King. Like, I don't understand what happened. Like genuinely,
in terms of just falling apart during the draft process.
Yeah. It was just so weird.
Right. We got Ryan Flournoy. That's a good pickup. I'm glad to see him go.
Are you putting graphics in?
No, I'm updating my board because I was too busy stuffing my gullet.
I'm about to be in the same mode that you are.
Yeah. All right. I think I.
Oh, that's why the clock is frozen.
Yeah, that's why.
And
now we got Bucks on the board.
Because I have the ESPN draft tracker over here as well for me.
So this is the last pick of the 6th round. By the way.
Yes, sir.
Brendan Rice would be kind of a nice pickup at this juncture.
Kinda. Don't wipe your eyes and then your nose.
It won't be bad. What? I wiped my eyes, then I wiped my nose.
Oh, okay. I was making sure you didn't wipe your nose before that, bro.
No, why would I do that?
That's a great question.
You know, I like to get a little snot in them eyebrows.
It's a poor man's hair gel.
Have you seen Futurama?
Mm-hmm.
Where Fry is like, "Oh, you want some hair gel? Don't worry, I got my own." Hilarious.
Yeah,
I loved Futurama.
Futurama's a good show, dude.
It was. I didn't catch up with any of the newer seasons or anything, but I imagine they were pretty good.
Okay.
Michael Pratt become Mr. Irrelevant? Could. And then what? And then we're going to see him Brock Purdy, the world?
I mean, He's a fun quarterback. I mean, he was a 4th-round guy for me. But I didn't really care about the QB class this year. If I'm just going to be blunt, there's so much negativity with the class that I just really didn't want to engage too much in it.
With what? Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah.
With all the other talent on the board, like,
yeah,
very questionable in my opinion.
He was interior 49 for me, UDFA.
Yeah.
A lot of length. Golly.
Was yeah.
4.5-inch arms.
Dang.
For a guard.
Yeah. I'm giving that an F. Welcome to the 7th round.
We're here.
Woo! Does Buffalo have another pick right now? Yeah, they do.
Well,
good for them. I don't know if they traded up for it, but it's a traded pick. All right, I'm gonna get my rice out of the mic.
Oh, go do it, buddy. I really hope Debbie, I've never done that. I really hope Mr. Irrelevant's not a quarterback because I don't want to hear this Brock Purdy nonsense when it comes to Mr. Irrelevant quarterbacks. Well, Buffalo should come away with someone nice here, as long as you don't reach. But again, everyone's boards are wild. Texans have 3 picks this round. Golly. Okay, Mr. Cole. What can I say, Debbie? What can I say? I want Rice to be picked, but the Patriots have 11 wide receivers on the roster, honestly. You're surprised Leonard Taylor is still available? I'm a little surprised that he's available at the back end of day 3 because I think the tools are there, man. The tools truly are. The upside's very intriguing. He also received so much praise during the Senior Bowl just for his work ethic, his want to learn. So I am a little surprised, Ivan.
All right. I didn't miss anything. Welcome.
Nope. They're still on the clock.
Love that. Oh. Okay. God bless America.
Jordan Travis went to the Jets.
Mm-hmm. Via trade up too, right?
Yep.
Good stuff. Good stuff, man. All right. Send love to all my people out there. Who are my top receivers available? One, surprisingly, Brennan Rice.
Yeah, same.
Like,
who would have thought?
Man, I mean,
I got his teammate at 2.
You do?
Taj Washington.
Yeah, I would say Taj is probably up there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Cornelius Johnson at 3.
Yeah, Cornelius. I would put Isaiah Williams in there. Jalen Coker, I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Drake Stoops is a beast.
Xavier Weaver.
Ramel Keaton too. Oh.
Terrible, not ideal size, but
yeah,
played really good at Colorado.
Yeah,
even when they were on the struggle bus.
Yeah,
Xavier talk about the Yankee brothers from South Dakota State. Twins too.
Yankee, yeah, Jaden Jackson. But yeah, for me, top guy, obviously Brennan, and then right after that would probably be Taj, then Cornelius, and then Isaiah Williams, Jalen Coker, and then Ramel Keaton. I really like Ramel Keaton though as a UDFA.
Who's that? Tennessee?
Yes. Ramel's like a dark horse, like guy who I think I should be higher on my board.
Yeah.
Like, that dude was an animal.
He balled pretty well for Tennessee.
He did. You know, I probably honestly, he's 6'3", 200.
Mhm.
How did he test? I'm forgetting.
Well, let me go check.
Ramel Keaton
He
testing.
4.47.
Okay.
Yeah, 35.5 in the vert, 124 in the broad. His shuttle was 4.42 and a 7.07 three cone. So he tested all right.
I actually might put him above Taj in that case, but Taj is probably going to be higher. But it might be like the third guy I'd take.
All right, here we go. Starting the 7th round. Here comes the pick.
Let's go. England.
International.
They're really just
player
trying to buy
pathway.
fans.
Well, no. Also, these guys are free roster spots. You take them into the season. Yeah.
Oh,
he was there? I don't think I had him on here. I'll add him to my board later on, at least like
interesting.
the metrics and everything for him.
Pick's already in too for the next one.
I imagine a lot of these are.
Watch like the 7th round already be completed, and they're just like giving like little time slots. So explain that a little bit, because I guess I didn't pick up on that.
All right, so at least as far as I'm aware, these international guys, the guys that are in the international pathway program,
yeah,
they will not count against your roster spots during the season.
During the season,
yeah,
wow.
So you don't have to put them on a practice squad and be afraid that someone's going to come take them. Because these are guys that are essentially new to football for the most part.
That's cool. By the way, Gabe Hall should be gone, in my opinion, unless there's something going on behind the scenes.
There's a lot of guys.
Yeah. Mock draft guy popped through. Boys, when are those draft grades coming out?
Yours today, mine tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Once we hit like 2:30, or like once I finish eating, I'm gonna literally grab my little laptop and start grinding out the stuff, and then it's gonna be popping. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get it out within an hour of I'm gonna get it ready and then produce it within 2 hours. So hopefully it'll be up ASAP. All right, what's the pick going to be? They need to do this faster. Just like on the first night. It's so funny. Like you get so used to a certain pace that like this now feels slow.
Right.
You're like, dude, let's just get right through this, man. The hell. Could see Dallas get Jerry's son since they missed on Jerry. I mean, every team could get Brendan Rice at this point.
Dude, we're like down to the end of the wire here, and I freaking missed the first round already.
I know. I can't wait for another 363 days. I can't believe it's going to happen. 362 days of draft content coming to you soon. God bless America. All right. Washington.
Is there any players that I would know from the international role, like in the league already? I think Jordan Mailata was a part of that, coming from Sydney.
Yep. He never played down football.
He was one of those, not soccer, but I think he was like a rugby player.
Yeah, he was a rugby guy. Big Kermit says he's not even a fan of Rice, but didn't think he was a 7th rounder. Yeah, sums up. Some that we don't know about. Why is it taking so long? No one cares anymore. Just announce the pick.
I care.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right.
Damn. Dude,
I love the draft. I want it to last forever.
I'm gonna literally look to Twitter to see if I can find it. Nope. Dude, Travis Clayton 6'7", 301, former soccer player and boxer. That's wild. Can you imagine a 300-pound boxer? What in tarnations?
Right?
Damn.
Let's see. There could be a medical issue with Rice as well. Again, we won't know more until like the stuff comes out.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like that for like Luke Whippler. Why did he fall? Why did like Corey Trice fall? Man, these guys ended up having injury concerns. I think the pick just came in.
Yeah. Javonte Jean-Baptiste.
Oh, I like that.
Not bad. Not bad. I like getting some extra edge rusher depth. Javonte Jean-Baptiste. I'll give that I'll give it a B-. I think it's nice. Good pick. Again, thank you to the over 800 people who are joining us on all 5 of our streams. You know, the fact is that you're choosing us over other people. I don't even know if there's other people out there, but you know, there guaranteed is at least somebody out there. And the fact that
like
you're being
post-apocalyptic. I don't even know if there's other people out there.
But the fact is, y'all joined us, so we do appreciate it. We do love y'all. So thank you for doing that. I am now going to get my Indian food.
Man, on a side note, Raiders drafted a lot of white guys. I don't know why. I just noticed that. Jackson Powers Johnson, Brock Bowers, Dylan Laube. James Williams in New England? Could. Hey, look at that. That's Ed Reed's cousin. Very versatile. Could be a safety. Honestly, could play outside. Couldn't have played in the slot. Like, just kind of a defensive back.
Oh, let's go. I like Trey Taylor, man.
Yeah, me too.
That's sick. Dude, there was
Did you know he's cousins with Ed Reed?
Seriously?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
I think Ed Reed had 2 cousins in this draft.
Who?
I can't remember the other one off the top of my head.
Damn. That's sick,
I gotta
though.
look it up.
I mean, I would be fine with that. You hold your phone so close to your eyes.
Well, it's not to my eyes. It's just like this is where my I put my elbow on my desk, and I got it on my armchair. Yeah. So it just happens to be here.
I'm gonna give that a B+ pick, by the way. Dejon Anthony, not bad.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Maybe it's only Trey Taylor. Maybe he has a different type of relative.
Ed Reed Blankenship.
Oh, here it is. Okay, so Trey Taylor is Ed Reed's cousin, while Jaquan Jackson is Reed's nephew.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I knew it was something. Hey!
Fuck! Again? Let's go!
Hey, dude, my cell phone case, dude, it's because it's a wallet as well. I keep all my stuff in it.
Oh,
I love that type of case, dude.
Brendan Rice. Oh, man. Obviously, A+. There has to be something that's going on. When we find out, I think that will give us a lot of clarity. That's insane. I was waiting for him to be a Pittsburgh Steeler, dude.
Who's the other cat that just got? Oh no, who just got drafted?
Dejon.
Oh, Dejon. Thank you. Here he is. Jamaica. All right, real quick, I'm gonna go over my top 10
Okay.
left that's available.
Yep.
Leonard Taylor at 1. Okay, you go over yours. Gojo's being a dude.
I can hear that. Okay. My number one's Ladarius Henderson as a pure left tackle. Even at this point, I don't even care. Then Dwight McLaughlin, Michael Pratt, James Williams, Matt Lee.
That was your 5?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I got Leonard Taylor, Garrett Greenfield, Dallin Holker, Michael Pratt, Miles Harden, excuse me.
Okay. So from then on, I didn't factor Harden in because I needed to learn more. Like I just didn't trust it. But then I had Leonard Taylor, Julian Pearl, Drake Nugent, Trenton Jones, and then Gabriel Murphy.
Okay. I got Curtis Jacobs at 6, Nelson Caesar at 7, Tyler Owens, again, just kind of a physical marvel at 8, MJ Devonshire, corner out of Pittsburgh at 9, and then Taj Washington at 10 with Gabe Paul on the outside looking in there.
Yep. I love
Shock, he likes the Yankee brothers.
Yeah.
They're all right. Honestly, they're all right. I'm kind of curious if South Dakota is going to be good next year. South Dakota State, I should say. Because they lost a lot of talent via the draft this year.
Dude. I still feel for my boy, Joe. My heart hurts for him.
Yeah.
By the way, Dropcast is frozen.
Oh, shucks. My bad. That's because I'm busy looking at my big board.
Yeah. You're good.
Wait, did somebody just go?
No, I just wanted to see if the pick was in. I don't see it on mine.
All right, Jason. Belbraid, I just see him as a box linebacker. Like, honestly, he wasn't that impressive in terms of his athleticism or lack thereof. And he's a hard hitter. I like him. I think he's draftable. I just have him in this late day 3 area. So I think this is about his range.
Yeah.
Blake Watson's still available. Yeah, he's pretty nice. I'm not too surprised. Again, smaller running back. Remember when I asked which one of you would win a fight? Who won? It's Stralo. I said if I can't win in 10 seconds, I probably lose. Just get gassed.
I'm a little younger, so I got a little more stamina.
Yeah, that's why.
How much younger am I than you? Not that much.
Alex, a man never tells his age.
What is it?
I don't even know how old you are. I just assume you're a child.
I am a child. I think our age range is 8 years.
Maybe.
I'm projecting your age. Like I'm trying to remember. You told me it a while ago.
Yeah, I think I've already said it before. I'm 34. I just turned 34 just this year.
11 years.
Holy freaking moly! I'm an old man.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You know this guy better than I do.
Yeah, I decided I didn't think there was enough there to watch.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I was just he just seemed like a guy.
Yeah, I never saw him pop off ever, and I love watching the U.
I didn't even include him in my rankings, but that's what happens in the 7th round. You get some guys that
they're basically guys that you don't want UDFAing to other teams or PFAing to other teams.
Basically, yes.
PUDFA. My bad. Draft Unk. Unk was drafted at 3. I love when someone didn't realize it was UNC. They're like, dude, why are you calling Drake May Unk? Fucking hilarious.
Like DJ Unk?
Oh, man. By the way, I feel like Indian food at its peak might be able to outclass any cuisine.
Yeah.
And I think its floor might be able to outclass any cuisine. But the average is not as good as some of the others.
Okay.
Like the frozen ones, probably there's nothing better than Indian food.
I think Indian food claims the buttholes of 10,000 people per day.
Yeah. I'm one of 10,000. Who's my top available tackle? Trent Jones.
Japanese food's pretty fire too.
Japanese food? Yeah.
Yeah.
Japanese food's good. I don't know. I'm pretty sure natto's Japanese. I've always wanted to try that.
Yeah. Like Asian cuisine in general, like Oriental cuisine's really good.
Mhm.
Like Korean food's pretty bomb.
Yeah.
Might just be I've never had Thai food before.
Thai food,
Like,
dude.
Traditional Thai food.
Oh, I have Thai fusion primarily over here. Dude, Thai food at its peak, I take it back. Thai food at its peak is better than Indian food at its peak. Interesting analysis going on. Thanks, Chris. We're both eating, if you can't tell. Food is on the mind.
I'm waiting for these stinking picks to be in.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to talk about. Jaden Davis is not noteworthy. Brendan Rice obviously was a crazy. Texas barbecue sucks. You suck. Just kidding. It's a little overrated. But I get to go to Terry Black's, and Terry Black's is, 90% of the time unbelievable. And I live right next to a place called Cadillac that's rated best in Texas. So I've never been to it, but I'll eventually go to it. My family are vegetarians, so I don't really have much of a reason to wait in a 2-hour line. They're open like 2 days a week.
Dude, the UFL wants an exhibition against the NFL team. That's kind of wild.
That's funny. They get their asses kicked.
Probably.
These are all the guys who literally can't play in the NFL.
Yeah, it doesn't mean they're not NFL players, though.
Right. But
that's the thing, man. I remember when people were like, these Alabama or Georgia dynasties could beat like the worst NFL team. No, they cannot.
Yeah. Like there's NFL players on those teams, but they're not.
Dude, what's up with DraftCast, man?
Yeah, right? Like it feels like this is taking a minute, huh? Then maybe I don't even see the pick for Jaden Davis hasn't even popped up. I just need to go to whatever his dingus's name is, Dov. Where's Dov?
The aggregator account?
Yeah. Has he not been posting the pics or something? Damn, all he's been doing is just crapping on Caleb Williams and having a bunch of stuff.
Really?
All right, screw you, Dov.
Dude, so many people try to crap on Caleb.
Yeah, I know. He's doing it obviously for interactions because you make money from impressions on Twitter.
Yeah.
I hate people who just do that.
Yeah.
I understand that life to a certain there's a certain what happened.
It's not up here yet, but I like the pick.
Wow.
Did you see it?
Oh, wait. No.
No.
It's kind of crazy the delay now. Like what happened
for the DraftCast? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like hell, I might as well just check NFL.com.
Yeah, it's a good pick. I like this. I like this pick this late.
I mean, I'm checking back and forth.
And you will.
Oh, I got it, Miles Harden.
Oh, and we just had another back-to-back pick. Like Baltimore ran in their pick.
Oh, I just saw that. Okay, it's actually updating really well on the NFL app.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of that pick, by the way, for Baltimore.
No, it's at the back end of the, or it's back into the draft. I don't care.
Right, it's not a big deal. What's up with DraftCast though?
I don't know, dude.
The Raiders already have their pick in too, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of these teams probably already have their picks in.
Mm-hmm. Like they have their pick 1 and their pick 2. Oh, that's a good pick though. At this spot.
Oh, Devonshire. Freaking love Devonshire.
Dude, what's up with ESPN, dog? What's up?
Here.
I refreshed it. Ain't none.
Yeah, no, still. Let's see who also came up.
There
off
it is.
The board
Popped up
here.
for me.
Did it? Yeah. Well, I'm right now on mine, so
Yeah, it just
my,
says Miles
board.
Harden. So it's not like
No, it's not
Miles
like
Harden's good.
not like ahead by any means.
Yeah. The Ravens went Nick Samak, center out of Michigan
center
State.
out of yeah.
Not really a draftable guy from my studies, but power to him.
Yeah, he's okay. He's really okay.
Then MJ Devonshire goes to the
Good pickup by the
Vegas Raiders.
Raiders.
Dude, Devonshire and Cameron Richardson. Good job. Yeah. Like, that's pretty awesome. There he is. Nick Samak. I love the fact that I don't even need to worry about my top 10 or my top 5 because none of them are just going to be taken at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I literally just eat in peace.
I mean, I just had my Harden and Devonshire go, so.
Right. But like my top 10's intact.
Oh man,
this really has become an eating ASMR episode,
dude. All right, well I'm done. Y'all got my full attention now.
You don't want a sweet treat, bro?
No, I already ate my fortune cookie.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, I do have ice cream,
dude. I will get ice cream with you. We ball.
Is this really what we've devolved into, Alex?
This is Draft Bros, man. We're like,
welcome to our mukbang.
Literally dead ass. I dead ass just ate 2,000 calories of rice and garam masala.
Yeah.
Do
the Dolphins make the playoffs this year? I'm not gonna be shocked if they don't, bro.
With the way they treated their offensive line.
Got a super chat.
Hey!
Tell Hail Mary to go to Tenders or Rudy's for barbecue. If you can't go to some place like Terry Black's,
baby.
At least if you live in Dallas, around Dallas.
Yeah, Terry Black's is the place. I went there on my birthday. Went there for my dad's birthday, and he's vegetarian.
Yeah,
but Cadillac is up here in Addison. It's graded higher. And most of the people who I trust say it's Cadillac and a good tier than everything else. Like everything else starts multiple tiers below.
Yeah, Peyton. You got the Broshmo channel right here, and then over there you got Hail Mary Sports. Phoenix is asking about Rice why he fell. No one really knows. We won't really know that information till after. Michael Jerkins. I was kind of shocked he didn't get little bit more love during the draft process. He had a really good year at Wake Forest.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I say that I'm really shocked, and I didn't really have a draftable grade on him. I did have a priority UDFA grade on him, but
I just personally like Wake Forest. I'm dying.
Yeah, you were a Zach Tom, Art.
Yeah, I had Zach Tom as a second rounder. Didn't you? I thought you had him there too.
I think I had him. I don't know if I had him second. He may have been around like early to mid third.
Thanks, bro.
Much love, Peyton. Hey, look, Peyton subbing.
Welcome to the fam, bro. Welcome to the fam. If you like content that Broshmo does, I mean, we literally have a show together because we are very complimentary in what we do. So, very similar stuff. If you guys enjoy it, you guys enjoy more content. I always love.
If you like Broshmo content, but you want to hear a guy has 0 Fs,
that kind of that sums it up. You want someone who's brutally honest, but it's.
I mean, I'm not honest. I'm just a lot nicer about it.
That's why I said brutally honest.
Opposed to gingerly honest.
Yes, gingerly honest versus brutally honest. I give a little bit more vinegar than just the honey. We'll put it that way.
I burn bridges.
I burn bridges, and then no. I was about to say, no, we're not. No. I did not find a proper way to formulate that sentence. Hey, Peyton has been a bro since the last summer. So glad to find another great channel. Thank you so much, Peyton.
Hey, well, thanks for being a bro, dude. Since last summer, so you actually watched my summer content?
That's good. Hey,
it was my
Johnny!
30 visit. Included him in my 7-round mock.
You know what?
Ah.
They drafted Joe Milton to be that, and then he's like, "F that," and they're like, "All right, screw it. We'll just go Jaheim instead."
They were like, "No, we need a." They were like, "We need a fullback."
Oh my god, that's funny. All right, I got
Jaheim Bell. I had him as 11th best available.
Yeah, no, Jaheim Bell.
Yeah, I could probably bank that guys like Garrett Greenfield, Tyler Owens, and Byron Hudson, who's in my top 10 for best available, are probably not getting drafted.
I know. It sucks, dude. I mean, I have literally 3 Miami players in a row. What?
Oh, I caught this guy.
You caught him?
I had a 7th round grade on him. So thanks last year. You remember that? Hold on. I had a Texas A&M Commerce player reach out to me and get me Commerce tape.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, here I wanna pull up his name.
Okay.
I think he's in the UFL now, though.
That's cool still.
So still seeing success to some degree.
I mean, hey, if you're still playing, that's a good sign. Especially
exactly. It leaves that door open, you know?
Yeah. By the way, New England getting Jaheim Bell here is A+.
Yeah. Again, he was a top 30 visit. Doesn't surprise me that.
Yeah.
He
I don't know why he fell that much though.
He's small. I mean,
yeah. Well, he's 241 though. He listed 241. That's not too shabby, right?
I mean, still like height wise, what 6'3", 6'2"?
Yeah, he's on the shorter side. I thought he was 6'3".
All right. So it was Celestin Haba.
Celestin Haba.
Yeah, he hooked me up with the tape, and I gave him an eval and everything. So like, I was able to have access to that. That was so cool.
That is really cool, man. Damn.
Talk about networking. That's like you said, dude. It doesn't matter what you know, but who you know. Nate Thomas is good value here. He was like a 6th, 7th round pick.
Yeah, I mean, I love Louisiana offensive linemen, man. If I'm gonna bet on a school,
yeah, I used to too.
Then what?
Then Rob Hunt went and signed a big contract elsewhere.
I mean, that's still pretty damn good.
Shoot, your boy Kevin Dotson did the same thing.
I know, dude. Pain.
Ain't that some crap?
I know. Oh, that damn. Now I feel bad. We ended up having to draft.
No, now your offensive line's set for like probably the next decade.
We had to draft freaking McCormick instead of I got the side eye right there. We had to draft McCormick instead of drafting other positions because we could have had freaking Dotson on our squad.
Yeah. On a side note, a little bit about Levi Drake Rodriguez. This honestly Texas A&M Commerce, biggest place he ever played. But he was a former edge player that kicked to the inside.
Okay.
And like once he arrived there at A&M Commerce and like just was wreaking havoc the last 2 years. His analytics are really good too.
Okay.
That's the only reason I was able to watch. I was like, oh, this guy's got good analytics. Oh, yeah. I can watch Texas A&M Commerce.
Well, interesting because he's like 270, right? He's a D tackle.
No, 300. He was 300.
Oh, I thought it was 269. Oh, it said
that may have been his listed play weight at whatchamacallit, but he was at 300 as pro day.
He was okay. Interesting. There you go.
Shucks.
Jawan Briggs, huh?
Jawan Briggs just went.
No, someone just said question mark Jawan Briggs before.
I do love Jawan Briggs. He is a legitimate bowling ball.
Oh.
Colts pick isn't in yet anyway, so
Yeah. This is a time for you to get ice cream, bro.
are you good to go?
Me? Yeah. I've already
Alright.
grubbed up, dude. I ate all
Yeah,
my food in like 10 seconds.
I'm gonna grab like a small little ice cream cup.
Yeah, you do that. I can literally just go grab an ice. I have these Yasso bars. They're gas.
Okay.
Yeah, they're great. Another street battle. Who would win in a fight, Pickens or Leggett? I think Pickens is better length, and he's proven battle ready on the field. They're just punching random people. Dude, the Colts. They've had an interesting draft. They ended up having like the best start, Law 2 and A.D. Mitchell. Now it's just like, okay. If they get Dwight McLaughlin, that'd be great. I'd be happy for him.
Hey.
Leonard Taylor for penetrating DI. I don't know. At this point, it's a enigma. So glad we got Jaheim Bell. Yes.
Oh, hi, Liv.
Pickens got a proven attitude. Just like me.
Hi, Liv.
Just like me. What do y'all think of Josh Cephas? I don't have a solidified opinion of Josh Cephas. Who the fuck is bro? Oh, talking about Drake Nugent. I assume he will be certainly.
And yet, this is literally a hot lot of nothing. Oh, you muted me, you son of a douche.
I unmuted you
Gun.
the moment you get back on. I don't want your private conversation.
I was literally, I was talking to my children. It was a nice, wholesome moment.
Exactly. I was just like, hey, you talking to other people. I don't know if you want to be shared with the world. Drake Nugent, I think that all these former Michigan dudes will certainly be on the short list going to. Oh, there we go. Oh my God.
Oh,
I cannot believe above Jawan Briggs.
Yeah, I have no
Leonard Taylor.
I don't know if I have this guy on my list.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like,
and
it doesn't even matter.
I have a couple of Oklahoma guys.
I just can't wait
on the interior. But
I just
he was
can't
not
wait
one of them.
Oh my God. Yeah, no.
Is he maybe an edge? No, I don't have this guy.
I've never heard of him. Let me put it that way.
No. I type these guys in so I could go back and take a gander.
Yeah.
Maybe I go look at their analytics after.
All right, I'm going to straight up start the process, baby. Might as well. Y'all deserve draft content ASAP. This is how we doing it here.
Drafted. So I think that's like 3 or 4 players I didn't have.
Yeah.
Got drafted. What?
Devon Vell, Utah wide receiver. I did not expect them to come off the board.
Oh, did he just come off the board?
Yeah, he did. Dude's
like 26.
That's interesting.
Is he going to Jacksonville?
No, he's going to Denver. It froze while you're off.
Oh. That's interesting.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, he's a good athlete.
Yeah.
But he's also 26. Because, mission trip and all. Yeah, but 6'4", 203, ran a 4.47, 33.5-inch arms, did good in the agility and explosive drills.
Yeah.
But wasn't on my top 315, whatever I did. Miles Cole, there we go.
Oh, that's great.
There's a player.
Like 38 inch arms. There's someone who we know.
Yeah, no, he is like such a raw athlete, though.
Yeah.
But like the upside, if anything, about him hits is like huge.
Yeah. The dude had one move while he was at the Senior Bowl, and it was
dude, you don't have to tell me. All of day one, I didn't see him win once. And then on day 2, when I was watching it, I lost my mind when he won. And then he won back to back. And I was like out of it, like going nuts.
Good move by the Bengals.
Oh, they get the Matt Lee.
Good job. That's the A+ move right there. Damn. I think he could start on a team, low key. He's a fringe right now for me.
Yeah, I worry a little bit because he was undersized.
He I think got up to 304.
He did get up there, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a little puss.
What? Devon?
I don't know. I get scared with undersized, close to undersized centers because so many of them just kind of whiffed in the NFL.
Yeah.
Not whiffed, but just didn't go on to be like starting caliber players.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Ooh. Okay. Now I'm literally just going team by team at this point. Wish me luck, homie.
I will while I enjoy my ice cream.
Oh, you're having ice cream? I told you I'd join you. I might as well be a man of my word.
Oh yeah, might as well have some honor and dignity. All right, let's see what the Texans do here. A lot of good players on the board, man.
Dude, these Yasso bars are 100 calories.
Really?
Yeah. And I think humbly that it might be as good, if not better, than anything else ice cream wise I've had.
Really?
Especially for the calorie base. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
100 calories for this whole thing is better than any mint chip ice cream I've had. Fuck. A hard shit. Houston's pick is in, baby.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Featuring a mukbang. That should be the title of this. Mukbang featuring the NFL
It should
draft.
not. It should not be the title.
Draft Bros Mukbang featuring the 2024 NFL draft. People came for the mukbang and got NFL draft content.
Man,
What type of ice cream are you having?
it's vanilla with strawberry swirl.
Ooh. What brand?
I think it's just like Bluebell.
Bluebell's so good.
It is. Oh, this one's Blue Ribbon. Never mind.
You always have free promo rookie maneuvers.
What?
Wait, hold up. Chocolate chip cookie dough of this? Of Yasso? Hold on, Gianna. I need more of these. I just get this from Costco. But I'm willing to swing by some other places. Thoughts on Jaheim Bell? Future starting tight end?
No, he's gonna be like a Jonnu Smith role there.
Mm-hmm.
Or since it's Alex Van Pelt, it's gonna be like a Harrison Bryant role, which you saw in Cleveland the last few years.
That's an acceptable role.
Right?
Yeah, he says Frank Gore Jr. to the Niners new DFA.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Solomon Bird.
Not bad. Not
He
bad.
is one of the most fine players probably in this class.
Are you saying like looks wise?
I mean, I'm sure he looks beautiful in that picture. I mean, like, in terms of just like not like anything that's gonna knock your socks off, not gonna be like a high level starter, but could be like an okay starter, but decent backup. Like he doesn't have that one trait to put on his hat.
Wait, you think that he's a starter potential?
I mean, I think he could be like a spot starter, more so. That's probably what I should have said. Just again, he's very fine in a lot of regards.
He's fine.
He's
Fine as hell.
fine. Where did I have him though?
I guarantee you people are ripping me apart for eating this like biting it.
Yeah, he was edge 37 for me. So, and that Albany edge was AJ Simon, not Shipley. I want to make sure I get that right.
Draftcast stalled.
Yeah, I know. I'm on my board. I'll get to it.
We had 2 picks that went. So
I saw Michael Barrett.
Yes, that was the second one. The first pick was Josiah Aziram.
The Eastern
Kentucky. Yeah.
Yo, that Toolsy, I like it.
Yeah. I mean, hell, you're taking a swing on a pretty solid tackle at 239. Saints are doing a good job, man. Michael Barrett's good value at 242.
Michael, I should have known. Dan Morgan. Nah, he ain't gonna just come out with one linebacker in this class. He's gonna go 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barrett. I had a 6th-round grade on, so I like it.
I had a 5th on him. He's good. Old.
Like this is a really good class.
Right.
Like again, I had
Dolphins are up.
Yeah, fins up, baby. I think it was about 288 guys that were like draftable, so to speak.
Okay. That's good.
It's a good class. Class starts good, yeah. A wunderbar.
Jason's talking about the Dolphins going Talia.
Stop. I don't want to hear this.
Oh, good. I'll go. All right. Let's get to the draft. Let's start loading up some of these picks, baby.
I have my buddy who's a Chargers fan talking about how he loves their draft.
You don't know ball. No, I'm just kidding. Chargers draft's been good for the most part.
Overall, where's your top HBCU guy at right now? I'm really bad with these. At trying to remember which are HBCU schools. Because I know it's like, what, you got South Carolina State, Jackson State, Florida A&M. I don't know if I... Oh, no, I know who it is. Alcorn State. Is that how you say it? Alcorn?
Acorn.
No. It's got
Sorry.
Regardless, they got a running back that I like.
My bad.
Jarvion Howard. That would probably be my top HBCUs.
You said Acorn.
You know me and reading simple words, hard words, simple words.
I was really hoping that you would have said Acorn State.
I used to say Acorn State when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was a kid.
Acorn State. Damn, dude. Why does Arizona have to have so many picks?
Well, because they're bad, and bad teams definitely need a lot of picks.
Yeah. Damn right they do.
All right, Dolphins, let me see it. Yeah, only one player drafted, Michigan player drafted by the Chargers.
That's because they're going to get them all UDFA.
Dude, man. No, it's because, dude, we saw this with Pete Carroll. He didn't go out and get USC players when he became the coach of the Seahawks.
I mean, you're talking to me like I remember the draft back then.
Yeah, back in my day. Son of a gun. I mean, this is such a Dolphins thing to do. Man.
Oh, no. Good play. Like, good player, good value. But like,
yeah, but we got Malik.
Yeah, I know. Damn, I'm sorry, dude.
Dude, we're itty bitty at wide receiver.
Yeah,
We're so itty bitty.
y'all small as all get out.
Anyway, Roosh made a funny comment here. Acorn, ever drop and roll and unload your gun into a random car?
Oof.
Did you see that video?
No.
So this guy or girl, I can't remember. It was some cop, and they thought they were being shot at because an acorn fell and hit the car.
Oh yeah.
And they literally go running and just roll, unload their clip. One of the most, since nobody was hurt, one of the most funniest things I've seen. Do you, baby?
James, let's go, dude. The Titans are doing good. They're doing well this draft.
There we go.
Let's go. Good job. That's a solid A grade right there too.
It's good value.
Really good.
Whether
value.
he is safety or linebacker for him, it's good value. Man, I just wish the Dolphins would care about the offensive line like they care about the skill position or the ball position, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, skill position feels a little disrespectful to offensive linemen, but.
Damn, dude. I'm just realizing how much work's about to be ahead of me because like of all these picks. I'm like, oh my god.
Well, this is our time of year.
This is it. This is our final. This is our crescendo, everybody. Our crescendo.
Dolphins need to draft some Arctic clothing.
I think are they talking about like a jersey change?
I don't know.
What you talking about, Blood?
I think it's because they suck when it's cold.
Oh.
Especially as cold as it was in KC.
Yeah. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I watched that game. I knew we were going to lose that game, but I watched it nonetheless. Is Leonard Taylor a UDFA? Not officially. We still got.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. We only have 14 picks left.
Why do you think I'm hauling ass on this, bro? Like, look at that. Look at the freaking Cardinals in there, man. Shoot. James Williams equals JL Skinner. Oh, I miss JL Skinner, dude.
He's still with the Broncos, right?
I think so. Man, I really like JL Skinner there for a minute.
They are all going to be scooped up in the XFL, UFL, or whatever it's called now.
I mean, they could. I don't think these guys would pass up that opportunity to go to the NFL, though.
Yeah.
I just highly doubt it. Who?
What?
I had to reach far.
No. That's something old people do, Alex. I'd be very careful.
Dude, I've been sitting on my ass for this whole time. I feel like an old person.
Oh, life's so hard. I sit on my butt. Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just being a douche.
Well,
dude, this Cleveland pick's taking forever.
I know, dude. I'm getting whole ass teams in here.
You know what it's gonna be, dude? They're gonna rattle these picks in like stupid fast.
Oh yeah. And we're gonna give no commentary on it because we're gonna.
I mean, we still got there's 17 minutes left in this broadcast.
Yes. By the way, do you list your interior guys as DI or IDL?
I fluctuate between the two.
Yeah, someone said it's just kind of tough to see, especially on my videos since I have my board on it, like the difference between IDL and IOL. So I'm gonna be switching to DI for all of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
hey, my boy!
He's
a bowling ball.
What a beast! He's smart.
So wait, it's harder to see DI or
no, it's harder to see IDL versus IOL. Like the D and the O's are very similar. So that's why I'm changing.
See, okay. I get it. I like it. All right, Cowboys are coming up to make their pick right now.
Go off. Good job for the Justin. That's good. that's nice. They were looking for a big meaty dude in the
He's
middle.
size. That's it. That's all he is, though. Size.
Dude, we've been seeing some ass picks, especially from like.
Yeah, but I mean, I know this guy, and I know. Well, I don't know him personally.
You know, I know this guy, and he's ass.
Yeah.
All right, tell us how you really feel.
I just think he's big. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what they should have. I mean,
I get it. Those guys that are that size are going to get drafted because size matters. But I don't care what your wife, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, I don't care what they say. Your dog, size matters.
Really going for the full inclusivity mode right now.
Oh, of course, of course.
I need
Your
to appoint
couch,
you to
your
the head of my
bench.
DEI department.
Gotta get my pansexuals in here. Your ring light.
The-
Who else got drafted? It was Jawan Briggs. Oh yeah, that I don't know if I had him that high.
Jawan?
No, Justin Rogers.
Oh.
I did have him as a PPR or
A PP?
priority free agent.
A PP. Washington State.
All right, here we go. We got the Packers pick coming up.
Mississippi State. And then Michigan. Ooh. I'm excited for this. Packers always snag some good players on day 3.
Honestly,
Well done.
better than Sean Clifford.
Yep. That's what I was about to say. Like, that's good. Straw Low is having a hard time. They're struggling. They're on the struggle bus.
They're on the struggle bus.
They're on the struggle bus, baby. That's okay. As a Steelers fan, I've been there for quite a while. Welcome.
Bull
Make
crap.
yourself comfortable.
A winning season under Mike Tomlin every year.
Well,
Struggle bus.
Since I've gotten into football.
Eat my butt, dude. I'm a Dolphins fan.
Ew! Get out of here. I don't want to hear that.
Oh, you need to hear it.
That
With the
ain't
ignorance
right.
you just spewed. Being a Steelers fan is tough. Oh, we had
As the
Ben
reason.
Roethlisberger as a franchise quarterback for so long, and we were always in the playoffs. Oh, woe was me.
Dude, don't call me out like that, bro.
We're
We're selling
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
My bitter Dolphins fan is showing.
I can see that. At least, well, I mean, I was very close to choosing the Falcons as my favorite team. My first jersey was a Michael Vick one.
See, yeah, my first memory of really football
All time.
was being a Dolphins fan.
Oh, really? Okay. Why?
Yeah, my dad got me a checkerboard set with Bills helmets and Dolphins helmets, and it was because I was a Dolphins fan, apparently. So I was a Dolphins fan before I even knew it.
Mm.
He didn't pick it for me. Him and his family were Saints fans. He was from New Orleans and whatnot.
Okay.
So couldn't have been more disappointed. And honestly, life would have been much better as a Saints fan.
Yeah.
I would have had a Super
Dallas is
Bowl.
South Carolina, right?
Huh?
I'm tripping. Marcellus Dallas is South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Javon Baker, UCF. Yeah, I'm not losing my mind.
What
goodness.
player should my Ravens take with the next pick?
None.
That's available, dude. Leonard Taylor's my guy.
Yeah, Leonard Taylor's obviously insane.
All right,
With
while we're
Darius
at commercial, I'm going to throw away my trash.
Throw away your trash. Throw it away.
Throw it away.
Guys, I'm literally working hardcore just to get y'all some grades out ASAP. Javon Baker, my guy. Yes, that's awesome. I think he might be better than Jalen Polk when all is said and done. He's a fun player. Really fun player. Dude, people need to stop sliding into my DMs trying to damn. I'll wait for the New York Jets. They have one more pick to do. Bastards. Who's my next team? Miami. What in the crap? What in tarnations? There you are. Bastards. All right. What's up, everybody? Nothing. Incredible Hulker is still available. Yes. The Incredible Hulker is still available. UDFA is going to be crazy to keep up. I know. I mean, this guy's going to be doing a video on the top UDFAs. They get snatched up in a heartbeat. Bless his heart. Bless his heart, y'all. Pray for him.
Thank you, little Ari. Still no pick.
See, I didn't even mute you this time.
Oh, well, thank you. The Incredible Hulker is still available. Yes, he is.
Damn, dude. I'm putting in the Dolphin stuff right now, and I'm like, where's the O-line?
Oh, it's already there, bud. All right, so my top 10 available, just to go over it real quick.
Yep.
Leonard Taylor at 1, at 2, Garrett Greenfield, at 3, Dallin Holker, at 4, Curtis Jacobs, at 5, Nelson Caesar, 6, Tyler Owens, we got 7, Gabe Hall, 8, Brian Hudson, 9, Fabian Lovett, and 10, Gabriel Murphy.
Nice. My top, Ladarius Henderson 1, Dwight McLaughlin 2, Leonard Taylor 3, Julian Pearl 4, Drake Nugent 5, Trent Jones 6, Gabriel Murphy 7, Kalen King 8, Dallin Holker 9, and then Trey Knox at 10.
Knox?
Mm-hmm.
You like him?
I thought he was a really good route runner.
Yeah.
He popped off to me.
He better be. He was a former receiver.
I know. I mean, at this point, he was kind of more so a my guy. But, yeah. It's nothing crazy. I'll put it that way. It's nothing crazy. Running back, edge rusher, wide receiver. Okay.
Marcus Harris.
Oh,
shucks. I don't have it on. My bad.
Marcus Harris I like more than the biggins that went to Dallas. I'll say that.
Yeah, Marcus Harris, he can get after it. Who went before Marcus Harris to Tampa?
I don't know. I thought it was not Frozen.
Yeah, no, I screwed you, dude. I'm sorry.
Devin Culp. Ooh, that's a good receiving tight end.
The Washington guy?
Yeah, I mean he's a receiver.
Yeah. Both of them are like weird H back. Like they're not tight ends.
Dude, I'm just not a fan of the Dolphins draft overall. Personally,
No, I don't want to hear it. Because you know
really
who's not a fan?
This guy.
Oh, CJ Hansen. Good pick.
Yeah, that's solid value there. I said it's something to irritate you, and then you didn't pick up on it.
Was it about the Dolphins?
No, I said it was better than the Steelers draft at least.
Oh.
Because it was not.
To each their own.
No, the Steelers draft was very good.
It was very good.
Yeah, I'm happy with what happened.
I had Leonard Taylor as a 4th rounder.
Really?
Yeah. He was like a beginning of the 4th.
Okay. I had him.
He was inside my 120.
Oh, I heard something else. Yeah, Leonard Taylor was like right around 110 for me. He hasn't even gone yet, has he?
Nope.
Cheapers, dude. What is this world? All right. Cedric Van Pran. I'm not adding that Granger part. Sorry, buddy. I don't give a damn. You've been Cedric Van Pran to me, and you will continue. A Def 1 Ulo Fosho. I know, call me a dick. It's all right.
Hey.
Devon Sullivan.
Got a super chat.
Hey.
Black Orchard Wellness. Sounds like a pediatrics place or something. Devonshire, DeClarion, and Trey Taylor. Are they good? Yes, all of them are very good.
I'd be happy with all of them.
Yeah, Limmer got drafted to the Rams.
What? Oh, yeah! Offensive tackle, baby. Woo! Blake Fisher, Ladarius Henderson.
Yeah, now the crowd's going wild for any Michigan pick.
Let's go. Number 1 player off the board. My final top 64 player is gone. Hey, that's great.
Jason, who was your 237th ranked player or ranked prospect question? It is a random question, but I like it. 237th was Anthony Gold, receiver out of Oregon State.
I respect that.
Good special teamer. Well, like Roosh Henderson could be a guard.
No, he'd
So
fail.
Michigan and Texas have 11 players drafted.
Yeah.
And then Washington with 10. Florida State and Alabama with 9. Pick is in.
What's it gonna be?
Was it Davius Richard, the North Carolina Central quarterback? I only saw what he did at well, I guess it was the HBCU Bowl or the celebration. No, not the celebration bowl. What do they call it? No, where was he at? What bowl did he go to?
Who? I think it's
the North Carolina Central quarterback.
I thought it was a Hula Bowl for some reason.
It might be. Yeah, it was the Hula Bowl. Good call.
Yeah.
I liked him. He was my 18th ranked quarterback. Tested really well. Legitimate rusher. Got a good big time throw turnover worthy percentage, but ratio. But didn't really watch a ton of his tape, so don't have like an honest eval on him, like a full one. Just kind of what I saw at the Hula.
The Hula,
because I love the bowl circuit. Okay, Gojo. Open the door, no Gojo.
he ding dong ditched you, bro.
Dude, straight up ding dong ditched me.
That's shameful. I don't know how you could just let that happen like that.
Because he's such a gentle soul.
You're right. I love Jordan McGee, man. That was a good pick.
Yeah, Jordan McGee's nice. I like him too. Just a great athlete. I mean, honestly, any Temple prospect with one of those single digit numbers, give me. Hassan Reddick, he was one coming out. I didn't rank up to 678 prospects, bruh.
You did?
No, I didn't. He was asking who's my 678th, and I was like, I didn't go that far. I went 315 or 320, and then called it quits.
Yeah. Next year, my goal is 350 prospects.
350 is good. That's a good mark. Let me check specifically. No, okay. I went 330 and called it a day.
Booyah, baby. Do the Cowboys have any more picks? I keep bouncing.
Jared Mayo said that there will be a competition between May and Milton during camp.
Did he actually?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a difference. I mean, that you got to say that, right?
That's sick.
That's an absolute sicko thing to say.
It's just weird to give up on your number 3 pick like that with a better person or with a better player.
Yo! Sanusi Kane.
Ooh. Okay. I love Purdue players.
Yeah, their secondary wasn't half bad.
No.
I do think he may have been on my big board too. Yeah, I had him as the 82nd best available.
Ooh.
Where did I have him? I had him as safety 26. Yeah, this was got 7 pass breakups this past year.
That's sick.
Yeah, but he's a box slot guy, but still, man. I mean, this is the day 3 is for those box slot guys.
Yeah.
Kane, the big red machine. The 9 Washington players drafted, I wonder how many were at Topgolf. Did they have a thing going at Topgolf I didn't know about?
I wanted to go to Topgolf.
Topgolf's nice.
Why didn't I get invited?
Because you didn't go to Washington.
Oh.
Yeah, you picked your school wrong. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I would have graduated by now.
All right, what do we got for the Niners' final pick here?
For the Niners' final pick, dude, they're gonna go Keaton Slovis, baby. Curtis Jacobs makes sense though. Longer term Will or Sam option.
New game. Cameron Kitchens runs a 4.45. Where do you draft him?
Second round.
I was gonna say second to like midday 3, because then it's still you still got that Andre Cisco rub. That whole
I was right about the Sam part.
Boom bust.
Tatum Bethune. Bethune.
Oh, Bethune.
That's a Sam linebacker right there.
Yeah. But like so much of Cam Kitchen's game is it's like, hey, big playmaking interception or something, or busted coverage.
Yeah. I don't know how to feel about this Will Shipley pick for the Eagles still.
Oh, Jalen Harrell just went to the tight ends.
Oh.
He was my Mr. Irrelevant in my 7-round mock.
That's not bad at all, man.
Yeah, good DPR. All right, what else? Who else do we have here? Who else? Oh, Bethune. That's right, Florida State.
Yeah, we have Bethune.
I don't think I. Hey, look, Bethune just made the cut on my my final big board.
Ew. All right. That's so weird. It's so weird to take Will Shipley that high, man.
I don't think so.
They just
I mean, I thought like the 4th, 5th round area was about right for him.
Well, I thought it was too, but for the Eagles, I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me.
All right. Chargers last pick. Michigan player or not?
Yes. I'm going Michigan. I'm going Trent Jones.
I was going to say it has to be offensive line then.
Yeah.
It's about all that's left really for Michigan prospects. Or maybe a surprise like Josh Wallace, the corner.
Could see that, yes.
Who are the Murphy twins? You got Grayson and Gabriel Murphy. Former North Texas edge players, went to UCLA and dominated. Fortunately, they're identical brothers, and they lack ideal length.
Everywhere.
And I mean, they lack ideal length.
Yeah. Damn, I didn't realize the Giants had like very little draft capital.
Yeah. That's why a move up outside of early first just kind of didn't make sense because they didn't have the ammo to really get it done.
Yeah.
On like in day 2. Oh, I would love if ZTF was Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah, Jalen Coker's still on the board. Broshmo, Tyler Newman said he played 6 games with the torn meniscus and rushed his recovery because he wanted to compete at the combine. How much do you think that affected his test? Oh, a ton then. Because, like, honestly, like, he didn't, like, I didn't think he was, like, a terrible athlete. Thought he was going to test out a little bit better. Hey, we hit the Michigan guy.
There we go.
Totally forgot about Johnson. I totally forgot.
Yeah. They have a wide receiver 4 now, even though
Cornelius. He was my 11th best player on the board and my top Michigan player on the board. Totally forgot he was on the board.
Good job, Harbaugh. Good job.
True or false? NFL GM is the greatest job in the world, or pick one better. I mean, yeah, I imagine it's fun. Imagine it's a lot of pressure.
I would say NFL owner sounds better to me.
Oh yeah, you just own the team and that's it. Yeah, that's kind of dope.
Yeah, I feel like it's like
for one, you have a lot of money. Two, you own an NFL team, man, and
exactly.
you ain't got to worry about nothing outside of okay, my coach and GM sucks. Fire.
See, and you have the power for that.
And as an owner, dude, look at Jerry, man. He's out there making picks.
By the way, I forgot about this. Tatum Bethune also played with Renardo Green, who the Niners chose earlier.
Oh, yeah, Florida State.
Mm-hmm. Not too shabby.
I was about to say, no kidding. They're both Florida State. But I didn't realize they were on the same team. Like, they were on
the Niners
drafted by the same team.
You're like, no shit.
Yeah, I was like, fun fact, Caleb Williams and Marshawn Lloyd were on the same team. Roman Dunze and Michael Penix were on the same team. Did you know that?
Oh my god.
That's what I thought of when you first said. I was
yeah.
Like, no crap. What are we talking about here?
Right down, dude. Oh jeez. Sataoa Laumea.
Satea Laumea.
It's Satea? It's A-O-A. It's Aya?
Yeah, it's like say, then te.
Say my name, say my name.
A or Oh, KT Leviston. I like that.
It's still frozen.
Oh, my bad. No, and it's not frozen. It just didn't come up yet.
Okay. Man, he was so bad as a tackle, man.
But you knew he wasn't going to be a tackle.
I know, but he's genuinely awful. I'm happy that, he's getting a shot. But it's like he's never touching the field. They have two guards under heavy contract.
Telling you the 7th rounder's not touching the field?
Dude, hey, this is where you can get somebody really special. Like
or
Trent Jones.
Good backup or special teams ability.
Trent Jones.
So Kalen Keene just coming off the board now to the Packers.
Did that just happen?
Maybe. You want to make a bet?
I feel like they might just go Trent Jones. Oh, no.
You mean no? He's one of the better players available. He's literally one of the better players available, dude.
It's a great pick. I just wanted to.
Wait, you think they were going to go offensive line for a 4th time in the draft?
Yes. Damn it. He's going to be a steal too, by the way.
Could be, dude. Could be, man. That's really good value.
Shoot, dude. Damn.
Y2S was like, Hail Mary. Your boy's a Packer.
Damn it.
Your number 2 rated player is a Packer.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. Damn. I got all hyped up to have him as a Steeler in UDFA. Shoot. Damn. Dude, nothing's going my way today for the Steelers. Nothing's going my way this weekend. It has not been one pick that I wanted initially. If I gave a top 3, it probably wasn't in there. Still good. Oh, by the way, the Seahawks got DJ James and Nehemiah Pritchett.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's cool. That's cool.
See, I'm not going to realize all this until I go back and actually look at it.
That's what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, really? Shoot. Like, that's sick. Yeah, I'm literally just going through. Oh, my God. Rams, are you kidding me? The amount of picks. See, this is just what you got to do. I got to multitask. Brennan. Yeah, we got to bring Brennan on the show.
All right, well, we're about to get that Broncos pick.
Tyler Davis. Oh, man. Joshua Farty.
It said what? Joshua Hardy?
Joshua Farty.
Oh, Cardi?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a good kicker.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't know. I don't.
he kicked ball good. He kicked ball good.
All right. I can't believe they got Bo Limmer too. They chose Jordan Whittington over Bo Limmer. That's what kind of bugs me.
Yeah. Atabari, I don't think is yet. Wait till this season happens. Let's at least give him 2 years to
Are we
see
saying
something.
bust?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even remember Gilliard, Marty Gilliard, or Arthur Brown. I don't remember Arthur Brown. Dude, I think I go back and look at like bad takes. Like,
Yeah.
of course, there's Tamari and Terry. Like that's just a funny one.
Yeah.
But like Jalen Rager, I really liked. That was when I was kind of in my speed kills. Speed knows how to separate phase.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. South Carolina center coming off the board here.
Grillo.
Yeah. He was fine. He was forced to play multiple spots at South Carolina though, which kind of led to some inconsistencies.
Yeah. Jordan Whittington was Texas, right? I'm not tripping.
No, he's Texas.
Okay. Dude, manual input is a pain.
You're telling me, buddy.
It's a first world problem, but it's still a pain. Dang. Dang, blood.
There we go.
Oh, all right. Well.
All right, we got the last pick.
The last melon.
Mr. Irrelevant. I'm really hoping that they go. They're not going to. I'm really hoping to be that AJ Simon guy. Kind of, hey,
That would be really cool.
That would be cool. A cool little tribute. I don't think the NFL has it in them to do it. It's a money making business. They're gonna try to use this pick and actually get something back from it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Leonard Taylor here. That would be fun.
I mean, I think that's what they should do. Hey,
he's just the best available player.
The Jets brought on Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis. Forgot about that.
So
that's interesting.
2 bruisers.
That's very interesting.
Dallin Holker would be fun. Maybe Gabe Hall. Those are a few names. All right, Mr. Relevant. Yeah, we're going to do a 2025 mock.
We're recording it tomorrow night, and then we're uploading it on Monday. So stay tuned for that. And then probably a couple weeks after that, we'll do another one that's live. Just for y'all.
Just for you, the fans.
You.
Tell them. Watch me crank and watch me roll. Watch me crank that boy and super soak. And super soak.
This is 257, right?
Yeah, this is the final pick.
Now watch me. Man, I remember that when that.
Well, okay. Abanikanda is a different type of. He's not a bruiser running back.
Yeah, is he?
No, he is very much straight line home run type of guy. Right. Talik Williams probably would have been a day 2 pick.
Yeah, he's a flex day 2 guy.
Yeah.
He just didn't develop as much as maybe we thought he could. Damn, dude. We made it all this way. It's kind of crazy.
Here it comes.
7.5 hours. Is it raining outside? No.
Okay, it's a safety.
Oh, really?
Alabama, Jalen Key.
Man. Damn. That's it. No more picks. All right. Goodbye.
Ah.
I'm just kidding. Oh,
All right,
man.
well, yeah, let's wrap this sucker up. Thank y'all for hanging out with us, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was a
the fact
fun
is-
ride. I think I'll wait for I think I'm just gonna wait for UDFAs to kind of sign.
And then grade it.
Yeah, and then I'll probably just do that later tonight. Wait for some sign-ins and go over those guys.
Yeah,
Rather than just doing a video on UDFAs if they've already signed places.
it makes sense.
Yeah, but then this allows me to actually go and start inputting grades and stuff
Mm.
and final thoughts and whatnot. But man, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us for another draft season. Alex, this was so much more pleasant than past drafts for me having you here, man.
Thank you. No, it was awesome. Obviously, sitting alone, and even though we were with the people,
No, you weren't alone.
Well, no, like you said, like alone with the people, like it's
Oh,
still nice, but there's something special when you get to share it with.
Yeah, you get to go back and forth. You could take bathroom breaks without worrying about dead air.
That
'Cause,
too.
me and my small bladder.
Yep. And then us wanting to eat because that's literally.
My gosh, dude. I stuffed my face.
Yeah, dude, I was going to town on that chana masala.
Oh man. But yeah, dude. Yeah, let's get ready for those final draft grades. Take a look at some of the UDFA landing spots.
Yep.
And then we'll have a mock draft for 2025.
Yep. Coming.
Maybe I'll do a little research
for tomorrow.
Yeah, before tomorrow, yeah. So I have a little bit of an idea
of who we should be taking.
Yeah, maybe I'll rearrange my watch list into okay, maybe this guy should be good, this guy should be good. Rather than just guys to watch.
Yep. All right, dude. Everybody, this is awesome. 7.5 hours later. I mean,
it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun.
It's been real.
We'll catch you in the next one.
Take it easy, everybody. Much love. Much love.